Good morning and welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
One more show and then it's the weekend time. This is it. We've got our hopefully 4.5 hours of a show for you, and then the rest is up to you. We'll have some clips. We always have clips over the weekend. We hope you check those out. We hope you enjoy them. But then again, if you watch the whole 4.5 hours, don't really need the clips, do you? At any rate, welcome to the show. We've got a lot of good stuff for you. Johnny sent me something that we'll be using later that is very, very funny. We also have some updates on some people from Steel Toe lore.
Okay.
Steel Toe history, I guess you would call it. A quick update. I got this from Granny yesterday. Dave 25 got arrested.
Okay, that's, not super surprising, but somehow I didn't expect to hear it.
Dave 25 got arrested. The story is wild. I guess Dave got accused of some internet stuff. Like, not like anything sexual or anything like that.
Okay.
The charges were specifically, and I don't want to put this up because I don't want there to be, I don't know how much information there is here. I think that, I think, us distancing ourselves from the podcast, like total 24/7 nonstop beef world is a good thing because they like to give out people's information and just do really dirty shit that I've never enjoyed. It's never been a part of my show, so I don't want to do it. So I try really hard not to do it to other people, even by accident. I won't even say the guy's real name, but he's Dave 25 on the internet, and the charges were they were misdemeanors, cyber stalking, and cyber harassment, and crank or obscene telephone calls. Now, I didn't even know crank or obscene telephone calls were a crime.
I think they would be if it's not asked for, like if you didn't consent to that phone call.
I didn't know that you could get in trouble for making crank phone calls. I thought it was always kind of a thing where like a 12-year-old does it.
Yeah.
And then like the cops or like the people who they call the parents, and the parents go, "You little shithead, come here."
Well, you know what it is? It's when you're harassing the same person online and stuff like that.
I guess.
It all goes together.
Well, I guess, well, then in that case, you could throw half the internet in jail.
Sure could. I could sure throw a lot in jail.
Yeah. So apparently there were some issues with Dave 25 and how he was behaving on the internet. So then he skipped a court date for all that. So then they issue a bench warrant if you don't show up for your court date. And so he had a bench warrant out for his arrest. And then you remember his girlfriend, Gabby 20. It wasn't Gabby 25, was it? What was her name? I don't remember.
Gabby's fine.
He had a chubby girlfriend, and they used to make YouTube videos together. And I guess he was a dick to her and her family. So they called in the warrant he had, which is, if you ask me, that's kind of a shitty thing to do. Like, here you are, his accomplice, and
right,
like, he has this warrant and you don't say anything. So you're not, I hate it when people, especially women, do this, where they know about something, they do nothing. And then when things go bad, then all of a sudden they go, well, look how virtuous I am. I revealed this piece of information that's helpful to the public. And it's like, yeah, but you held on to it forever. It's the same thing, the problem I have with Mark Harley and all the stuff he does that people think is, oh, it's so funny, it's so great. Yeah, he knew about this stuff for years and had no problem with it until the paycheck stopped coming.
She not only held on to it, though, she participated because she used to harass me, too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is just shitty eating other shitty person.
So Dave 25, who's a guy that had a hard on for our channel for a long time, mostly when we were on Twitch, and now he's I get he's not in jail. I mean, these are misdemeanors. He probably got arrested and booked, and they gave him, you're probably released under his own recognizance, but he's gonna have to go and go through the whole legal process now for his behavior on the internet. Imagine that being a thing. Like, imagine you being so wrapped up in the internet that now you're going to court over it.
I like that he's going to court over it. I wish this would happen to more people and scare them.
I get it, but Dave 25 going through the system because he didn't treat his accomplice right. This is like your wheelman in a bank robbery turning you in. Sharparelli says he was caught being a homosexual in Uruguay. Oh no, that's not a joke anymore. You go to Uganda and you're gay. I guess Lil Nas X caught a bunch of shit on Twitter and Instagram yesterday because he was like, shout out to all my gays living it up in Africa or something like that.
Uh-oh.
And people were all tweeting at him and sending him messages like, bro, not the time
to
be celebrating the being gay in Africa thing. It's
and stop outing me like that.
Yeah, it's a bumpy ride at this moment. So maybe ixnay on the A-gay, if you will. Labglass says, do you know anything more about your swatter? No, that's just an ongoing thing now. Like, he got arrested, he got booked. That's the quick part of anything legal. Everything else just moves at a snail's pace. Like, it usually stuff like this takes like a year to get figured out. So, but he had the fear of God put into him, and he has stopped all of his activities. He has to. He's got to be on his best. Yeah, he's got to be on his best behavior, or they'll speed that thing up for him. That's for sure. So yes, a couple of updates there. Johnny sent me something very, very funny. And also, make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're subscribing to this channel, and make sure you're sharing the show. Spread the word. We had to dump some viewership. We had to get rid of some that whole toxic, like, hey, let's just be angry at people all the time. People, when we said, hey guys, that's not really the show we are. We started getting support from that area of the internet, and then we found out that they're very fickle. And if you go, hey guys, like, no offense, but we don't talk about this thing all the time. Like, we actually rarely talk about that thing. We do like a comedy talk show, and then we pick on someone for like 15, 20 minutes at a time, and then we do a show. Or we do a show, and then we pick on someone for 15, 20 minutes at a time. And when we came out and we said that, it made a lot of people mad, and they're like, well, and I don't like you. It's like, well, no offense, but that's not the audience I'm building anyway. So let's make sure we continue to build this program. Subs are up, all that good shit. Likes were great yesterday. Let's make sure we keep knocking out our goals, doing our overtime, and Steel Toe continues to go on the up. Red Fox Mad says, good morning, everyone. Who's ready for an awesome show? I am. Let's go. I think the let's go guy thing might have to be like a memorial.
It makes me sad now.
Yeah, that might have to be a memorial type of things. I think what we might have to do is ask the gym owner today, like, hey, you know what happened to let's go guy?
Is he dead or in jail?
Yeah, like, is he...
Because that guy seemed pretty motivated to get to the gym every day.
Yeah, like, he really liked it here. Like, I don't think this guy left on his own accord. Like, what do you know?
What if he got kicked out of the gym for not wearing shoes?
See, now that's a possibility. That's why we have to ask.
Well, that is a safety issue.
Veldrain says, I am going to sue you. Just don't die in the next 10 years. The judicial process is really slow. Yeah, exactly. St. Watermelon Finger, we don't care about losers like that. People who are just trying to make their name on Steel Toe and Steel Toe alone, that's fucking pathetic. So we don't even, dude, like we've said before, and it works with all of them. They all leave. They all bail. Let them die. That's what I'll say to you, St. Watermelon. That's just my advice to you. Let them die. Andrew, I'm going to look this up, but I know you're not serious. Here we go. Bam.
What if this is the one time?
Bam Margera. Yeah, it didn't happen. Okay. I just saw RIP Bam Margera in the chat, and whenever I look it up just to know, I have to let the person know, like, hey, I don't believe you.
Maybe that guy knows something we don't. Yeah. Maybe he's there.
I don't believe you. So, sorry. Orange Boy says, maybe let's go guy move gyms to get away from the stalker couple with a podcast talking about him every day. Uh-oh. But we ran him off.
We don't even know his name.
Oh. He's let's go guy. That's it. Black Ornament says, genuinely asking, is April okay? April, go ahead, and then I'll respond to that.
I honestly, I've been asked that so many times now. I don't care to respond.
Black Ornament, look, man. To be honest with you, it's a pathetic attempt that people with no show use to try and, like, convince people like you that, oh, something's wrong there. It's so juvenile and retarded. It's honestly, Black Ornament, don't take this the wrong way, buddy. It is so far beneath our show. I forget sometimes that, like, how much bigger of an audience we have than these shows. I really just got to stop reading it and stop responding because it's so far beneath us. it's like it's me responding to it just makes me feel like a lesser show than what we already are. Veldrain says, Wrestling Otaku really impressed me. For an outsider, really accurate descriptions. I'm obsessed with Wrestling Otaku. I love the guy. I think he's great. I sent him a DM. I'm able to DM Wrestling Otaku. I sent him a DM saying, dude, it's time. You gotta get on the show. We've gotta have you on Steel Toe. He never responds to me. I can't get. I'm a little choked up. I can't get Otaku to respond to me.
I kind of get it if he wants to stay in his own universe over there. Like he said about the Dabbleverse. Like, I don't get into this shit.
I get it, and you shouldn't want to get into that. It's all cancer.
I wouldn't.
It's fucking dumb. Like, it's just. My whole career has been I want to do a show, and I want that show to get out to more people. Like, trying to just be in one community is the opposite of trying to have a big show. So maybe you're right. Maybe Otaku doesn't want to get involved. I wish he would just get involved with us and then we move on. Like, just go on our show and then we go our separate ways. You know, you do your thing, we do ours. I just want to talk to Otaku and tell him how much I appreciate his content, and I think he should have more people watching him.
I do too.
That's all. Lando says, very smart move not to respond to every negative chat comment. They do it to derail the show. Yeah, and Black Ornament, like, he's a fan of the show, but like he wants to like be a part of the show and like I want to influence it. I don't know. Don't do that.
Like,
don't be a better guy, dude. Be a better guy.
What does it get any of you guys to ask me if I'm okay? What does it do for you if I'm not okay? Like, what if I wasn't?
What if I tie her
up?
Are
you gonna come help me?
Yeah. What if I tie her up after the show and I beat her?
I don't understand.
How does that? How are you gonna help?
Ooh, all this could go away and you could be so much better if you get divorced. Am I running to your bedroom?
Yeah,
I'm not.
And if that's like. All you're doing is getting, let's say I do treat her like shit after the show.
Right.
All you're doing is making sure she gets treated worse. Because if I'm the guy.
How dare you let them in on that?
If I'm the guy you think I am, I'm going to destroy her after the program. Guys, just don't be pathetic. Don't be lame. Get a life. Trust me, you'll be happier. Skeezy says, can't blame him. This YouTuber bullshit is toxic as fuck. It really is. I mean, it really, if you let it run your life like these shows do and like these fans of these shows do, it does bum me out sometime, like to think about those people. And like, you have a show, people watch it. These other people are like, I think this is real. And I'm like, that's just it's not a fun way to be. It's a shitty life to live.
Sure. And
it makes me, honestly, it does bum me out for these people. St. Watermelon Finger says April's in distress. All right, I gotta tell you guys, if you're gonna play it that way, I'm just gonna have to just not read shit anymore. Because it's just so stupid. It's so retarded. And to obsess over this show because you can't get views doing anything else, it's brutally bad, dude. Brutally bad. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says if Nicole Brown Simpson had these internet weirdos circa 1994, then she would have done herself in herself. Veldrain says, how is April doing? She is going to be on Simpcast for the third time. Just so awful. I am not a genius, but I would say that is the opposite of awful. Here's the problem. It's projection from other people who aren't doing well and need us to think they're doing well. I mean, I'm honored. I really am. I'm really honored that this show has gotten to the point where it has such coattails that people need us. But at the same time, it's stupid. It's so dumb. I am starting a channel just so I can bitch about Steel Toe, says Ugly Fuckling. You'll do really well for a while. Like, we're a big show and people apparently think about us all the time. So your numbers will probably go up for a little bit.
I don't think about any of you ever, I promise.
You've got the Don Draper thing?
It's, honestly, ever.
Thank you, Turtle. All right, 3:40 away from knocking it out today. Let's get into a show. 3:40 away from knocking this thing out. St. Watermelon Finger, I know you're kidding. I was using it as a greater point. All right, this is why I like doing a radio type show. Let's just do that. Fucking people, man. Just got to relax. You guys got to relax a little bit, and then we'll relax, and the show will be great. Here we are. We got to start with the guy from, now people are asking me if I'm okay, if April's beating me. Yes, of course.
I beat myself, thank you.
Yes. 3:40 away from knocking it out today. Did I still have Wednesday up there? I am so sorry, guys.
You did that 3 times this week.
I've done that 3 times. Oh, boy. There we go. All right. Friday. Sorry about that. 3:40 away from today. Everybody throw in $5-10 right now. Let's knock this thing out. Let's knock this thing out right away and not even worry about it the rest of the day. All right. Remember, what was it? Cliff Curtis or Chris Curtis? Chris Curtis.
Chris.
Executive producer and host at sports talk station, WEEI in Boston. You know how, like, with there's pros and cons of the internet and radio. A pro of the radio is you don't deal with all of this mental illness. Like, mentally ill people who don't have anything to talk about can start a channel.
Yes. Yep.
They can't get a radio show. They're not talented enough. I think you should have to go into some kind of broadcasting in order to have a YouTube show, just to prove you can do it and you're a professional at it. But hey, what do you do? Pro about radio, you don't have to deal with the mental illness. Con about radio, I mean, as days go by, day after day after day, it gets tougher and tougher to say anything entertaining.
And you don't have reach. You don't
No,
grow.
well, in Boston, you have more reach than you do on the internet. That's for sure. Okay. I mean, a Boston talk radio guy is bigger than 99% of the shows on the internet. St. Cloud, not so much. But this guy, Chris Curtis, he made a joke that wouldn't even like measure on the Richter scale if he were doing like a YouTube, certainly a Rumble show or anything like that. I mean, if he was doing a podcast, nobody would think twice about what he said. But on radio, everybody throws a shit fit about it, which shows you two things. Radio, like large market radio, still probably a little bit bigger than podcast. Even though radio's dying, broadcast radio probably is still a little bit bigger than most podcasts.
Okay.
Or large market radio, bigger than most podcasts. Because this guy gets news articles. Like this guy makes...
He gets noticed.
He makes ink, he gets noticed. Wednesday's episode of The Greg Hill Show, Chris Curtis, I mean... They're saying like racist slur, this and that, and I get it, but it was so much more like a tongue-in-cheek, play on words kind of a thing.
It's a funny moment.
It was a funny moment. He did it the way he stared at his co-host. You could tell he was just trying to get him to giggle at something a little naughty.
Well, he didn't say anything bad about her.
Right, he didn't say anything bad really at all. He did a turn of phrase on a word, and it bit him in the ass. We talked about it on an evening show not too long ago. We'll play the clip again. Executive producer and host Chris Curtis and others began listing their top 5 nips in the context of their discussion. The word nips was not an anatomical reference, but a slang term for mini liquor bottles. Yep. I guess some city councilman was trying to ban mini liquor bottles from liquor stores because a lot of the liquor store theft had to do with the little tiny bottles.
And littering. They said littering.
And littering. So littering and. So his idea is to ban the liquor bottles because with all these crimes in the big cities, you obviously have to ban the inanimate objects. Mm-hmm. The guns, the liquor bottles.
Solves everything.
All of it solves everything. People stop wanting to steal. Well, they started having a discussion about the top 5 nips. And it was such a woman topic on a woman's sports show. The woman's like, some people are saying fireball. Some people are saying this. And you're like, God, you shouldn't be here.
It's not even sports related.
It's not sports related. It's stupid. It's like such a morning zoo conversation to have. So Chris Curtis joked that his favorite nip was ESPN NFL analyst Mina Kimes.
A beautiful lady.
Mina Kimes is a lovely Asian woman. Mm-hmm. Nip can be a slang term for a liquor bottle. It can also be a derogatory term for Japanese people. Mina Kimes is Korean. I guess Chris Curtis
doesn't work anyway.
Well, Chris Curtis thought close enough.
Yeah.
And he made the joke. We have the clip here. I mean, guys, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking that doesn't sound that bad. We can just kind of let that go. But again, radio's bigger than most YouTubers. Like it just is. There's a very tiny percentage of YouTubers that are bigger than a Boston talk radio guy. And so this guy got noticed pretty much right away. And this is the joke that got picked up, and now he's been suspended. Oh, we got to go all the way to the tweet. I thought we could. Okay.
Begs the question, top 5 nips.
Oh, yes. That's a great one.
Because Dr. McGillicuddy's, I think, is number 1 or 2. Screwball also up there.
I'd probably go Mina Kimes.
And Fireball.
Fireball.
Like, I'm not taking a
See, okay, so the look he shoots his buddy
That's
here.
awesome.
He's just trying to make his buddy laugh, and did he?
Yeah, he got it.
It was a Boston show, a sports show, referencing an ESPN analyst. Honestly, here's what I would classify that comment under. Like a little hee, look what I got away with. Mm-hmm. That's it. Hee, look what I got away with. We move on. No big deal. Different places and different parts of the internet threw an absolute shit fit because, again, the internet ruins everything good, and everybody has to get their bullshit in there. Keim's colleague at ESPN, I almost said C-SPAN. Keim's colleague at ESPN, Sarah Spain, got wind of the joke and soon afterward accused Curtis of using an, quote, ethnic slur, and not even using it well since Keim's is of Korean ancestry, not Japanese. Now, there's also my issue with the people who are taking offense to this. You saying, like, you didn't even do a good job doing a racist joke. Like, that shouldn't be part of your offense.
No. Like, oh, they weren't deep diving into where she's from and stuff because, they didn't care. It was just a joke. Right.
So this Sarah Spain from CNN goes, FYI, nip is an ethnic slur against people of Japanese descent. What are we doing here, WEEI? And then, of course, tagged them in the tweet because why wouldn't you? P.S. Mina isn't even Japanese, you jackass. Oh, okay. So if she would have been Japanese, what? You would have given the guy more credit because, well, it's a wrong term to use, but you sure did nail where she came from, buddy. Like, it's just the outrage is so, I don't know, arbitrary.
I'm convinced the internet is where fun goes to die.
It is. I mean, people just take shit way too seriously. Look, I'll admit it. It's the wrong place for a good show like this.
When YouTube first started, long time ago now, it started with the dumbest, funnest little videos. And then just the dumbest things, and it was so fun for everybody.
And then the autist just came in and wrecked it because nobody will talk to them in life.
As soon as people started figuring out how to be offended about everything and how to troll everything. Yeah. It was like a downward slope quickly.
But it's kind of a good microcosm of America. Like, America doesn't build anything anymore. So it's all just crumbling. That's a good, that's kind of how YouTube is. True. They don't build anything. It's just all kind of destruction and chaos.
We're bad at maintenance on things, too.
Yes, terrible. So there's no, ESPN likewise released a statement condemning Curtis's hateful joke, saying there is no place for these type of hateful comments, which were uncalled for and extremely offensive. So you have a sports talk radio station in one of the bigger markets in America. You have one of their hosts making a racial comment about an ESPN employee. ESPN makes a statement. If you're a sports talk station, your hands are tied because you need a good relationship with ESPN.
Right.
You want guests, you want analysts, you want weekly spots from ESPN, NFL insiders and shit like that. So you're kind of screwed. You've got to kind of, you got to address this in some way. So on Thursday's episode, Curtis went on the Greg Hill Show briefly to announce that he had been suspended for a week and to apologize to Keims for his, quote, stupid, lame attempt at a joke. Now, I don't disagree with that part. Was it a stupid, lame attempt at a joke? Yeah, but that's why you shouldn't be suspended and you shouldn't be apologizing.
He got the laugh he was looking for, though.
Right. It was just a...
I mean, it was quick.
It was a stupid, lame joke. Mm-hmm. It was silly. Whatever. Not a big deal. And now this guy's going to be suspended for a week. And, he's got to apologize. Apologize for what? I don't think Mina Keim's life was impacted in any way by this comment.
And if anything, she's being talked about more now than she has in a long time.
If that woman at ESPN hadn't retweeted it, I know people think they're trying to help, but isn't retweeting that comment just blurting that comment out to more and more people?
Yes, it is. Look at how bad it is. I have to spread this bad thing around.
Right. Look at this bad. Look at the negative shit. Look at the negative shit. It's I thought you said it was bad. It is bad. Look at it. No, I don't want to. It's okay. He said a bad word. Let's move on.
For some types of topics, spreading the bad thing around creates copycats too. I mean,
right. And what Chris Curtis said, let's be very honest. It was, like you said, it was pretty quick. It was a pretty sharp line.
He wanted one laugh from that, and it was his co-host, and he got it.
He just wanted the guy next to him to laugh at that, and he got it. And you know what? It kind of serves radio right. for doing these dipshit, awful morning zoo topics. Like, hey, what are your top 5 nips? That is a boring, shitty, awful conversation that the other hosts of the show are just waiting until it's over so you can maybe get into something interesting. He made a joke that actually made that bit kind of fun.
Yes.
Sorry. Now, he made a shitty excuse. This is where I start to lose my Chris Curtis loses his Aaron's appreciation as a broadcaster card. And that is, he tried to back down from the joke.
Oh.
He made a really... Anytime you try to make an embarrassing excuse for a joke you meant to make, it just kind of makes you look like a weasel. He also said that he had actually intended to say the name of actress Mila Kunis, who is of Ukrainian Jewish descent.
You can't say that.
It doesn't make any sense, first of all.
It makes zero sense.
I'm talking about nipples. Well, Mila Kunis isn't known for her nipples.
No.
Like, there's nothing. If you would have said Cardi B, I would have said, okay, she's got weird-ass nipples.
If you would have said, like, Rachel from Friends, she always had no
She always had some
just
nipples.
nips out.
Sure. But you said, okay, I meant to say Mila Kunis. Yeah, because everybody gets the famous 40-year-old actress mixed up with the new chick from ESPN. It happens all the time. Everyone tries to say...
You don't do that?
Yeah, who was in that Just Friends with Justin Timberlake? Oh, that was Mina Kimes.
Mina Kimes?
I say that all the time. Who was on that 70s show? Mina Kimes.
Kimes chick.
Yeah, Mina Kimes. That's who it was. Like, don't back down from your joke. Honestly, it was a good joke. It was a funny joke. I laughed when I heard it. It was pretty good, pretty quick.
I learned... You know what happened for me from this?
Yeah.
I now learned what that slur was because I didn't know it was one before. Now I know it exists.
April figured out
Now guess what I'm going to say all over the place?
All over the place. Just
say it in my sleep.
Exactly. No, April, Nippa, soft A, not hard R. Stop it.
Hey.
So he says, we were discussing the potential ban of nips in Boston, Curtis explained, and we got into which ones were the best or our favorite. And in a pathetic failed attempt at one-liner, I attempted to bring up Mila Kunis, which was not really that funny. It's sophomoric and sexist, but for reasons I don't understand, I said Mina Kimes. Come on, man. Do better than that.
You know, when your brain just switches up people's names up in there.
Now you're not even owning the joke. Now you're trying to divorce yourself from the joke.
Which is sad in itself, but even more sad if he really believes what he's saying here, so he doesn't even know how funny he could be.
And he doesn't. He doesn't understand. He doesn't believe it. After that apology, Kimes briefly changed her Twitter avatar to a picture of Kunis, who has not commented on the controversy. Nor should she. Mila Kunis is busy not bathing her kids. Leave her alone. That is kind of funny, though. See, now look what you did. Now Mina Kimes changes her avatar to Mila Kunis. Mm-hmm. That's a really funny deal. And now you gave her the joke. That was never the intention for me to say her name, Curtis continues. Come on. You're trash from a Boston sports radio station. Of course you meant to make the Japanese joke. See, I was on this guy's side at first, and I was like, oh, that's too bad. He got suspended. You know, radio doesn't really let you say anything. Why doesn't he just come on and say, ooh, really stepped in shit there. A lot of people are mad at me. Sorry about that, guys, and then move on.
That joke didn't land. Sorry.
Right. That joke didn't land. What are you going to do? I'm doing hours and hours of radio every day. I'm going to have a mess up. What do you do? Instead, he tried to go, oh, yeah, I meant Mila Kunis. That's like when your parents catch you saying the F word when you're a kid, and you're like, no, I said fudge.
But even if he'd said Mila Kunis, still not a good joke.
Yeah, then the joke sucks. So now you're unfunny, and you probably offended somebody somehow.
You're going to offend someone.
At least this time when you were offensive, you were really funny while you did it.
No, I think they should go on the air next week and just do a favorite nipples joke.
Greg Hill, the host of the show, likewise apologized, said all of us apologize to those that were offended by it. Oh, Christ.
Enough with the apologies to everybody.
I mean, really, it just gets... I mean, again, is Mina Kimes' life affected in any way by any of this?
She had to change her profile picture. That's hard work.
So she had a sense of humor about it. So Mina Kimes never said a word about any of this, about whether or not she was offended, whether or not she even gave a shit, until the guy said Mila Kunis, and then she changed her profile picture to Mila Kunis, showing she has a sense of humor about it. Why is anybody in trouble?
I'm guessing since she had a sense of humor about it, part of her was kind of like, oh, so they think I'm hot too, you know, because everyone's going to be that way when somebody hears their name get mentioned.
The Boston City Council has also amended the language of the mini liquor bottle measure to remove the word nip. Oh, wow, they put nips in the legislation?
Jeez.
God, Boston is a backwards pilgrimy place. I love it.
Doesn't Boston have worse problems than this? Just wondering.
I mean, Boston is, Boston has its own issues.
I've been to Boston, I know.
Not as bad as like the other kind of
big cities.
Big cities, yeah. I mean, not as bad.
It's a little dirty,
but they're definitely a little older school in their thinking, and I think this would have all went away in a little bit if you would have just left it alone. Citizen M says when the Don Imus cancellation happened, it was the beginning of the end. He is exactly right. I think most of us who come from radio look at the Imus thing and we say, yeah, that was like 2004, 2005. Mm-hmm. That's when it started.
Yep.
That's when they thought they could come after you because when Don Imus, and people forget this, Don Imus isn't even the one who said, he did say nappy-headed hose. His co-host said, those are some hardcore hoes. And then Imus went, nappy-headed hose. And that was it. And Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, they came after him, and we got to get rid of this fucking guy. And
fuck off.
Imus was a radio legend, and when they got him, and he did get a new job right away, but like when they got him taken off the air for a little bit, then it was open. Yeah, it was open season on everybody.
Yep, everyone knew now.
Veldrain says, spreading awareness. Thank you. I have so many more offensive racial slurs to use. Wait, you don't want me to use any of them? Too late. Sorry, shouldn't have said anything.
I swear to God, if that joke would have been just allowed to like skate by and like disappear into the fucking sky somewhere, like I would have never known about that word.
Yeah.
Not ever.
Saint Watermelon Finger says their accent is a serious problem. They do talk like Mongoloid aliens.
Yeah, but we talk bad too.
Not that bad. I mean, at least the words we're saying are pronounced with all the letters in it.
I guess we don't skip any.
Yeah, we don't say, like, Ka is not C-A-H in Minnesota. It's like, how do you not say R's? Like, what kind of, that's not an accent, by the way. The Boston accent is not an accent. That is a community-wide speech impediment.
Okay.
That is just an entire region of people with a speech impediment.
They never understood how to pronounce an R.
Yeah, like
fuck the British too, because they fucking put R's behind everything, and I hate it.
Well,
they should give some of their R's over to Boston. How's that sound?
That really sounds like you're talking about like shifting around mentally challenged people. Like we should give some of their R's over here, and then some.
You know what? If that's how you took that, then,
well, all of ours are in Boston, so maybe we should be spreading them around.
Are they?
It is interesting that our R's can't pronounce the letter R in Boston.
And then all the ones in Britain have too many.
Good old JR says they need to apologize for this apology. They turned a funny joke into a shitty one. Yeah, where's my apology? As a guy who laughed at his original joke, I want you to apologize for taking that moment away from me.
And I want an apology for exposing me to more slurs. I don't need those in my life.
Rexstart parody account says, wait, so Boston is banning them and we're hung up on a guy's joke? No, they're not banning Japanese people in Boston.
Oh.
No, this is not the 1940s. It's the little liquor bottles. That's it. Darren Orson says, Imus owned it like a boss, though. No apologies. That's not true, dude. He apologized his ass off for the, what do you call it? The nappy-headed hose. Yeah, the hose thing. Imus didn't own it. Unfortunately, Imus he's like, oh, please don't fire me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that. As a matter of fact, like, you can still find the clip of what he said. Imus joke. Oh, God, there's a lot that come up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, and then the J word. Jesus Christ.
These are really bad.
Don, Imus joke Rutgers. Maybe we can find that one. Okay, so we have that one. And then there's the apology where he goes, I'm sorry I did that. I'm ashamed that I did that.
He's
here we go.
Funny looking dude.
This is we'll go back in radio history. They were talking about the Rutgers girls basketball game with Sid Rosenberg, who's a sports talk guy.
So I watched the basketball game last night between a little bit of Rutgers and Tennessee, the women's final.
Yeah, Tennessee won last night. 7th championship for Pat Summitt, man. They beat Rutgers by 13 points.
Oh, some rough girls from Rutgers, man. They got tattoos and
Some hardcore hoes.
That's some nappy-headed hose there. I'm gonna tell you that now.
It just kind of came out effortlessly.
It just tumbled out of his
just
mouth.
like he's making observation, like, oh, your shirt's purple.
Yeah, that's Don Imus was like, as much as easily as he would say, I see you got a haircut, he went, I see you came back from vacation there, you got a tan. Like, yeah, I did. Oh, okay. Did you see those basketball players who were nappy-headed hoes? It's like, what the Don? Jesus, you didn't even shift gears for that one. Like, usually when someone goes into joke, you get... To me, you just stayed in the same gear.
To me, that either sounded like something he'd probably wanted to say for a while, or he says it in his own home.
He was kind of leaning on nappy-headed hose for a while. He's like, I haven't gotten to use this one.
Yeah.
I see you got a haircut. That's nice. A basketball game had some nappy-headed hose. I understand that you're going to be taking a vacation in a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's right, Don. All right, don't run into any... That's Don, Jesus. You didn't even change your delivery. One more time here.
The final?
Yeah, Tennessee won last night. 7th championship for Pat Summitt I-Man. They beat Rutgers by 13 points.
That's some rough girls from Rutgers, man. They got tattoos and...
Some hardcore hoes.
That's some nappy-headed hose there. I'm going to tell you that now.
Oh,
man, that's some... Ooh.
Did anyone address him?
Nope.
The girls from Tennessee, they all look cute, so...
Like, Rosenberg's on the phone, and he isn't saying a word. He's like, whoa!
He's making this face to somebody over there, like...
Yeah, the other guy, Bernard Carrick, his co-host, is sitting there going, thank God he said that, because I said hardcore hose before that, and guess what? History's going to forget that I ever said a word.
In fact, that was him, too. That was Don.
Yeah.
He said it all.
Like, kind of like a, I don't know.
Spike Lee thing.
Yeah.
The Jigaboos versus the Wannabes.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me he said that one.
Whoa! How was that not the one that got caught in the thing?
Right. How don't you... Because you know what?
I think it's because
nobody heard that one.
No, it was a Spike Lee movie reference. Like, that's in the Spike Lee movie. But
that doesn't mean it belongs here. Really?
Right. Leave that in the Spike Lee movie.
That's a movie. This is sports talk.
Oh, man. I forgot. Like, honestly, I only remember the nappy-headed hose thing. I forgot about that second one.
I'm guaranteeing you, because everyone was so jarred by the first comment, they didn't hear this one.
Yeah. Boy, if only these... I bet you the staff of the Imus show, looking back on it now, they're like, oh, boy, with the shock and awe from that nappy-headed hose thing, I could have gotten anything in there at that time. I really missed an opportunity.
Hard R.
Yeah.
The movie that he had?
Yeah, it was a tough...
do the right thing.
I don't know if I'd have wanted to beat Rutgers or not, but they did, right? So,
it is a tough watch. More look at Rutgers. They look exactly like the Toronto Raptors.
Oh, my God.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Only tougher.
Well, the Grizzlies would be more...
And then front page of the...
Do you need a runner this Final Four? Because I could jump on a plane and I could be there.
No, I don't know what this is.
You always fag out on that one for me.
Whoa, what?
Oh, this is good.
The Charlie Rose show? Hold on a second.
You know what? The news was much better back then.
The news was way better in the early 2000s. God.
Everyone's like, well, I'm just so sorry. For,
everybody's worried, or they're a weird autist or whatever. Boy, back then, just...
Won't wear certain colors on certain streets.
We were men back then.
You always fag out on that one for me. You know, you never, you always say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to be the runner." Then you never show up. But I'm sure they can find a place for you.
He just gay F-worded it on Charlie Rose.
This guy came and talked.
And he's laughing. He's laughing.
Got all the connections in the world. You can go ahead and be a runner any place you want to.
Wow.
I want more. I want more.
You just want
more slipped up sports talk.
You want more early 2000s, like, like we could just say whatever the hell we wanted sort of deal. You want that back?
God, I bet it's kind of depressing as like an adult who watched the news back then to watch the news now.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not the same thing anymore.
Poseidon MGTOW says, damn, I miss those days.
Right? Whatever happened to, like, words don't hurt you, you know? Like, I mean, you don't have to like what he said. It's just funny.
Frank Nutterbutter, language used to be so fucking good. Kids don't know what they're missing. Yeah, we used to have so many great words.
Yeah, now kids say, ooh, straight bussin', and gay shit like that. Ugh.
Michael B says he was trying to jump on a grenade for Imus, but Fauci's Pangolin says, nah, it's because it was in the Spike Lee movie. I don't know. Veldrain says Don Imus thought he was in the clear. I mean, it's a girls' basketball game. Who's watching? Right? That's what I would have thought, too.
But he was trying to sit there and say, too, like, oh, Tennessee looks much better than this.
Yeah, they're cute Negroes. You know, I like my Negro women to be clean cut. When they get tattoos and they look like prisoners, I don't really like watching the game anymore. Well, at any rate, so then somebody told us that, oh, Don Imus, you know, at least he never backed down. He never apologized. Bullshit, Klaus.
Take a moment to apologize
Look at his hat.
An insensitive and ill-conceived remark we made the other morning referring to the Rutgers women's basketball team. It was completely inappropriate, and we can understand why people were offended. Our characterization was thoughtless and stupid. So, and we're sorry. Almost 6 minutes after the hour, here's Chuck with the news. Good morning, Chuck.
That was it. So that, for those of you who don't remember it, like I remember it like it was yesterday, that story clogged up the news for days. Like that Don Imus, and this is post 9/11 too. So, I mean, that thing was everywhere.
Yep.
You could not go anywhere without hearing about the Don Imus, nappy-headed hose thing. It was just bigger than all of it. LG Brownlee says, report on the Kennedy assassination next there, Aaron. I don't know. If you don't find this entertaining, I don't know what to tell you. I guess this isn't your show because it's fun to look back on that stuff. And it was directly related to the Boston story. And I'll tell you this, like that story was an iconic piece of American entertainment. Like that
right.
It took up the American news, good or bad, right or wrong. Like it took up the American news system for days, if not weeks, until you could tell that the news was kind of taking part in taking Don Imus down because they would not let this thing go.
Mm-hmm. They keep wanting you to look at it.
Until he was canned, and then it went away. That was it. Veldrain says, he said, I'm sorry for the stupid comment. I heard him say, what a bunch of fucking pussies. Yeah, see, Sean Raz says, wait, they assassinated Kennedy? Maybe we do need to cover it. Bird Collector says, why? What happened on 9/11? See, people don't know this stuff.
Weren't supposed to forget.
You weren't? Yeah.
Never forget.
They always told you not to forget, and what did you do? You went and you forgot. You piece of shit. God, you guys are always forgetting when we tell you not to forget.
Now all those ghosts of the deceased are upset with you.
Yeah, now all the 9/11 victims don't like you guys. Congratulations. Oh, man. Well, at any rate, hit the like button, hit subscribe, make this show go big, 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 big. Share it. The share button's great. The like button's great. The subscribe button's great. And none of it costs you a dime. So if you feel like, helping out this show, we do appreciate it. Brian M., happy gay F-word Friday, fuckers. Oh, I can say fuckers. I was getting caught up in all the things I can't say.
It's a lot of F-words.
Scarface says, my guess for why he chose Mila Kunis in his backtrack is because she promotes for Jim Beam. Weak shit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
That is weak.
Thank you guys very much for the PayPal and Streamlabs. 20 off of the goal there. 315 away from knocking it out today. Guys, if we knock that out today, it's a successful week for Steel Toe. Another successful week for Steel Toe. Thank you guys so much. Fauci's Pangolin says April's shirt is great.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Have you ever heard what a black hole sounds like?
Yeah, you played it for me once.
I do have.
It's pretty gross, though.
I do have some audio of a black hole. NASA came out with it yesterday.
Oh, so new recordings.
This is a new recording of what a black hole sounds like. Let's go ahead and get this audio ready for you. I just want to make sure. Here we go. NASA has released new audio. This is from the, what do they call it? The event horizon.
Okay.
Of a black hole. This is the noise a black hole in space emits as it's swallowing matter. So I give you now NASA released audio of a black hole.
Race.
On Monday's show.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck shit.
Truthful about it because the Holocaust isn't about race.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, audio from a...
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm being... You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I'm being told I played the wrong audio clip.
Different black hole.
That was actually Whoopi Goldberg. Sorry about that. I apologize.
Still applicable. It's okay.
Oh man. Sorry. That was what the wrestling fans call cheap heat. All right.
That was
the reason I did that cute, funny little joke there for you is because what I'm about to actually play for you is going to haunt your dreams for the rest of your life.
Oh.
And I wanted to make sure I settled you in first with a little laugh, a little ha-ha, a good little time. And then I scare the living shit out of you and make it so you don't sleep all weekend. So one of the most terrifying concepts in the world is the black hole.
Yep.
It is.
You don't come back from it, right?
It is such a strong gravitational pull. It rotates and it just swallows up stars and planets and energy, and it's just there is a scientific theory that on the other side of a black hole is a new universe. Like at the end of every black hole, there's another Big Bang. And it creates a new universe. That's the multiverse theory, that these black holes form and they create suction so large that all of this matter gets sucked in. It gets condensed into this tiny little mass, but it's very dense, and then and you get a whole new universe like the one we have.
That is crazy to think about.
It is pretty wild. So the black hole, this is what it sounds like as it's sucking in all of this energy and all of this matter. What you're hearing is just matter and stars and planets and things being pulled and stretched and spaghettified and sucked in. That is the pull of the black hole pulling worlds into it. It's fucking terrifying.
How did we get this? Where's the closest one to us?
I don't know, because the weird thing about all of the black hole stuff is that I guess we've never actually seen one.
Well, because once you go to a black hole, you don't go back.
Well, no, what I'm saying is we haven't seen an actual black hole sucking matter in. What we've seen is blank spots, dark spots in space, and a bunch of stars and matter circling it, and then they go away. So we're like, well, obviously whatever this void is here, that's sucking all this stuff in.
That is like a weird, sick, like magic trick that nature does.
Yeah.
It just kind of disappears.
It just shows you how little we know about the thing we live in.
We're very small.
Yeah. You're like, why do these form? We'll never, by the way, I don't think we'll ever figure out why they form.
We don't have enough time.
Actually, you know what? That's not true. I'm dumb. They have a theory as to why they form, that the void left by a dying star's supernova creates a gravitational pull, but then it rips like our time-space continuum. It creates a rip in our entire existence.
That doesn't make sense to me. But it kind of sounded like a bunch of whales.
Yeah, it was either a pod of orcas or a black hole. One of the two. What if they do come out, NASA goes, you know what, guys? Somebody played a prank on us. We fucked that up. That was actually a school of orca whales. We're really embarrassed. Sorry. We're going to keep studying this black hole thing.
We'll get it right next time.
Yeah. Actually, we did hear audio from an actual black hole. It actually sounds a little bit like Jerry Lewis in his prime. So, sorry.
Well, that's much nicer.
My mistake. That was not a black hole. That was... Actually, we took that audio from the documentary Blackfish. Sorry. It's lazy.
Similar, you can understand.
Yeah. Ned Scheckler says, hey, look at Carl Sagan over here. Yeah, I've never claimed that, space was my frontier. Short Bus says, I believe I've been on Pornhub. I've seen a lot of black holes. Yeah, but these not.
They also suck everything.
Right. In space terms, this one would be considered gaping. Does that work?
Yeah, I got it. It's forever open.
That would be a gaping black hole. I think that makes a little more sense. Grank Nutterbutter says, April is just thinking about how much different black holes smell from the white ones.
I've never said that. No.
You have commented on the smells.
Holes.
The smells of different people.
Like maybe smelling from this region.
What Grank Nutterbutter is saying, smells different here, smells different everywhere. Paul Polito says, this motherfucker understanding singularities and shit, thinking he's better than us white-holed folks. Pro Gun saying that so a black hole has 4 to 5 baby daddies. Got it. Now, why? Why did we have to take it? We had a majestic thing.
That is horrific.
We had a majestic thing from space, and what did we do with it? Pre says the signals are being heard 288 quadrillion times higher than their original frequency, NASA added. That means the sound isn't exactly what you would hear if you were close to the black hole. Well, if you were close to the black hole, you'd be busy being ripped apart, like you'd be dead.
So it would sound so much deeper than that. Like, do you know how creepy that would be?
Do you guys want to hear what?
Yeah,
do you guys want to hear what would happen if you went to the event horizon of a black hole? Is that something you want to use Showtime on today? I will. You want to do the what? You want to do the what would happen if you fell into a black hole? You guys vote with your words there in the chat, and then we'll do it.
It's pretty wild to think about.
Let's make sure we're getting our view count up. Let's make sure we're getting that like counter up. What did we say? Boop the like button.
Boop it.
Boop that fucking thing. Boop the like button. Hit like. We're at 100 right now. Let's get to 200 in the next 10 minutes here. Go ahead, hit like. It's very important. Helps the algorithm. We're all about growing on this show. I am shameless about the fact that I want this show to get bigger and bigger. It deserves it. It's the best thing going out there. It's entertaining in the morning. Holy shit, do we need that more than anything. Hit the like button, subscribe to our channel, and, of course, share the show. So please. All right, let's check it out. What happens when you fall into a black hole? What happens in a black hole? All right. Not from birth to death. Yeah. Oh, you know what, guys? I went to X Hamster, not YouTube. That happens all the time. I love this channel, What If. Oh, and this one's only $4.55. Good. Some of these are like 20 minutes long, and it's really it's preventative from us playing it on the program. The What If channel is awesome. These guys are great. Watch this one suck ass, though.
How much do you know about black holes?
Well, funny you should ask. See, what they are apparently is they're in space. Go.
What would happen if you fell into one?
Bad things.
Say one day you were exploring space, looking for a new planet for humans to inhabit.
As you do.
But came across a black hole and decided, why not check it out?
Okay, in that case, you deserve to die.
Yeah, don't go close to these things.
If you see a black hole somewhere off into the distance in space and you go, I have an idea, let's drive towards that thing.
We just don't touch things in space, right?
No, we don't touch, especially black things in space.
You're not supposed to touch black holes.
No.
Ever.
Would you have any chance of survival? How would you get out?
Let's say you do get out, and let's say you get back to Earth. Your parents are going to find out you touched a black hole while you were in space. They're not going to invite you to Thanksgiving anymore.
Nope, they hate you now.
Yep.
Would there be a shortcut to another universe?
Why?
It was a little on the nose.
I don't know what you mean.
So there's no pull-out. Black holes just take in.
They just suck in.
And then emit. Wow. That's...
Absolutely no pull-out game with a black hole.
Am I offended that you said it or upset that I didn't?
If you crossed the event horizon and there was a black hole, sayonara. But if you happen to be in a reality where the black hole didn't exist, you'd still be alive, just in a different universe.
Okay, I'm confused.
But what is there in that universe? Blackness and stars?
What did I fall into then? Like, if I fell into a thing and they just saw me freeze and then there's a black hole and I'm dead, but then if there's no thing and then I'm fine in a different universe, then what did I fall into? See, this is where we turn into drooling retards when it comes to talking about space. None of us know anything.
This is why people do drugs and talk about this.
Yes, this is why Joe Rogan goes into a float tank.
I totally get it. Because this stuff is freaky to me. But what they had just gotten done talking about kind of sounds like when you're in a dream and you can't move and you can't talk and all that shit. You're just frozen there and you feel helpless. That to me it sounds that way. But then what are you looking at?
What did I fall into if there's no...
So, well, part of this, they said there isn't necessarily something you fall into. You just become one with it. It's a bunch of mass in a small space.
I hope we find out in time that Stephen Hawking was actually just a crazy person.
And this doesn't exist.
Yeah, like all this is bullshit. Like you're just like, oh, Stephen Hawking said this, and they go back and read all his work, and they're like, you know what? You know what, guys? I got bad news. Turns out Hawking was just a retard, and we just the computer sounded smart, so we just believed it all. Guys, we got to go back to square one. This is total bullshit.
It was all fiction.
It was all dumb. Carl Sagan's in the corner with a noose going, it all meant nothing. Michio Kaku's threatening to blow his head off. It all goes bad.
Space is just, it's so scary to think about in like a grand scale, because what if there are like other life forms out there somewhere, and then you got this shit, you got black holes, you got aliens, you got all this weird shit.
I'm going to stay here.
I would never go somewhere else.
You come
honestly.
to me. You come see me.
Right.
There would be no way for you to get back to ours. Would you dare explore the possibility? Are you drawn to black holes in the universe? Very soon.
No, never mind.
We'll take you on your next hypothetical adventure.
I could watch this all day.
There you go. Oh no, the What If. I'm subscribed to the What If channel. It rules. Check it out. It's awesome. But here, I will warn you about this. You'll go into a loop. Like it's kind of like a black hole. You won't come out of it.
I used to watch, when I was younger, I used to watch like documentaries on like supposed aliens and shit that have like, visited and all that stupid shit. And whether it's true or not, you do just find yourself sucked in and you kind of can't come back out of that world.
Exactly. Roachbait says it's the universal paradox. Don't try to make yourself sound like you get it. None of us get it. Toastmaster says it's all made up BS, but it sounds cool. Deutsch Chad said it's a singularity, an infinitely dense point that gives that much gravitational pull. Yeah, so that's why people theorize that there's another Big Bang at the end of every black hole, because everything gets crushed down into one existence. Like you just become one with the black hole. So it's this little tiny dense thing, but it's collecting all this matter and shit.
Yeah, but
and then it explodes, and then boom.
So then all those
new universe
particles and shit would have to get together and make something. But why can't we see it then?
You've exhausted the limits of my knowledge.
Doesn't that ever scare you? Like we've had this conversation about like after death, like would you rather there be nothing or would you rather there be like a heaven and a hell?
I'm
and
a
stuff?
nothing guy.
I don't know how I feel, because like that'd be kind of like standing outside too and you're looking at the sky, and do you hope that there's actually just nothing out there, or would you feel more comforted that there is everything out there and clearly you look up and there is shit? You just don't know what it all is.
Yeah, see, me, I'm a nothing guy.
I don't know.
Pro Gun says it would be hilarious if he was just making shit up. See, that's what I think, too. I think that would be the greatest prank ever played on mankind.
Well, it would be.
Is if we found out that Hawking was just completely full of shit.
I keep wishing that about sharks, like that they don't really exist.
That they don't exist? Oh, boy, I got bad news for you. Matt Melt says, what do you know? The only black hole that keeps shit around it. Oh, man. Yosemite Sambo says Hawkins was on Epstein Island multiple times. What are they going to do?
What the hell would he be doing?
Jerk off his teeth?
Hit the space button on his fucking...
Keep touching my cock. Bird Collector says, shit, it's leaking. Is that why Northern Lights last night were seen farther south than almost ever?
Dude,
no, I'm sure that's climate change, they'd say.
That's been a goal of mine to see those like my whole life. I woke up this morning, Facebook's littered with fucking pictures. People saw them here. I'm devastated. I missed it. So if you saw it, that's
really
very
seem
cool.
like a devastated thing. I think you.
Yeah, it is devastating. Do you know how beautiful they are?
No.
Have you seen them before?
No,
I've always wanted to, and I missed it. And they were here.
I figure I'll get around to it. I've seen pictures. I've seen videos. They look nice.
It's not the same.
Do the what if the Earth's core stops spinning? That's the most terrifying. Dude, there's a ton. There's like there's one where like what if Saturn was closer to us and that fucks up the Earth and we all die? It's like I got a spoiler alert on this. A lot of the what if space stuff, we die.
If we change even like minute details of some things, I think we die. Right?
Yeah, like. What if the moon was this much bigger? And it's like, well, then we'd all die.
What if it was a little closer to us? Okay.
Then we all die.
We still all die.
Yeah. What would happen if Mercury was closer to us? We'd all die.
Okay, something even this simple. If you got a chance to go land on the moon, would you do it? You personally, would you do it? I know my answer, and I'm kind of ashamed of my answer, but...
I don't... Yes, I would go.
I wouldn't.
I would go to the moon.
My head, even if the anxiety of the trip didn't kill me, just like the terrifying thought of like, what if this doesn't work?
Yeah.
Like, what if we don't make it? I think once I got there and I took a look around, it would freak me out like so much. Just that I'm out here and it's just dark everywhere, I don't know what I'd do.
The Mood with $10 says 1,600 light years away is what science thinks is the closest black hole. Earth is 8 light minutes away, so it's pretty far, in my humble opinion. 1,600 light years is, this is where I'm going to like fail third grade.
What is a light year?
A light year is how long it would take you to get somewhere traveling at the speed of light.
Yes.
So if you traveled at the speed of light, it would take you 1,600 years to get there.
Okay.
That's a long, long way away.
So we would absolutely never make it.
Probably not. Unless you found a way to live to 1,600.
Well,
you know what you'd have to do? You'd have to go like Planet of the Apes. You'd have to lock yourself in one of those hibernation chambers where you don't age or anything. And then you wake up 1,600 years later and you could...
They had those in
only
Idiocracy.
only to be sucked into a black hole. Wonderful.
They have those coffins in Idiocracy.
Yeah.
That could work.
Thank you, The Mood, for the $10. Appreciate that. Novocaine with $2 says, go to the Lake of the Woods, 23 miles out on the ice. Well, there you go.
Who has the time?
Now you've got your Northern Lights. All right, Northern Lights, black hole. We brought it all together today. Perfect. 3:05 away from today's goal. If we knock that out, we do overtime. So if you feel like contributing to us, we appreciate it. That is how we pay the bills here at Steel Toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, link is in the chat. Super chats, memberships, all of it counts. The memberships are great. We've been all over the place on memberships this month. They're going great. Hope you consider becoming a member. It helps support this show, and we do appreciate it. Hit the like button. Where are we at for likes? We wanted to be at about 200 by now. We haven't really pushed it very hard, so I may push you here to just take a little click. Boom, right there. Hit that like button. Let's get her up to 200. We're at 145. For shame, guys. We got to make sure this show is growing. We got to make sure our audience isn't dropping here. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We do the best shows out there. We got to make sure that we're spreading the word. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Hit share. Let's make sure Steel Toe keeps getting bigger. 145 on likes. Let's get that up to 200. Everybody, come on. Hit the like button. I want you updating me on this. Let's get there today. We're done with black holes. I feel like we're boring people. I feel like we're getting bogged down in nerdy shit. Let's continue on. Let's inject some drama into this program. Isn't that what the internet likes?
Drama, they need it, they crave it.
The internet likes drama because we've all turned into 12-year-old homosexual boys. A bus driver, this one, I guess, you know what I don't like about Not the Bee is that they don't give a shit about like news, like the news process. Like they don't want to tell you where shit is. They're kind of lazy, and this is like bloggers in general. They're like, hey, watch this video. It's like, could you give us a dateline?
No
could you tell us
information
where it is? Could you give us some context? I would appreciate that. Apparently, a bus driver named Jeremy. It was a kid. What the fuck? No hesitation, all action from the jump. Didn't wait for anyone else to do anything. Natural born leader. See, again, this isn't even a fucking news story.
I think the bus driver passed out.
Yeah, I know, but I like news stories about this stuff. Bus driver, 13-year-old. Here we go. Perfect. We'll go to a news source instead. In a world where negative news can often dominate the headlines, it's refreshing to hear about moments of Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Pop-ups all over the place. It's refreshing to hear about moments of courage and selflessness in a story that will make your adrenaline pump for all the right reasons. In 2013, a school bus driver suffered a heart attack. Well, fuck it.
What is going on with this story?
Guys, why are we pulling shit from 10 years ago?
Because we have no good news from today.
Oh, my God. I am really starting to hate today's show because of shit like this.
Oh, no.
I know. I don't want to hate my own show. I want everybody to watch it. I want the numbers to be strong. I want everything to be good. I want to knock out the goal today. But I prepped a shitty one. What can I tell you? I just saw... Here's what... I'll tell you the truth.
Okay.
I saw a bus driver, passes out, has like a heart attack. Kid comes and saves him and drives the kids home. I was thinking... I got a little greedy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I was like, oh, that's good. Did the bus drivers in that school district have to have a certain medical procedure performed on them so they could keep driving the bus with the kids? So it was my own bias that got me all wrapped up in this story. And now that I find out it's 10 years ago, I don't really give a shit.
Maybe he was the first guinea pig. They were testing
Maybe.
it.
Oh, it was mRNA testing. Oh, my God. I'm kidding, YouTube. So, oh, God. And then we got music, too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there he goes. He's out. Uh-oh. He's like a
Oh, my God.
black teenager riding the ejection seat. Have you ever seen, like, the black people riding what's that ride called?
Slingshot?
The slingshot? Have you ever seen that?
Oh, yeah. That's a fucking hilarious video thing to go down.
I don't know why black people pass out on that ride all the time, but when you ever watch the slingshot pass out things, it's always some black kid just like,
It's so funny. I think it's like an overwhelming dose of like adrenaline or anxiety that just kind of your blood pressure's too high and you just pass out.
I don't get passing out. I don't understand it. I've never done it unless it's drinking.
I've passed out from a fever before.
I've never been close to passing out in my life. So this guy goes, and then the 13-year-old just grabs the wheel. He's like, fuck it, I got us. Don't worry about it. Oh, you guys are so dead.
Do you know how fucking scary that is?
Just step on the fucking brake, kid. There you go. Just step on the brake.
Oh, no.
Why are we still moving?
We're still moving, kid.
Kid,
we gotta stop.
Yeah, we're still moving. Just step on the brake. Okay, now I think they stopped.
All those kids are
video
shitting
stopped.
their pants back there.
They're all just like, this is it. We're dead. Your first brush with death is at 13 years old.
Oh, that's fucked, dude.
I mean, yeah, you guys can call that kid a fucking hero now. But the issue is, like, the only reason that kid knows how to do that is because he's been illegally driving. So.
That is true. You ever think about that? Did your parents let you drive before it was your time?
No.
Oh, really?
Not at all.
Oh.
Francis, no, we're not going to talk about a guy who's clout chasing off of us and dying. Sorry, buddy. But if that's why you're here, you got to go. That's not what our show's about. Sorry, pal. Coltrane with $5 says April wouldn't need the gold reflector off the spacesuit helmet. Her forehead would suffice. LOL. There you go.
Thank you, Coltrane.
There you go. Altruistic Germ says, Francis, not anymore. Aaron growing that killer beard. I'm sorry that you want a certain thing out of me and I do a different kind of show. Go find that show, Altruistic Germs. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Time to take this out of context and post to hashtag died suddenly. Yeah,
right.
You know that there's people that saw that story like I did.
I would have.
And they were like, oh, man, I wonder if he was vaccinated or not.
Right.
I bet you he wasn't, or I bet you he was. And they're like, yeah, dude. That is kind of the perfect way if you wanted to troll, like if you were like really pro-vaccine and you were like anti-vaccine people and you hated them, you would post that video to fuck with them. You'd be like, oh, look what happened to this bus driver, and these kids had to save it. And then you go, yeah, because he was probably at Pfizer or Moderna. And then you could go, haha, this is 10 years old, you fuck.
Pfizer and Moderna putting kids' lives at risk because another bus driver can't drive.
I can appreciate a funny bit like that. I don't care what side you go on. You pull that on someone, that's fine. Daniel, thank you very much for the $5, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. $2.95 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. So you've got PayPal and Streamlabs in the chat there. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Wasn't there something about like wasn't there some fucked up death in Minnesota by Mille Lacs or something recently?
Yep.
What happened with that?
There was remains of a body found in a tote by Lake Mille Lacs that is being investigated as a homicide, obviously, right now.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I don't know anything past that, but there were body parts in a tote, like a plastic tote.
Right. This is the story from Lake Mille Lacs.
This was murder after a gruesome discovery along the shores of Lake Mille Lacs.
Human remains were found inside a tote, and now police have a man in custody for murder.
That's kind of neat, though. Not neat like, hey,
Neat.
cool. No, like neat, like clean.
Oh, cleanly.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you had to chop him up first.
Yeah, that's like some Dexter shit, in my opinion. Like, you really had to get personal with that body to make it fit inside a little tote bin.
But in the person's defense who put this dead person in the tote, if you're going to get away with killing somebody, you got to get intimate. You got to get dirty.
Yeah, but I don't know if they thought that maybe they tried to like drop it in the lake and hope it would drown and stuff, but it's plastic.
We got to fill it with like rocks and heavy shit.
Yeah,
and
they
then-
probably thought the body itself was enough. That's not going to be enough.
Body's not going to be enough. We need way heavier than that.
Don't you need to like burn it, like incinerate this shit, or like send it to a pig farm or something?
I'm not going to tell anyone what the best way to dispose of a body is. I have no idea. I've heard that you put it in. I've heard that you put it in like a wood chipper, like in Fargo.
Ooh, see, that's too messy.
That's what I've heard.
Devon Roming has more from Malacca.
On a lake known for its beauty and fishing, crime scene tape lingers along the shores of Lake Mille Lacs 2 days after a gruesome discovery.
Any reason to think this was a random act of violence at all? There's a backstory to this.
A story which Mille Lacs...
I hope so. I hope you're not just killing strangers and then putting in the effort to put them in a tote. That seems personal.
For a second,
What?
think about how terrifying it would be if you found that tote and you're like, oh, I wonder what's in here. You fucking open it and there's a body in there.
You're going through the list of things it could be. You're like, oh, maybe someone left like some collectibles.
Treasure.
Or maybe it's like a treasure in a
Money.
tote. And you're like, oh, shit, I was not considering human head. Oh.
The smell alone.
Oh, no, that's... Ugh.
I know. It's... ugh.
Hester Moffat.
Skeezy. Ugh.
Hester Moffat, doctor, the rest of me. Find the rest of me.
County Sheriff Kyle Burton says involves this man, 21-year-old Bradley Allen Weos.
He definitely looks like there's something...
There's something in those eyes.
There's a connection not being made. There are electrodes that
You're
aren't...
saying there's a synapse not happening.
There's a synapse that when you turn the key on it goes...
It's stuck.
Yeah.
Had several dealings with him previous to this.
That looks like a guy where you could explain what he did, and his response would be, "Yeah."
And?
Yeah, this is a very bad Brendan Dassey kind of a guy.
Well, I don't like this already. So they just said we'd had several dealings with him already. Then why is he out?
He was known to law enforcement. That's the common refrain when it's people like this.
It's always that.
Weos is now facing multiple charges, including second-degree murder in the death of 25-year-old Rodney Pendergast Jr. Police say they found pellets from shotgun shells in the victim's throat. According to the criminal
Oh, what a rough way to go.
That's a hint.
That's
complaint,
fucked up.
Pendergast's body was found in a storage container off Twilight Road early Tuesday morning by Public Works crews.
So they started to cut away the duct tape and the bungee cords because it was bound up with duct tape and bungee cords.
Well, right. You don't want just some looky-loo coming by and opening up your tote. You hope that they see all the duct tape and bungee cords and goes, too much work.
Okay, the comment I made about imagine opening that tote and hoping it's like money or something. You're not opening it if it's all bound and stuff, right?
I'm just calling the cops and like, you guys deal
I'm
with
just
this.
going to wash my hands of that one.
Yeah.
And then they see a foot that's been severed. The rest of the body was intact.
The complaint says multiple agencies responded
Wait,
to
he only cut off a foot and he was able to get the rest of him in a tote? Who did he kill?
Well-
Hornswoggle? How do you get a big tote? How do you just cut off a leg?
It's
and then
like, have you ever seen like a tote that you put Christmas trees in, like the artificial ones? It's a pretty big tote. You could put a person in those.
I guess if you fold them up nice, but
And-
like then you better get that done before rigor sets in.
Dude, I'm guessing he was going to cut it up, but he got a foot off and he's like, okay, this is too rich for my blood.
Yeah, he's like,
Too much for me.
1 foot, that's all I can handle.
Right.
the scene and spotted a white Saturn, which officers say sped off.
We had some witnesses that had seen Mr. Weos in this white car with a tote, very matching the description of the one that we found the body in. Other officers were able to locate that car later at a separate residence, and that's where he was taken into custody.
Inside the Saturn, court documents show police found spent shotgun shells, and after searching through trash bags at the residence, they found Pendergast's ID card cut in half.
We have very good reason to believe that they knew each other and were familiar with each other.
But how they knew each other and why it ended like this is still being investigated.
A woman?
If I may, drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, up near Lake Mille Lacs and shit. Yeah, that's like probably meth.
Okay, you're not wrong, because any trips that we've taken to Hinckley, no, excuse me,
Mille Lacs.
Mille Lacs, not the best area.
No, not the nicest neighborhoods, if you will.
Super rundown.
And also, a white Saturn is suspect no matter what the context.
Yeah, don't drive those anymore.
Yeah, don't drive white Saturns. I mean, that's kind of a cop magnet. Yeah, Amanda Hugginkiss says drives a Saturn. Guilty.
Yep.
It is most definitely drugs. Yeah, if it's up near the reservation by Lake Mille Lacs, it's drug related for sure. Kraken Slappin says drugs or gayness. Why does that have to be an either or proposition? Why can't it be drugs that led to gayness and thus Gay drugs.
Goes hand in hand.
Exactly. Where are we at? Did we get to 200? Did you guys pay attention, hit all the likes, and get to 2? I want us at 200 before 7:30. We had a huge like number yesterday.
Yes, we did.
And I want to make sure we get there. I don't give a shit if people don't like this show because we ask for likes. I'm getting my likes. Did we get up to 200? Hit the refresh button. What are we at? 184. All right, I ain't moving on until we get to 200.
Come on, everybody in here, hit it.
I want a big day today. I want a huge steel toe show today. I want to get up close to that 600 number on YouTube, 250 on Rumble. I want to be all over the place today. I want this show growing big. That's what I want. My baby, my steel toe, getting huge. Hit the like button. We're at 185. Let's see if we can get to 200 here in the next Oh, we're at 202. There you go. Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Hitting that like button is huge for our show, so we do appreciate it. In the 200s over there on Rumble, thank you very much. Forerunner over on Rumble says the closer you get to a black hole's event horizon, the slower you go in time. Right. That's why from the outside it looks like, nothing.
Yep. They said once you get there, space and time change places.
Yeah. Tim Downs, don't worry about it, buddy. Just relax. So here we go. Remember, last week we told you that Monticello had waited 4 months before telling all of the citizens that live there that, some nuclear wastewater leaked out. About 100,000 gallons.
400,000.
Oh, I'm sorry, 400,000 gallons.
400,000.
Yeah, so, we had a bit of a rough one, if you will. But it happened 4 months ago. So don't worry, guys.
That's fine.
And then people went, well, what do you mean you waited 4 months to tell us? Like, that's because it didn't really concern you. And people went, hey, fucking nuclear wastewater.
Well,
and they
guys,
say, it wasn't a damaging amount. Don't worry.
There's no way that 400,000 gallons got into your water table.
Yeah, guys,
Promise.
You're totally fine. It just leaked out. It leaked into a little retention pond we've got out back, and then all of it didn't even get into the soil.
Do you think they pinky promised that it didn't get in our water table?
They said, I heard they said, cross your heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. In fact, they said that you didn't need to worry about the 400,000 gallons of water leaking out because that's not even a lot of water.
What would be a lot?
Well, 750,000 is a lot.
Oh.
Aaron's sock account 707 says smashed like. Oof, I am exposing the game.
You have so many of those.
I've got 8,000 sock accounts. So you think 707 is something?
I'm actually number 12. I'm one of his sock accounts.
Yeah, April is actually not real. She's a sock account.
It's one of the first.
You guys had no idea she was a sock account. I pulled the wool over all of your eyes. All right, well, that was 4 months ago.
Yep.
They finally admitted that, hey.
It's a problem.
This was a problem. This was an issue. Well, guys, today we got an update.
1 week following news of a radioactive leak at the Monticello power plant, now federal regulators in town to review Xcel Energy's request for license renewal.
And tonight's public meeting doubling as an opportunity to hear from federal officials.
That's not good.
When did you grab this story? Because I promise there's more this morning.
Is there more?
Live on the news
this was
this morning.
Last night at 8:47 p.m.
You can play this one first, of course, but this morning they're talking about how there's yet another leak, and they're talking about shutting this plant down.
Oh, fuck.
So,
well, just the regulators being in town, mount up. Just the regulators being in town because they're like, we heard. So that means that they didn't even tell federal regulators about the nuclear wastewater leak.
No. They were just looking for license renewal.
Bing, 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 bing. My sensors are going off.
It's the radiation.
No. Oh, okay. I thought it was. No, this is what COVID did to my brain.
We've had it twice. Yeah.
This is what the COVID scare.
Oh.
And the lab leak and all that stuff. This is what it did to my brain.
Sure.
This news was intentional. They're using it to shut down the nuke plant because all of the greenies don't like nuclear energy. This is a concerted effort to shut down this nuke plant because they don't want oh my God.
Are you saying the leak is intentional?
I'm saying this came out after 4 months and now they're going to make a big deal of it and there's going to be another leak and now the federal regulators aren't going to give them their permission, their license, and they're going to shut this thing down and they're going to
I wish you wouldn't say shit like that because now I can't unhear it.
I know. I'm just saying.
About the leak for the first time. Courtney Godfrey is in Monticello tonight with more on this. Courtney?
Kelsey, very few members of the public showing up for this meeting tonight, but for those who did, they said they believe federal regulators when they say the water is safe to drink and that the public is not at risk.
Well, then you're all dumb.
I don't care if somebody's trying to do this. I mean, look, your water's fine. I just heard 400,000 gallons of it leaked out into somewhere. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I heard something about something nuclear. I'm not happy about it.
It's not good.
With a recent radioactive leak now fully contained at the Monticello power plant, inspectors with
You're saying that that's not true, or did you hear wrong this morning? Because if you're making me look like a dick.
I did not hear wrong. It was on Fox 9 this morning.
All right, let's check. Let's go back to the Google search. XL to temporarily shut down Monticello plant after tritium leak continues.
Told you.
XL Energy finds another radioactive. What the
I told
fuck?
you. Yep.
Oh, they don't even have video for this yet.
It's too scary.
XL Energy will temporarily power down its Monticello nuke. See? They're going to shut down this nuke plant. This is...
I mean, it's not a joke.
I got to take noticenol this morning. I have to.
Of the nuclear type?
Any kind. All of it. I'll just OD on noticenol today. Okay. XL Energy will temporarily power down its Monticello nuclear plant, which leaked 400,000 gallons of a radioactive chemical late last year. The energy provider said it had been capturing the tritium-laced water and rerouting it back into the plant for reuse, but on Wednesday detected a new leakage into the groundwater, which it anticipates to be hundreds of gallons. The plan to reroute the water with tritium was meant to be temporary until the company could install a replacement for the broken pipe, which caused the leak. A new pipe was scheduled to be installed in mid-April. The company says that the plant is scheduled for a refueling process this spring, which will include maintenance and construction projects. While the leak continues to pose no risk to the public or the environment, we determined the best course of action is to power down the plant and perform the permanent repairs immediately. Thanks. XL says the leak is fully contained and has not been detected in any local drinking water. The company has only recovered 32% of the tritium released and said it plans to continue recovery over the course of the next year. They're being too casual for what this sounds like.
It is. I don't know if it's just everyone's desensitized and nobody gives a shit about anything. But yeah, it's very casual. I don't like what you said because now I'm thinking that. And I mean, if there's no risk to the community, why are we shutting it down then? And can we keep up on maintenance? There shouldn't be broken pipes.
Yeah, can we make sure that the pipes aren't breaking? Yeah, this is how the Simpsons movie started, by the way.
No, right.
Kane B says, wouldn't immediate repairs have taken place in November? Right? Trucker 18-Wheeler says, it's safe. We don't learn from the Ohio thing. Yeah. Michael Pitt says, let's be honest, a company doesn't shut shit down unless it's actually bad.
That's what I'm saying. If there's no threat to the community, they're not shutting it down.
Yeah. Hack in the Box. Oh, is that me? Says, hey, all, new listener, love the show. Was there a show last night? Where can I find it? Twitter says there's a show on Thursday night. My bad. No, there was not a show last night. We got to fix that banner. My bad. Oh, well, what do you do? Sorry, Hack in the Box. You found the right place. Neat Drift says, do y'all not know that radioactive material is found in drinking water almost all the time? It occurs in nature. It's not a threat.
Yeah, but there's different types of radioactive material.
Not only that, buddy, no offense, I'm on edge a little bit from all of the other things that have been happening.
It seems a little sus, as the kids say.
Yeah. Gray Duckling says, shut up and drink your glowing water.
I don't know. I've never been more okay not drinking tap water.
You're not supposed to be drinking that shit anyway.
No.
Egg Picker says, I watched another show last night. This one's better. Thanks, buddy. All right, so moving on from the nuclear groundwater and shit that we got leaking in.
That's way too close to home.
Yeah, that's, a few miles away from where we live. Let's go to something Johnny sent me. Now, if you're a big pit bull owner, if you're a big pit bull defender, this is going to rile you up. But I think you could also have some fun with us. As you know, I am not a big pit bull guy.
What?
The artist or the dog.
Which is your favorite, though?
The artist.
Okay.
The artist doesn't eat children, as far as I know. Unless he's into some Illuminati thing. I'm not really sure.
Sick joke.
But I don't really like pit bulls. there is an argument that it's all the owner. I don't buy that argument. I think the dog genetically and through the breeding process does have more aggression than many other breeds. Now, scientifically, that is borne out. That is accurate. That is true. Over 60% of dog attacks that end in hospitalizations are done by pit bulls. Most of the deadly dog attacks are done by pit bulls. So it's hard for me to believe that it's just bad owners. I mean, is this the one breed of dog that just has all the shitty dog owners in the world?
I obviously agree with you. I mean, you can have good pit bulls, I'm sure, but when these dogs are put under some sort of pressure where any dog might be upset, there is a new level that pit bulls will go to.
They're in my opinion, they're a bit more dangerous.
They're predisposed to be more angry and aggressive.
Yeah, so I would say that when it comes to the pit bull thing, I definitely upset a lot of people.
Yes.
Right? I upset a lot of people with my take on pit bulls, but that's okay. We can have that disagreement. You can still love the show. Johnny sent me something yesterday that I kind of wanted to just play for pit bull owners and go, come on.
So you don't have to say it. Somebody else can.
Right. You can't find me 3 minutes and 5 seconds worth of news stories talking about golden retrievers or even Rottweilers.
Wiener dogs
that have this kind of news presence. Here we go. Let's again. Johnny K sent me this yesterday. Very, very funny.
Still trying to get to the bottom of what could have possibly happened when a woman was mauled by her own pit bulls at an animal hospital.
Hatfield doesn't know why her pit bull snapped.
And everyone is at a loss to explain why the dog snapped.
He says the dog has never acted aggressively in the past and has no idea what set the dog off.
The father says his son went into the kitchen to talk to his mom and the dog attacked. Nobody knows why.
That is the thing. They just kind of snap one day.
Every time a pit bull snaps and rips the throat out of some little kid, everyone goes, no idea what happened. The dog never showed any aggression before.
It's like God flipped a switch in their brain and they're like, whoop,
yeah,
time to eat.
Hey, Rowdy, it's time to come home, buddy. Got you loud and clear, boss. Ah! Rips the throat out.
That's how it all ends.
It's like, I'm sorry, but like every time I hear people go, oh, it's the owners, then why is it the same way every time? Why is it every owner goes, I swear to Christ, I had no idea. He was always really cool.
Nothing happened.
Yeah. I woke up this morning. I had 10 fingers. I was petting my dog. The dog's really nice. I went to bed this morning. I got 3 fingers left. I don't know what the fuck happened to the dog.
Blacked out.
They also say the pet was a loving animal and has never done anything like this.
The family had reportedly owned the pets for more than 8 years without any incident, but something happened.
We just believe that maybe the dogs may have been agitated. It's the only thing that seemed to make sense.
The parents were in bed.
Yeah, sometimes our Chihuahua gets agitated. You know what he does? He goes and grabs a blue toy rope and starts throwing it around the living room until we play fetch with him.
Then he tugs on it a little bit.
Right. That's what happens when he gets agitated. Apparently, this dog just eats a guy.
With their baby and dog watching TV. At some point, the mom coughed and startled the dog.
Can you imagine just...
I'm sorry. Yeah, some of these
dead.
Some of these pit bull stories just make me feel like, God damn, it's like you're a prisoner in your own home.
You and I have seen pit bull aggression before, right? You've seen it. I've seen it. I've been in my own kitchen before and had one bite at me.
Like, imagine why did you have a pit bull in your kitchen?
It wasn't my pit bull.
Oh, okay. I was like, Jesus
that
Christ.
Didn't change the story, though.
Well, like, you're sitting there and you're like, oh, if I cough, this death machine could rip my son's head off.
Right. Oh, if I set this glass down on the table just wrong, might be all over for me.
Maybe that's what it is. All pit bull attacks start with, coaster! Ah! You're not using it. The dog's just trying to enforce drink placement etiquette. Sure. And it only knows one way of enforcement.
He doesn't want water rings on the table.
The pit bulls hate water rings. Maybe this woman coughed, and when she coughed, she didn't go like this. She didn't cough into her elbow.
There's a spittle launch.
He saw the spittle launch, and he went, germs! The dog was just really insensitive about COVID.
I have to kill the kid before your spittle does.
Yeah, that's right. Virus detected. Don't worry, son. It's quicker this way.
was home alone with the dogs in their Satsap house when she knocked a pillow from the couch and something set them off.
I had a pit bull wrapped around my neck.
And
Jesus Christ.
not as good as Mink.
That is how Jake Hudson's mother died.
Yes.
last night's storms may be to blame for a pit bull attack.
60-year-old Nellie Davis died when a pit bull in her apartment broke out of its cage in a frenzy in Mulder.
There was a thunderstorm. The dog broke out of his kennel and fucking killed this lady.
You know what our dog does when there's a thunderstorm? He snuggles his blanket a little harder and he sleeps.
Right. You know what a golden retriever does? Just fucks off and does whatever golden retrievers do.
Looks out the window a little.
The dog is just sitting there in his kennel going, and then finally, boom, just out of the kennel, rips this lady's face off. He's like, but imagine like the thought process of a dog. So a pit bull does this to an old lady because he's tense about the storm. Mm-hmm. And once he kills the old lady, he just kind of goes, oh, much better.
It's like cracking your neck that you really needed.
I feel like $1 million now. Thanks.
Can you imagine you're just trying to comfort the stupid dog too? Like it's thundering and loud noise. You're probably trying to like, no, it's okay. And then he just fucking eats your arm.
You're like the one before this said, oh, she knocked a pillow down from the couch.
That doesn't even make noise.
Yeah. Your dog might be That's what I'm saying. Your dog might have a brain problem.
You can't find these videos with Labradors.
No.
Okay, it doesn't exist.
77-year-old Nancy Newberry, who was killed by her family's pit bull while she tried to give him a pill during feeding time.
Kamiko was taken to the hospital and later died.
What did that baby do to that dog?
Probably giggled. Just made the little cute baby coos.
The baby took her first steps, to which the dog was offended by and ripped the baby's head off.
I'm told Mana was part of the family for 9 years, had never done this before, and is considered a good family dog.
Not really anymore.
The family is blindsided by the attack. What could have triggered
Imagine
it?
how the baby
What
feels.
could have triggered his dog to attack his wife, Angela Smith? It was so vicious, she died. He says
that dog
he
shouldn't be
never
walking
saw it
right
coming.
No.
He was the sweetest dog ever. Never in a million years thought that this would happen.
Really? So how many times do you have to how many never in a million years dog attacks have to happen in a 2-week window for you to think that maybe this isn't one in a million?
Everyone that owns pit bulls just has a ticking time bomb in their house.
Right.
Honestly, you don't know.
What happened that night, it never happened like that before.
They're not vicious dogs. They're really nice dogs.
Oh, yeah. Watch it eat your face.
Yeah. It's really nice dogs. They're really not bad. We have a corpse in that living room that says different. Well, I mean, they must have done something. I mean, really, rape victims in the 50s and people who are killed by pit bulls are treated the same way. What were they wearing? What did they do?
Were they asking for it?
Yeah, did they go down the wrong neighborhood?
They're gentle. I don't know what came over them.
Completely unprovoked. This dog has no history of aggression.
But he's still surprised something like this
Look at those
involving his
eyes.
dogs
Yeah.
has now happened.
My dogs were not for fighting. They were family dogs. They're indoor dogs.
No, your dogs were for fighting, historically. That's why they snap like that.
That's the only thing I could think of. That dog slept with my mom every night. So I don't know what set that dog off. I don't know what happened.
My pit bull attacked my wife for no reason. And anybody got any pit bull to get rid of them because I never thought it would attack my wife.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yikes.
These dogs like children. They never had a fight. They ate out the same bowls. I don't know what happened.
I can't believe it. Because they were so good with people, you know. You think you know them, but you don't, you know.
Dog just went crazy.
We were just trying to go to the bathroom, and he just went berserk.
Your shit smelled bad.
That dog kept that fucking attitude contained for fucking ever, for a decade.
Maybe that's what it is. These pit bulls
They're fed up.
They're actually holding in a bunch of resentment and shit, and they're actually really good at holding it for years. Right. But it just explodes one day, and it's just something tiny. Like, give the fucking pillow on the couch, bitch.
Pit bulls are prime examples of why you need to get your problems off your chest
Right.
regularly and not bottle it up.
That's why pit bulls, they got to like play with toys and get their aggression out because they hold it in. It's like
Their toys are nukes, though.
right.
They gnaw on the tip of a nuke.
You got to get them a suitcase nuke from Kreplakistan so that they can have something to play with in the backyard. That's where all that tritium water came from. It was actually pit bull chew toys.
Oh, they chewed on the pipes.
They did. But like imagine a pit bull like he's sitting there being really nice. They're like, oh, he just sits there and he's just kind of mellow. Meanwhile, you go inside the dog's head and he goes, they feed me the wrong food. They take weird shits. They break too many glasses. The kids are too loud. Everybody's fucking with me. Why am I here? Ah!
They look at me weird. That tone they're using. God damn it.
It's so dismissive.
That baby will not stop crying.
Don't they know what I'm capable of? It's time to show them. I'll wait for my moment. She's combing her hair. Get her.
They're fucking Anakin killing the younglings.
Yeah.
It's over.
We went to go and play with him, and something in him just switched. Like, I don't know what it was, but it just switched. And he went after my dad.
He was a loving dog. He was not a vicious dog. But how he snapped, we don't understand.
I love how it's a dog, and that's the end of the clip. But thank you, Johnny, for sending that to me.
And that's just 1% of the pitbull attack video.
Right, that's just 1% of them. So I love how, like, with stuff like that, the pit bulls will maul someone to death. They will maul somebody to death. And then the people who own them will be like, well, that one doesn't count. Like, the rest, like, they're always good. This time it was just... When it's a pit bull, they just snapped,
It is. It's always that same storyline. And I don't know if you've ever witnessed what it looks like for a pit bull to get angry, but their eyes like fucking change. They're demonic. It is scary.
Stephen Doob says the pit bull snap is their existential crisis. Yeah. What is life? Is there anything after this? Is there even a heaven? I only live 15 years. I'm going to be buried in the ground. I'm going to be nothing. Why am I even here then? If I'm only going to be here for 10 to 15 years and then after that I'm going to be returned to the earth, then what is this brief life other than a unholy taunt from the devil himself? Why are they brushing their hair so loud? Ah!
They are literally the hounds of hell.
They just become so tense with stress and existential crisis that they have to eat somebody's throat.
That's why their muscles are so dense. They're just always tense and rigid.
I have to open their throat to create a valve for the existential problems to get out. Pyramid 7 says they are wrestling with guilt. Book recommendation, The Gift of Fear, Gavin DeBecker. I don't know that book. Scarface says, I hate you right now, Aaron, but I'm still laughing. See, isn't that the point? It's like the never-ending story. If we're both going to die, let's fight.
Look, if you want to own pit bulls, that's fine and whatever, because they're not in my home, but it's like, I wish you could just acknowledge it. Yeah, they are a little more aggressive than the usual mutt,
Kate Golem says, never own a pet that can kick your ass, Norm MacDonald. Yeah, that's why we had to get rid of slavery. I'm joking. It's because it was wrong.
Wow. I was so offended by that joke, I couldn't talk.
Oh, Fuck You says, seems like a pet tiger would be safer. It would always be in a cage. I don't know, maybe like a lady tiger,
Dude, I got kicked in the head by a horse and I got rid of all them bitches.
That's right.
That almost killed me.
Then she didn't know anything about space after that. Poor horse kicked the space right out of her head. The last thing she remembers is Pluto, and then nothing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Colonel Nicholson. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. That was like a burp. I apologize. How the fuck did that happen? And not during a conversation about pit bulls.
The last 2 minutes of you have not been kosher, so to speak.
Colonel Nicholson says, I was attacked in a shelter I was volunteering at. The dog looked at me like he should be rewarded. Someone taught him to attack. I don't know. Like, you hear about all these dogs where they're like, oh, they're such sweeties. They're so good. And then one day, we don't know why they snapped and ate the neighbor.
I wish there was like a YouTube video where you could just watch a pit bull like change in the face. Like the second they've gotten aggressive. It's pretty weird.
Well, anyway, that was the pit bull. I like the idea, though, that one of our listeners came up with, that the pit bull's just filled with existential dread.
Sure.
And that's why they attack people.
Well, they can't talk.
Yeah. They're just like, What is life? What is life of anything? What is this bowl of food? I mean, does any of it really matter? I eat the food. I shit it out. It's not like it stays with me anyway. I drink the water. I stay alive. Why? So I can have another day where I just go and I play with the same toys and I run around in the same yard and I eat the same food. And then in 15 years, at the end of it, they're just going to put a needle in me and it's all over. I ain't going out like no bitch. Come here. Ah!
Stop putting thoughts in Gordy's head.
Oh, man. Electric Shoes says... Yeah, Orange Boy says, can we talk about Aaron's DSP moment? Right. No, I didn't say that. I did not say it. I was trying to say Nicholson, and it oh, no. Now I'm going to be on the Side Scrollers podcast.
Oh, no, yeah. You're going to... No, I meant... Wait, what was the name?
I can't
even get it.
I meant Mila Kunis.
Yeah.
That's all it was. St. Watermelon Finger says, Aaron is learning from otaku. Oh, no. Amanda Hugginkiss says, look up the different crossbreeds with... Oh, look, different crossbreeds with pit bulls. The German Shepherd cross is just awful. Ooh. Don't do that.
Ew. Oh, God.
Stop doing that.
I think last week we showed the wiener dog.
Yesterday, I think we showed the dachshund pit bull.
It's really gross.
They're brutal. Jay Hasty says pit bulls are Kevin Brennan if he couldn't talk. Maybe that's why Kevin does the kind of show he does. He sits there and goes, I'm in my 60s. I'm not retired. I'm having extra time. I'm going to die someday. When I die, what am I leaving behind? What's my legacy? My brother wrote for Chappelle. Kumia doesn't do clubs. Oh my God, it does make sense. Kevin Brennan.
He needs a valve.
He's a pit bull. That's all it is. Yosemite Sambo says, I've known more people get attacked by chows than pits. Yeah, and the little bite mark that they have on their arm right here is
okay.
I don't think that's going to really do as much damage as the person who then holds up their Handsome the Caretaker from fucking Scary Movie 2 hand after their pit bull attack and goes, "Here, take my strong hand."
We're not saying that pit bulls are the only aggressive dog breed, okay? It's the most aggressive.
Yeah, it's just
statistically, look it up. It's everywhere. That's not misinformation. Yeah. That is just how it is.
It's just the king of the jungle. That's all.
Yep.
They're saying chows are like 60 pounds. What am I thinking of then? What are chows?
Look it up.
I was thinking of a tiny little dog,
no,
chow.
I believe it's a Chinese dog that not a whole lot of people have here.
Oh, that's kind of a racist name. Oh, yeah, those look like they can be little fuckers.
Akitas. Akitas are kind of nasty.
Yeah, I think I took a class on that. That was a keto. It's a terrible joke. You guys deserve better. You know what I said earlier about this show growing and it being really good? Forget it.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. One joke. That's all it takes. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep sharing the show on all your social medias. Let's bring new people to this show and continue its growth with the right kind of fans.
Mm-hmm.
St. Watermelon Finger says there are big chores and they are fucking frightening. Chows. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know. And then you got Akitas. Yeah, but none, right? Like I said, none of them have the body count that pit bulls do.
I had a neighbor that had an Akita, and, you know, whenever they were out on walks, it's like you don't bring your little dog by it. You don't go pet it.
Yeah.
It wasn't nice.
I mean, Akita, Jamaica, ooh, I want to take you down to Kokomo.
To hell.
We'll get there fast, and then we'll take it slow. That's where we want to go. Way down to Kokomo. We'll get to that one. Quit reacting to things before I tell them about
Nasty.
it. You're going to fuck it all up more than I have.
They don't know. That could have been 300 things.
300 pounds. Pro Gun says Pomeranians are little bitey assholes, but they're easily kicked across the room. Fluffy footballs. There you go. Pet abuse.
They weigh like 6 pounds maybe, and the rest is hair.
They're tiny little dogs.
Okay.
They're saying Royce has an Akita. Well, he can bear wrestle it. Pragmatic Baxter says raccoon dogs. Too soon? Well, no, they caused COVID, remember?
Oh, God,
the Chinese did that study, and they found out that the raccoon dogs.
There's some weird-looking fuckers.
Actually, yeah, the raccoon dogs did COVID. It wasn't a lab leak. It's amazing that a week after all that lab leak stuff came out, the Chinese government did their own research.
Oh, yeah.
And they found out that it was raccoon dogs. You know, something that hasn't been implicated in this COVID thing at all for the last 3 years.
Like ever?
Yeah, just popping up out of nowhere.
I obviously think, too, that at the scene of the crime, the people themselves should investigate. Not any other
and then
entity.
not share the information with anybody on how they gathered it. That's the way to go. Put it on TikTok. That's a raccoon dog. Those are creepy little fucks.
That is weird. I don't like it.
Does that mean that somebody...
It looks like
Did they just happen to look like raccoons, or did somebody like cross-fuck these things on an island somewhere?
That's some kind of crossbreed. That looks like a fox mated with a raccoon, mated with like a weasel. It's really freaky looking.
It looks like an asshole, too.
Like that one looks like a ferret in the face.
Yeah, like these look like little pricks. I wouldn't want to get close to one. Well, apparently they give you infectious diseases, if we're to believe the Chinese. All right, we are 295 away from knocking out today's goal. Guys, what do you say we get there? What do you say we knock it out today? 295 away if you're feeling generous. PayPal, Streamlabs, memberships are great. Super Chats are awesome. We are just that 295 away from having a successful week for Steel Toe.
Yes.
And that would be awesome. All right, on we go. Away from the dog conversation. Oh, this one's gross. A former detention officer in Georgia was fired and charged for having an inappropriate sexual relationship with an inmate. Now, if you're in jail and you can fuck a female inmate, you'll take whatever you can get.
Yeah,
You don't care.
So.
Like, you're not sitting there like nobody in jail is telling another guy that they got pussy and the guy's like, oh, she's mid.
No.
Like, that's in prison, you're just like, oh my God, I don't care if it was, an 80-year-old who was 310 pounds. That's amazing.
I got puss.
Kawana Jenkins, 36, is facing 2 counts of improper sexual contact, 2 counts of reckless conduct, and 5 counts of violation of oath by a public officer. She is also charged with 2 counts of cruelty to inmates.
Cruelty?
You're going to have to, what, did she peg him?
Do explain.
You're going to have to explain to me the cruelty thing. And 1 count of giving an inmate a prohibited item without authorization. Well, that's not a nice thing to call a vagina. I mean, they're still people. According to Fulton County Sheriff's Office, the inappropriate behavior was filmed on a contraband cell phone obtained from the inmate. So she brought him a cell phone so he could film them fucking and he could whack off to it later. Problem is, if another one of the guards catch you with the phone, they're going to confiscate it. They're going to look at it. And that's going to be an awkward meeting with the warden.
Real awkward. Why would you risk that? And they're already obviously not making the best decisions with their life, so there's no chance that they're not going to get caught with it.
Right. Officers came across... if you're one of the prisoners, you don't give a shit, especially if you're in there for a long time.
I guess.
Officers came across the phone during a shakedown at the jail in Atlanta. The video shows Jenkins in uniform sitting in a chair when a man's fingers appear.
Uh-oh.
She later simulates a sex act on the man's fingers before the clip ends. That means you know where those fingers were before.
Ew.
After identifying Jenkins in the video, officials promptly fired her and arrested her. Jenkins had worked for the Fulton County Sheriff's Office for the last 4 years. Fulton County Sheriff Patrick Labatt said he is committed to holding every employee accountable and being transparent to the public. Here's a little screenshot from the video.
Oh God.
That's her. That just goes to show you that, again, inmates are not picky.
No. But then again, if you work at the prison or the jail, why do you want to have sex with the inmates? What makes them attractive to you?
The same reason you broads fucking write letters to serial killers.
I don't. But I get what you're saying, though. Like, ooh, they're naughty and mysterious.
I love how you said it like you were being directly accused today.
Well,
you're like, I never know that. Nope, no serial killers for me. Never once. Nope. Oh, nope. Oh, God. So she's just.
Oh, God.
I
don't like thinking of what's on the other end of that camera.
Right. Neither do I. Just a lot of teardrop tattoos and broken promises.
Unkept.
Yeah. To me, like, I guess I always just had this idea of jail where you couldn't just get close enough to a prison guard to fuck them in a room somewhere.
Won't somebody see that?
Yeah, well, they did. I mean, because of the cell phone.
But you'd think somebody would see something or hear it.
Yeah, wouldn't they catch him like Coach Carr and Trang Pak in the projection room in the theater in Mean Girls? You would think they'd get caught like that.
Right. Even from word of mouth or something.
Yeah.
Cameras, nothing.
In this case.
So you're saying you wouldn't, though?
No. Good Lord. See, this is another reason, like, we should show this story to kids who are at risk, and then they would not do things to get into jail. Because you're like, oh, I know you kids think you're hardcore, and I know you think you can commit crimes, and you don't give a fuck about jail. But not only do you not get pussy, if you do, it looks like this.
Right.
And then they'd be like, you know what? Maybe I'm going to tell my friends we're not robbing that convenience store today.
Might not be worth it.
I don't know. I know that I'm not slaying a lot of puss right now in my day, but I know that I don't want to slay this.
And somebody's asking her while she's in jail, like, oh, what are you in for? Oh,
Fucking.
I fucked an inmate.
I just rode some dick and here I am.
Was the sex worth it?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Exactly. Was that inmate dick worth it that now you're in there yourself?
I just picture inmate dick as being really dirty and unkept and just, ugh, God. Not something I'm into.
You know why she fucked him? She knew how to fix him.
They always do.
They always know how to fix him.
He's only got like 3 months left. I can fix him, and he's hot.
Yeah, until there's a gun in their sock drawer.
Ugh, God.
And they're storing drugs for him.
That is the biggest mistake, I think. Well, I mean, look, there's a long list of mistakes women make, but like thinking you can fix some guy.
Yeah. Neat Drift says, you know what they say, any port in a storm. Yeah, I mean, if she's desperate for dick and no one will dick her down and he's in prison and the only thing you're getting is knife-sliced booty, you're probably just going to take whatever you can get.
Fuck. Yeah, but for her, you know, with that pretty face, she can't find dick somewhere else.
Yeah, with that face. Yeah. They're both in the same position. The sex they want, they ain't getting, and the sex they're getting, they don't want.
It's a face only a mother could love.
Yes. And an inmate. Grank Nutterbutter says, any port in a storm, let the storm kill you.
Right. Let the storm rage.
Dave, let the storm rage on.
Okay, I didn't say that.
The dry spell never bothered me anyway.
Oh.
Dave Phillips says, April loves Ted Bundy.
I definitely
am
not a Ted Bundy guy.
Dave Phillips also says she likes fingers in her mouth. She's a good one. I'll show all the guys on the outside that I'm worthy. If you're stupid enough to snitch in prison, you'll be a short time in there. Well, he didn't snitch. He
got caught.
Yeah, she brought him a phone, and they found the phone, and that had video of him, you know,
Where do you
fucking.
Where do you keep the phone that you think isn't going to get found?
I mean, I could give you one place where they definitely won't find it.
They check your butthole.
You
I promise.
shove that phone in that little
Okay.
clamshell.
What if he's been in there a while and that booty hole's blown out? It's kind of loose now.
Then it just falls out.
You just kind of windsock.
That's too bad. That's unfortunate to get caught that way.
That was too casual.
Yeah, that's just
of you to say that.
Terrible way to get caught. Marquise says she's an eye-looking bitch. Don't listen to Aaron's hyper judgment. Well, thank you for not calling it racism. I appreciate that.
Well, now we all know Marquise would.
Yeah, Marquise, I will say this about Marquise's taste in women. No offense. I find it to be appalling.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Marquise.
I find Marquise's taste in women too allowing. You're
too accepting.
He's too accepting. He doesn't discriminate enough. That's all.
Be a little more picky.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, that one, she's fine. It's like she looks like fucking Beetlejuice. Don't. Yeah, Sir Tinfoil says Zach Morris phone. Yeah, don't shove the Zach Morris phone up your asshole. That's a bad week.
If you were the guard, the lady, why wouldn't you just hang on to the phone for him and give it to him at certain times? You know, he isn't going to be shaken down for it. You know what I mean?
Call from.
Uh-oh.
I'm saying that if you would fuck that lady, that prison guard lady, you got problems.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Shit is not that bad looking.
All right,
This is coming from somebody who likes small, twiggish ass women, not April.
Oh.
Because April's beautiful.
That's right.
But
Spin off the ropes,
fucking,
motherfucker.
No. April's a dime piece, and I will not have anybody degrade that dime piece you got.
All right.
How dare you fucking criticize my taste in women?
You said that she's all right.
Yes.
She's a bug-eyed creep.
Oh, whoa.
How the fuck? Bug-eyed?
Yes, bug-eyed.
Wow.
And that is not racist.
They
Black
were-
people usually have very inset eyes.
They were puffy from her crying.
Wow.
But
bug-eyed.
But it could be a blood pressure
is not
problem. That's pretty
bug-eyed.
common.
Maybe she has...
You are so fucking hyper judgmental when it comes down to black chicks. I swear to fucking
Look at the mugshot. Those eyes are pumping out. I want to shove blood pressure medication in her eyeballs.
Hold on. Real quick for Marquise.
That means she's ooh, look at that.
Real quick for Marquise.
Look at that.
He doesn't think you find any black women attractive. Will you come up with an attractive black woman for him?
Don't put me on the spot like that.
I keep giving one.
No.
And he fucking calls her Michael Strahan with tits.
I know.
fucking guy calls Megan Thee Stallion Michael Strahan with tits.
All right, I'm sorry. Ray Lewis with tits. Do you feel better? She's a broad-shouldered, big-backed broad.
She is, like, symmetric at least, though.
Great. She's symmetrically wide. You
The
know what?
shoulders
Double wide trailers are symmetrical. Good for them. Doesn't mean
You know
I'm
what?
gonna live
I'll
in
give
one.
you. You know what? I'll give you a chick that's right up Aaron's speed.
Okay.
Bianca Belair, the wrestler.
Bianca Belair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right. I don't watch wrestling anymore, so I gotta check. Oh, she's cute.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a
There
dude.
it is.
Oh, is that a dude?
That is such a
Oh,
dude.
she's not cute. Never mind. No, that's a giant woman.
You started with that's cute.
That can't be her. Is that the same woman as this one?
Yes. Of course it is.
Oh no, that's a big one. No, dude, that has a six-pack. I can't. I'm
That is
sorry.
what the college kids call
You know
a dude
what?
bitch.
That's not the That's not the trans wrestler, is it? Because now I'm worried.
That's not a trans.
She's not trans.
Okay, but there's a
But it's
trans
funny
female
that-
wrestler. Who's the trans female wrestler? I'm scared.
Yeah, you're talking about Nyla Rose. She's in AEW.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so I didn't say anything
Can we
about
see
her.
her? I don't know what she looks like.
Hold on. I want
You don't want to see her.
This picture of Bianca Belair looks good, but this one's too big. That she looks like Booker T
Well,
in this one.
I think the first one you clicked on with the purple is an older one, so she's younger, not as big and broad.
Okay, yeah, in this one I look at her and I go, "Can you dig it, sucker?"
I am ready to break my fucking phone at the both of you.
No.
Do you see?
I'm out here.
No, wait, because you got to come up with another one.
Megan. I stood up for you.
See, now, like, this picture of her face looks really cute. This one looks cute. The other ones, I just look like she should be doing the spinneroonie and an axe kick.
Ladies and gentlemen, these people say that my taste in women, I'm too accepting. Listen to them. Listen to them.
I'm just saying, I'll take an Alexa
They're the
Bliss.
hippie
I'll
ones.
take an Alexa Bliss over Bianca Belair.
Can we see that other chick, the
course.
AEW one?
Of course you fuck Alexa Bliss. Everybody and their grandmother would.
Right.
I don't remember.
Bianca
what she looks
Belair,
like.
I'm sorry. She's got a six-pack, and she's jacked to shit. It's just, I got to, tone it down.
You've shown muscly bitches on this show, and you would bend over to fuck them.
Like who?
I have muscles.
What's that fucking small titted? No, she's not small. She had decent tits, but this was like a few weeks back. And you were fucking going gaga over her. She had like an OnlyFans or some shit.
Oh, were you?
I'm trying
What is this?
I'm trying to think of who you're talking about.
I don't even know.
No, the
This is
muscly
one of those stuff-
chick that they thought looked like you and had that OnlyFans, that New York Post story that we were doing.
I don't remember this.
I think we ended up saying that she wasn't that great, that she just had some good pictures.
I don't remember that.
Okay, I could be wrong. Okay, now who's the Nyla Rose is the trans one?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Jesus, I'd rather fuck
Now
awesome
apologize. Apologize for everything you called Megan Thee Stallion, and you direct all your insults at that.
No, I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get thrown off of YouTube.
Somebody help me. Somebody wash that out of my memory. What is an Alexa Bliss since everyone wants to fuck her?
Oh, Alexa
Please
Bliss.
wash this other one out of my mind.
She's a cutie. Alexa Bliss. She's cute. That's the word I'd use for Alexa Bliss.
She looks like a
She looks-
16-year-old.
You
She
stop
looks
it.
like a fucking problem, is what she looks like.
She's adorable.
I agree. I
Alexa
agree with
Bliss.
April. She does look like a problem.
Look at that crazy face.
I mean, that's her character. She's supposed to be crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is about pro wrestlers is that they fucking live the shoot. Like, that's a shoot for them.
Marquise, you know who I used to think was really hot back in like 05, 06?
Who?
Ashley Massaro.
I don't know that one either.
Oh, yes.
Help
So
me.
did I. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man.
Help me.
Oh, I miss her.
Oh, that's right. She's dead.
I love it when people talk about people in front of me. I don't know.
Here, there's
Alexa Bliss looks like she'll slit a nigga's throat in their sleep.
So does this one though.
Oh yeah, she looked crazy too.
They're all crazy.
Yeah. She's not as hot to me now. I think 18-year-old me thought she was a lot
And
hotter.
why did she pass, must I ask?
The
exactly.
The way wrestlers do. Yeah.
They all do the same shit.
Also in her prime,
Wow.
Marquise, Maria Kanellis.
Maria Kanellis is still bad as fuck. Have you seen her lately?
Hold on. No, I haven't seen her lately. I just remember 08. Back in the day.
I thought you weren't a redhead person.
I'm not typically. Maria, she fucked CM Punk for a while. And then she married her.
No, that I didn't know.
CM Punk is hot, isn't he?
Oh my God. Give me all of that. Look at those lips. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Oh.
She claims those are.
Look at that ass. Look at that. Go back to that. That red picture. Look at
He wants the ass picture again. Hold
He's
on.
having trouble.
He wants that one. There you go.
That looks like some long booty to me.
Yeah, you don't think that's a little droopy?
That looks pretty droopy.
No.
That's a little droopy.
Oh,
he hates
Lord, give me all of that.
Marquise hates my taste in ass.
Quick, look up Megan for all of us.
That's a juicy ass. You like small.
She's cute. She's cute. I liked Maria Kanellis.
I don't have a non-ass.
But
I'm working on it.
Now wait a minute.
No, you don't.
Now wait a minute. You asked me to name a black woman that I find attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll go. Is it hack to say Beyonce?
Beyonce's fucking mid, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I actually don't agree with you on that one.
All right.
And how are you going to go with that ass, but then get mad at Megan for her ass?
Yeah. Beyonce has a fucking gigantic ass, and you talk shit about. You see, this is why you can't fucking listen to Aaron's judgment. Because anytime he names a fucking chick, this guy likes Nicki Minaj's ass, and her ass is fake. You can't listen to this man.
The chick, the nice girl from Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. I like her.
Look up this name for me and tell me if you like her.
No, not Monique.
Look up this one. Tell me if you like her.
Hold on. Just wait a second. No, the girl from, she was also in Boogie Nights. She was in
Never seen Boogie Nights.
Oh,
she's in Boogie Nights and Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins.
Oh, we all know who that is.
I know.
Damn it. She is really pretty.
Who played the nice girl in
Zoe Saldana?
No, not Zoe Saldana. Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins.
We're going to know this one. No,
what
not her.
Her, that one.
Yeah, I know.
Vicky, she played, what the fuck is her name? Son of a cock. What the Nicole Ari Parker.
I have no.
That's not what I thought her name was.
Lord have fucking mercy. I gotta get ready for work. Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with Nicole Ari Parker? I like her.
People are thinking
how old are you?
I'm 36.
You almost lied about it.
You're really like Nicole Ari Parker. That's a name that no black folk just spits out these days. Like wow.
Sorry. Jeez.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. I named a few black people, but they're not the right black people for you.
People in the chat are saying Lizzo.
Yeah, Lizzo. How about Lizzo?
Oh, give me all of Liz. She fucking killed me with her ass. Give me all of that. Give me that.
No.
Give me that.
He wants to eat that shit for supper. Oh no.
I once watched a farmer field dress Lizzo. Believe it or not.
That's so
mean. What, Aaron?
That is so mean.
I'm punching out.
All right, talk to you later, buddy. There's Marquise trying to talk to me about girls. So.
He's just trying to talk some sense into you. I like how he fucking attacked you, though. Like, you like fucking stick figures and twigs and shit, as if I'm not sitting right here.
He asks me, like, name a black woman you find attractive. Here's the problem with that. Every time he asks me that, I do struggle. So that's not good.
I can never think of their names. I know it when I see it, but...
So people are saying Tajari P. Henson. I got to look that one up. I mean...
Something off with the face for me.
It's just... I don't know what to tell you. It's not for me. Not black women in general.
Try this one. Try it.
Saweetie?
Yeah.
Okay, let's check out Saweetie.
She had one of those
She had a McDonald's meal. That's where I know her from.
She's got a really pretty face.
Oh, yeah, she's cute.
Yeah. Would you?
Yeah, I like Saweetie. She looks very nice there. Get those fucking nails off, you crazy bitch.
I don't get the nail thing. I don't know. Why do your nails have to be 4 inches long?
Yeah, I like Saweetie. She's fine. What does she do? in the world?
I don't know. She dated a Migo guy, and I think she has her own music career.
A Mexican friend?
She
dated
Quavo.
Amigo? She dated Amigo? Did she date the dead one?
No.
Okay.
Quavo.
Who fucked the dead one?
No idea. I don't think he fucked. Poor guy.
Fucked himself up at a bowling alley. John, he couldn't fuck and he couldn't pick up a 7-10 split. John Jamingo says Aaron wants a black woman with white features. Racist.
Keith Sartell says Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman could fuck. You know she got some runaway slave dick.
I hope she did.
Dude, that would get me so fired off radio, that thing I just said there. And on the internet, it just goes poof. Poof.
Kerry Washington, that's a nice
Kerry
woman.
Washington's very attractive. Yes, I'll go with that.
I bet your favorite is Jada Pinkett Smith.
No. In The Nutty Professor, yes. Now, no. She doesn't even look like the same person anymore. All right, Aisha Tyler, no, not for me. Sorry. We are $295 away from knocking it out today. We are halfway through today's show, and we're about $300 away from our goal. Let's see if we can knock that down a little bit.
Yes.
And have ourselves a successful week. We're only $295 from having ourselves a successful week here on Steel Toe. Everyone wants to talk about coups all of a sudden.
Have got it.
You've got a black one?
Your favorite.
Oh, no.
Glorilla.
Oh, Glorilla. She'll trample your ass to death.
Oh, she is something.
I feel racist just saying her name.
I know.
Glorilla. I mean, if we would take off all the eyelashes and shit for a minute so I could see you. She looks like Peggy from Mad Men if she was black and trashed up.
It looks like somebody scrunched her face weird though, so that her eyes started separating. I don't know what that is.
I don't even know what she looks like because she looks different every time.
That's because everything's fake.
She kind of reminds me of Gorilla Glue Spree girl.
Yeah.
I mean, she looks like she could be hot, but she keeps fucking with her hair and shit.
I don't know about all that. I don't think you can call her hot and say Megan's ugly.
Aaron, what about Janelle Monáe? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
All right, Janelle. Everyone now is just throwing black people at me for me to... This is kind of gross because now you're just throwing black people at me to judge them. This is
why
odd.
are we objectifying women this way?
Yeah. Oh, no, she's cute.
She is cute.
Yeah, okay, there's another one. See, Marquise?
Sierra. Sierra is smoking hot, I think. Nicole Scherzinger.
Is she black?
I don't know. Is she?
I don't think Nicole Scherzinger's black.
Uh-oh, did I just make her black in my mind?
You just black-faced Nicole Scherzinger.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
There's no way.
First of all, her name's Nicole.
I said Nicole.
I know. That's what I mean. And you're saying she's black.
Can people not be black and named Nicole?
They can't. She was born in Honolulu, Filipino, and Hawaiian Ukrainian.
That's not white. Look at her picture.
Hawaiian Ukrainian?
Look at her images. Do it.
Singer, mixed race. She's a little bit of everything. She's a schnoodle.
Well, I'm fucking sorry.
She's a labradoodle. They mixed it all up.
She's very beautiful.
Yeah, they mixed it all up in there real nice. Mom's Mabley. Fucking A, Fat Andy.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, Halle Berry's a gimme, right? Halle Berry counts?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Snowflake's Nightmare says, I know lots of black Nicoles. All right, well, then I'm wrong. See how easy that is?
I used to think Aaliyah was really hot.
Well, do you think she's hot now?
How well did they preserve her? I don't know.
Yeah. Her looks kind of crashed. Am I right?
Still too soon. Have you ever seen Queen of the Damned?
No.
Weird movie. Really hot in it. She's really hot in it.
All right. You know what movie I'd watch again? The Jennifer Lopez, Vince Vaughn one. The fucking creepy dream movie.
Oh, The Cell.
The Cell.
I fucking love the movie The Cell. My dad and I used to watch that a lot.
That is a goofy-ass movie.
My dad and I used to be the only ones in the house that could stay up late and watch movies. So we'd watch all these stupid, weird, creepy movies.
Sure. All right, guys. 295 away from knocking it out today. Let's see if we can get there. Also, hit the like button. We want to get to 400 today. Let's get to 300 by 9 o'clock. Also, hit the share button. We want Steel Toe to continue to grow and not shrink and die. New body cam video shows woman's profane racist rant towards Cape Coral police. There's nothing better for public voyeurism than a fat Floridian white woman yelling racial slurs at cops. That is
middle-aged.
It's going to be one of the most, what do you call it? Most unfiltered people that you're ever going to see.
Sure.
A drunken, fat Floridian white trash will be perfect for entertainment.
North, that's not too. You. I always supported you.
Okay, right here.
Wait. They had to tell the man to step away. Not here, sir. Oh, did you hear that?
You. I always supported you.
Okay, right here.
I always supported you ends, but not now. Well, we're really sad to be losing such a great white ally.
Oh, yeah. This is just...
It's really too
tragic
bad.
Loss.
Yeah, it's too bad that you're not going to be supporting us anymore, and it only took us holding you accountable for what you did wrong.
Uh-oh.
That is just one part of a more than hour-long profane and racist rant a Cape Coral woman unloaded on police officers.
Oh, no, she is fucked up.
Are we sure that's not a dude with a wig?
How can you tell these days, you know?
I guess.
I will say this, an hour-long racist rant, even Mel Gibson's like, dude, I don't have the stamina.
No, you really need to juice up for that one.
I'll be honest, like my racism peters out after like 3 to 6 minutes.
You start feeling gross after a
Right.
while.
After a while, you're like, am I going too far?
Am I reaching for this?
Yeah. Am I being hateful? I don't want to be hateful. I was doing this to be fun.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm shoehorning that.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm holding back an entire group of people from achieving their potential. So I'm going to cut her off. But to be able to go for an hour nonstop, I mean, I can't do it.
That's a skill.
This brand new body camera video was just released by the Cape Coral Police Department. Police were called after this woman, Pamela North, allegedly hit someone who was trying...
Pamela north of 280, am I right?
Forever and ever, amen.
Yes.
Trying to stop her from driving drunk. Only NBC2's Gage Golding has a copy of the body camera video to show you what happened next.
This all started here at the deck bar the night.
Fuck around with our foreheads. Huh?
See,
what about Gage Goulding?
I don't like to talk about it, but if you ever watch the news or other broadcasters, they've got fucking huge foreheads.
Giant foreheads. How dare you?
Obviously, that's just because they love us so much.
Yes.
December 27th, the manager here trying to stop Pamela North from driving drunk. When she punched the manager, someone called 911. Not before she could walk away.
As you do.
I mean,
you're at the world famous cigar bar, you're getting all lit up, you're having a Monty, and the manager goes, look, everybody here has been ingesting tobacco and booze, and none of them are as unbearable as you are right now.
Right.
I'll show you I'm not drunk and out of control. Bam! You know, the way you show people who are accusing you of being too drunk, the way you show them that they're wrong is you just beat the living shit out of them and lose control.
Well, they're just wrong, so you got to beat that out of their brain.
They pulled it out of you.
She managed to make it here to the cigar bar. That's where police found her holed up in a bathroom stall.
Pamela!
A total of 4 officers are here trying to coax Pamela out of the bathroom stall. At this point, all they want from her is to sign a trespass notice from the deck bar.
I would really love to not spend the whole night in the cigar bar bathroom babysitting you.
After
like, can you just sign this piece of paper, please? And then after they make you wait 30 minutes, you just take them down hard.
Yes.
Just for wasting your time.
I think so.
38 minutes, she gives up and comes out, but officers arrest her for resisting their orders. What happened next makes what police were really called out here for look like small potatoes.
Keep walking back here. That's not.
Hey,
that's not too.
You. I always supported you.
Before she's even at their police car, her verbal attack on officers begins.
Hey.
Can you stop? No.
No.
Okay, well there. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Me.
Scoot over. Okay.
Shove it up my.
Just Jiggies. That is, why is that every fat middle-aged woman?
Man, fat, because she hasn't been fucked in a while, so she wants to say, shove it up my ass.
Oh, God.
Usually,
that's
don't you tell the
off-putting.
people to shove it up their own ass?
Yeah.
You don't usually tell people to shove something up your ass.
Yeah, that is kind of backwards.
Can you stop? No. Fill my.
Okay, well there. Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Me.
Scoot over. Okay.
Shove it up my.
Just so. No, wait. She did say, before she said shove it up my ass, she said fuck me.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Me.
Scoot over. Okay.
Shove it up my.
Just so. You heard that, right?
What a classy bitch.
You're right. She hasn't been laid in a while.
Oh, she just wants a little stimulation. That's all.
It's those uniforms, man. Everyone
Yeah.
digs them.
Lack of filter, all of a sudden that just comes flooding out.
And as the saying goes, when it rains, it pours. And the hateful words came pouring out of Pamela's mouth.
Yeah, you're but.
Sometimes it can be hard.
I'm not saying it would have made it okay, But I didn't see a black cop in that bunch of cops.
No, there wasn't.
But she decided to throw it out there anyway.
Oh, boy.
Almost like it's on a timer.
Yeah,
To see on body cams. So here are the pictures of the 4K police officers who responded that evening. The ones she called the N-word.
Well, now they got some street cred.
Yeah, exactly.
How long was white? 2023, you still talking like that?
Here, she's in the back of the police car on the way to jail.
Yo! I'd like to kill you. I'd take a knife under your shove it up so far you bleed to death.
There's
She wants to sit on one of their
Wow, that's a very strange way to kill somebody. She's like, I'm going to take a knife and shove it up your ass so far you bleed to death. Like, I don't know. There's easier ways to kill somebody. I mean, but you got to do a lot of rooting around to make someone bleed to death from that area.
Well, that's very personal.
Yes.
So.
Racism, there's violence.
The officer driving Pamela to jail even tried to get her to stop.
You like any good country songs, ma'am? I think
Nah, fuck you.
Oh, so you're a Wheeler Walker Jr. fan. Okay, that makes sense.
Like any good country songs, ma'am? I think Bailey Zimmerman has a few good songs.
Pamela found herself locked between handcuffs and the jail cell, facing...
Oh, see, they were doing a rock and a hard place thing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I want the uncensored
I do too.
thing of this video. Can we find that, please?
It has to be out there somewhere.
Does the news have a link to it? Oh man, come on. Oh, we have the next best thing. We have the text transcript.
Script. Yeah.
April, do you want to be the officers or do you want to be Pamela?
I'm going to be the officers because I don't trust myself with the words.
All right, I'll be Pamela. Ready? We'll leave it up on the screen for you guys. Okay, be a bitch.
Keep walking back here. That's not nice.
Fuck you.
Miss North, that's not too nice.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I always supported you, bleeps, but not now. Even before she gets to the police car, her verbal attack continues. All right. Fucking touch.
Can you stop?
No, fuck. Feel my butt.
I am searching you.
Yeah, fucking do it.
So there's another charge, ma'am. If you try and touch me again, you're going to be arrested for battery, okay?
Battery my fucking ass. Come on. Do some more. Come on. Fuck me. Shove it up my asshole. It's,
that is just kind of news talk.
Oh, here. No, you got to. Okay, it's just lack of filter.
Yeah, this is all you still.
Yeah, you're a bunch of fucking. Oh. All of them was white. Once in the jail, it continued. Fuck you. I'd like to kill you. I'd fucking take a fucking knife under your fucking throat and shove it up so far you fucking bleed to death.
There's racism. There's.
Oh, hold on here. You got male officer. Hold on.
Okay. You like any good country songs, ma'am?
Fuck you.
I think Bailey Zimmerman has a few good songs.
So we don't have an uncensored version of the whole tape.
No.
What's her name? North? It was something.
Pamela North.
Pamela North. Let's see if we can find the video of Pamela. Oh, no. Congratulations, Pamela North. Welcome to the family.
That's at a church? Uh-oh.
That's at a church. I don't think that's her.
What if it was her? She was being, like, welcomed into a church, and then she smelled like this.
Yeah. That
you might have to do Florida.
That news company is the only one that has her arrest video. Ah, shit. Wow, they really did get an exclusive, didn't they?
I guess so.
There are no videos of this woman getting arrested in her whole... I want the whole 1 hour. They said she went on a 1 hour racist rant about the cops, about everybody, the whole deal. Well, shit.
What are you going to do?
And I wanted the whole thing.
So did she.
Yeah, she wanted it shoved up her ass, apparently. Well, you can't... This is another lesson that, hey, you can't always get what you want. Milk Roach with $1.99. Oh, what an ass. Who, guys, don't... Hey, do me a favor, Milk Roach, and everybody else. Don't tell us about it. We don't care. Don't tell us about it. Let them die. All right? Let them die. $2.95 away from today's goal. We are $2.95 away from knocking it out today. We've got an hour and a half before we rattle the cans, and I don't think we're going to be able to make $2.95 in that period. So let's see if we can chip away. Cray Duckling says she did 1 hour. This show does 4.
That's very true.
It's got a point there. Marquis says this performance will be at the Winter Garden Theater between the 27th and the 29th. Yes. You can count on us to give you guys the best performances that there are.
Yep.
Meat Drape says, damn, a 1 hour rant. The longest I've done is 15 minutes.
I don't know what I've done.
Keep working. Keep working on your stamina.
I go on like 30-second bursts when I'm in traffic.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
D Gulag says we're at 278 likes. All right, great. That's awesome. Let's get to 400 by the end of the show. Keep fingering the shit out of the like button. Keep booping the shit out of the like button, whatever it is. Let's go ahead and get to 400 by the end of today. We would appreciate that. And also, if you feel like chipping in a couple of bucks, there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. We are $2.90 away from getting home for the week. If you feel like becoming a member, you can do that as well. That helps our show immensely also. The next story we have, I found on Twitter yesterday. Madonna released a TikTok of, I guess this is her performance on The Tonight Show. Madonna's 64 years old. And what I appreciate about people like Cher is they kind of aged into their role of like an elder stateswoman of music.
A little class.
Yeah, Bette Midler, same thing. But Madonna at 64 years old still wants to talk about her twat. She wants to talk about blowing guys. Oh my God, is she awful. And it gets more and more awful with each birthday. This was a TikTok that went viral yesterday on Twitter and everywhere else. This is what Madonna decided to put out there. If I saw it, you have to. Can't play the music, but there you go.
She doesn't even have a microphone, so she's...
Yeah, she's fake licking a microphone. Ugh. That is a 64-year-old woman's ass that she's just showing.
Well, it's not because it's all shot up to hell.
I mean, that too.
It's just nasty. Just her behavior in general.
None of the problem is with Madonna, none of us asked.
Right. And when all those NFTs were coming out of nowhere too, she was the first one to hop on completely naked with a forest growing out of her fucking snatch too.
Oh,
everyone asked for that, obviously.
Yeah, let it go. Look, you're allowed to get old. It's how you age that people judge you on. Yosemite Sambo says, private this stream when it's over, Aaron. Trust me. What do you mean? Why would we private the stream? What did we do wrong?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Nikki Fruit Loop says Madonna can legally collect her Social Security check next year. Exactly. Imagine your grandma going on TV and flashing her ass and fake licking a dick and
dude.
Ugh.
Imagine people my age doing that. We don't do that. I don't think I did that shit in college. That's a troubled college kid there that's totally unchained. People don't do that.
I mean, I guess, is it even keeping her in the news? Because now it's on the internet, people will just watch it and they'll go, ew, you're gross. And then they'll move on. So I don't think it's helping her make any money. I don't think it's selling any music or tickets or anything like that. But she's going to go on another tour. So I'm sure they're going to.
It'll sell out too.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people buying tickets, selling out. And she'll have more moments like that can be captured on video.
Yeah.
Ugh,
she doesn't care. There's no shame there.
Yeah, her tour announcement video was one of the worst things I've ever seen. It was just a bunch of really old or ugly people just talking about dicks and pussies and blowing and sucking and all this shit. And you're just guys, there is a conversation like this that can be had somewhere. It's just not here.
Right.
That's all. It's
Place and
just
time.
not here. I want to know why we should private it. Did we do something to get our channel in trouble? I hope not.
Yeah, that is a weird, ominous thing to say.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to say, buddy. Don't say stuff like that. Don't say you should private this video and then just kind of leave it there. Because as people who do the show, that distracts us. And now, the next thing we do, we're kind of gonna fuck it up a little bit,
Sure.
we're just gonna probably go to the chat less if there's stuff like that in there. But anyway, thank you very much for the kind warning. Where are we at? 285 away from making it a successful week and doing 30 minutes of overtime today. Do you know who Woozy the Goat is?
No, I don't.
Oh, Michael B says it was a joke. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, buddy.
Okay.
Appreciate that. Ricky Garcia with $9.99 says, thanks for making sure the bad energy of waking up at 2:30 easy to go to work Some people wake up to be angry. That's why their face ages premature. I think you're right about that one, buddy. I think you're right. 280 away from knocking it out today. Keep them coming, guys. Let's make sure that we can knock out that goal today and do 30 minutes of overtime. So you've never heard of Woozy the Goat?
Nope.
Woozy the Goat is a rapper. And, well, I don't know. Woozy the Goat was a rapper, I think.
That sounds like a Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah, Woozy was a goat. Woozy slit some throats. Woozy the Goat is a rapper accused of murdering his grandparents.
Jeez, they're old. Leave them alone.
You know, that's really terrible. I mean, to kill the people who raised you.
That too.
That is a terrible thing for you to do.
Never bite the hands that fed you.
Apparently, the way he got caught for this murder was he walked into the psych ward covered in blood.
Jesus, man.
He did like a John Doe from the movie Seven. He just went, I believe you're looking for me.
I guess if he does that, the insanity thing kicks in?
Yeah, you can maybe do an insanity play. A sickening story out of St. Louis as a local man who goes by the rap name Woozy the Goat. Maybe that's it. Maybe he got lightheaded. You can say it wasn't even him who did it.
He slipped and fell.
Yeah. Has been accused of killing his own grandparents. Lincoln County prosecuting attorney Mike Wood says Davion McRoberts walked into a psych ward covered in blood earlier this week. He's been tied to the murders of his grandparents, Donald and Kathy McRoberts, who were found dead in their home. He's currently being held in the mental hospital under police watch. So Davion's rap persona, Woozy the Goat, has a very small social media following and appears to have dropped some songs. Anyone want to guess where his songs are?
I absolutely know. So
anybody want to guess where Woozy the Goat's songs are?
Where can we find his music?
And yes, Camo Girl, we did get your $9.99. Thank you very much.
Thank
very
you.
Nice of you. Does anyone want to know where you can find some Woozy? We'll wait. There you go. Kane J got it. SoundCloud. Woozy the Goat is on SoundCloud. So that means that I have to go to soundcloud.com and I got to hear what grandma murdering music sounds like.
God, even just the opening page for this.
Here, Woozy. Yeah, Woozy the Goat. Yeah, he's one of the trending topics today for sure. He's gonna get some hits.
He's got a whole 202 followers.
Well, this says Woozy the Goat is in San Antonio, Texas, not in St. Louis. Oh boy. 5 days ago, he posted on Facebook, "Who wanna die today? Y'all don't believe? Come show me I'm not God." Uh-oh. Then 4 days ago, "Hey, I really am God. Truly, everyone. I'm trying to help you all, but I came to terms with y'all got too comfy in hell. I'm not trying to take people's money when I say donate to Woozy the Goat. I'm trying to show y'all new life, but no one believes in me because how can you believe in something you never seen, right?" I'm going to throw this up for you guys. "If God was calling you, would you pick up? Fuck no. You all ignoring me, and I'm trying my hardest to show you all. Please help me show." There's no punctuation here, guys. I'm sorry.
Run-on sentence of the year.
"Please help me show you all. Please $ Woozy the Goat. Those who do, I'm making a list. I will bless those who truly do believe, not those who try to come around after. Listen to me. I'm God. I'm telling the truth, but nothing but the truth on me." Oh, on God. Get it?
On God.
On God from Woozy the Goat.
Boy, that is quite an ego to believe you're God.
It's a lot of something.
Yes.
Woods tells TMZ it appears Davion had some sort of mental breakdown. You think?
What?
And shot his grandparents. They're still working to determine if there was an additional motive. He says someone at the psych ward alerted detectives to his whereabouts. All right, so Woozy the Goat, not happy that people don't consider him to be God.
Going to be a pretty short-lived rap career there.
Well, you want to check out, you want to see what Woozy the Goat has for us?
No.
Uh-oh, nothing to hear here.
Nothing.
Did SoundCloud take him down? Hey, innocent until proven guilty, bro.
That's very weird.
We've got his features up there.
Would they take that down? It's SoundCloud. It's garbage.
I mean, I've got Woozy the Goat features. Here, let's This rapper's name is E=MC. And he made a song with Woozy the Goat. It's 1 minute and 24 seconds long. It's
killing so far.
Look, sounds great.
Wake up and put on my clothes. Like I hurt you, nigga, what's in your nose? Wake up and put on my clothes. Wake up and put on my clothes. Like I hurt you, nigga, what's in your nose? Wake up and put on my clothes. Wake up and put on my clothes.
Is he just using a looping effect to make a round
Right.
on...
He got a solid 3 seconds out of Woozy. Just put it on loop.
I don't think this is Woozy yet.
Wake up and put on my clothes. Like I hurt you, nigga, what's in your nose? Wake up and put on my clothes. Wake up and put on my clothes. Like I hurt you, nigga, what's in your nose?
He puts on his clothes.
He wants to know what's in a guy's nose.
Like I hurt you, nigga, what's in your nose?
Who made more hits back to back? I won't lie, bitch, I get crazy. I don't know how I should act. She keep twerking to my music, make a baby daddy mad. I'm just really in the field. I'm not these niggas spitting cap. Hey, these niggas stop it. Hit this blunt and just relax. I've been fucking on this white bitch.
I've been killing my granddad. Yeah. Oh, there were warnings in the music.
Red flags everywhere.
Oh, no. This song is called Tss, ! It was written by Chip Chipperson.
What's that?
What's that? Woozy the Goat? What is he, like, sleepy or something?
Home run, Chipperson. Go to break.
Woozy the Goat? What is he, like, eating fucking tin cans and shiz?
Home run, Chipperson. Go to break.
The song Tss. They didn't even get me for a feature. They made a song after my own sound.
I've actually seen Woozy the Goat before.
Oh, have you?
Yeah,
Oh.
there's video of him up on YouTube.
Guys, we actually have a video of Woozy the Goat. This is fascinating. All right, let's check it out. Woozy the Goat. Okay. Oh, there's Woozy. Oh, Woozy! Oh no! Woozy. That's not good. Poor Woozy. All right. Oh, Woozy! Oh, Woozy!
Forever falling.
You gotta stay up, buddy. They scare the shit out of poor Woozy and he goes down.
Maybe that's why he killed his grandparents.
Oh, that could be it.
Scared him once.
Oh, Woozy. Oh, no. His grandparents kept fucking with him and making him pass out.
Right. You'd be mad too.
Yeah. You know what? Now I'm starting to see things between his Chip Chipperson tribute song and how he was being treated. I kind of get it. Thank you to P. Robbo for renewing his membership for a third month. Appreciate that, bud.
Thank you.
Mike Oxlong says, haven't listened to this show in well over a year. Who are the second mics now? Well, you remember April. And we got Johnny. And we got Corey. There you go. Matthew Jenkins with $20. Thank you very much, pal. Appreciate that. 265 away from having a successful week here on Steel Toe.
Thanks,
P. Robbo with $5. Thank you very much, pal. 260.
Thank you.
Away from knocking it down today. Thank you, P. Robbo. So there. Now we know who Woozy the Goat is. We were confused at first, but then we listened to one of his songs.
Right. Saw some footage.
Yeah, we saw some footage of old Woozy, and now we have a clearer idea of what was going on here. Matt Fields with $5. Thank you, buddy. And also... Bobby with says $5 hype train. There you go.
Thanks.
Perfect. 250 away from knocking it out for today. Thank you, guys. Keep them coming. Suave Banana says you have to look up the Africans that came to the American South and meet fainting goats. Look up the Africans that came to the American South and meet fainting goats. All right, we can check in on that.
Okay.
No Morio says, is Matt coming back? Yeah, Matt's going to be here April 12th, Wednesday, April 12th. Matt's going to be back on the show. And then Oz will be here Wednesday, April 5th. Oz will be co-hosting the show.
We're going to have a fun rotating chair on Wednesdays.
So let's here. Okay, so Africans fainting goats. What do we, Africans meet fainting goats? Is that what we're supposed to say? Africans meet fainting goats. Our numbers are shit today, guys. I hope everybody's not leaving this show all of a sudden because we're doing a shitty job. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. We would really, really appreciate that. I don't see what you're putting down there, Suave Banana.
I didn't see it either.
Oh, he's got it. Okay, there we go. We'll just we'll copy and paste that. Perfect. There we go. Boom.
Not goats.
Around Texas, because they have a lot of cows, we'll be able to get some good meat. So far, where we've been trying to go and eat, everything is salad, hot dogs, and back at home, we don't eat that kind of stuff.
So these are African dudes, and they're going to Texas, and they're learning about all the culture. Okay, yep. I'll bite.
Eat a lot of goat meat, and we've been missing it a lot. Then Jimmy said, "Why did you guys say something? There's a goat farm just down the road." Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
I'm Rick.
Hello, Lamati.
Monty, glad to meet you. My wife.
I'm sure you guys meeting each other for the first time have no preconceived notions of one another.
Oh, not at all.
None at all.
Sure, this is just great.
Yeah.
Hello.
Nancy, nice to meet you.
You guys are a long ways from home.
Oh, no. That's the last thing you want to hear is an African dude coming onto a Texas farm.
No.
This guy might as well be holding a shotgun while he says that.
Right.
You boys are a long way from where you came from. What you doing down yonder? And speak clearly.
I suggest you go back where you came from.
We want to buy a goat.
We have a lot of goats. These goats are from 6 to 7 months old.
What's happening to them?
Oh, no, they've never seen a fainter.
They've never seen a fainting goat before.
Come on, girls, get up. Uh-oh.
What did he do to
I think you scared him.
He's like
This is
terrified.
really strange. American goats.
Stuck. That was stuck.
This is funny. This African dude's losing their shit at fainting goats. How great is this?
They play dead?
They play dead.
Holy cow, this is new. Seriously, what's happening to them? Look, they all look like they're dying.
Are you sure you didn't feed them something wrong yesterday? The wrong food?
Do you see their muscles get really tight?
Yeah.
And they expand out?
Yeah.
Okay, because they have mitonia.
Yeah.
What's mitonia?
Mitonia is a gene that they carry.
A side piece.
A gene in their body.
Yeah.
See, in my village, Matonia is the queen. And we all fight for her honor.
And when they get scared, their muscles tighten up.
Yeah.
And they can't walk. And when they try to walk, they fall over.
Really?
Yes.
You scare them?
Wait.
Oh, these Africans are now going to bully the goats because the farmer told them if you scare the shit out of them, they'll fall over.
It's wholesome but somehow abusive at the same time.
You really taught these I went to America and I learned how to bully animals from a farmer.
Oh, yes.
Now he feels bad.
I'm not scaring you anymore.
Oh, shit. The Ugandan president would think that's gay. That guy's going to jail.
Yep, sorry, buddy.
You are caring for animals. That makes you gay.
Sorry. I said to Bonnie, what do you think the elders will think if we take one of these guys home and show them? They'll definitely think...
They will think that the goat is a witch and they will have it burned.
I was going to say, you're either going to kill it or you're never going to kill it because it's so weird,
The
right?
goat is our god. We ask it to communicate with the other spirits.
This is a white man crazy goat.
Wait, what? We didn't make them like this.
Yeah,
did we?
what the hell? You can't blame white people for this.
I agree with him. In Africa, if these are my goats and I take them out, I'll come back with no goats because there's a lot of hyenas, jackals, and that would be a very good chance for them to catch a goat. I don't know about eating because if we eat one of them and we
will.
This is so
we will catch their demonic possession.
You're right.
If we eat the goat meat, then the goat will surely inhabit our souls, and we will start fainting when we are scared.
Can you imagine?
That would create a lot of weakness in our village.
Can you imagine if people just flopped over when they're scared?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I look at today's numbers and I just go, ugh.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
We're failing is what's going on. Everybody's coming after us and they're winning. They're going to kick our ass and we're going to be done, finished. It's all over.
Yesterday felt like an instant classic again.
Yes.
faint like them all the time.
But it'll make your muscles grow. See, when you get stiff, your muscles will grow and your legs will get big. Yes.
Yeah, well, what's the fucking point of being jacked, though, if you're falling over and hyenas are picking at your eyeballs?
Right.
What happens if you're crossing the road and somebody hoot at you? Because he ate too much goat.
Oh,
Or
he does think that's how it works.
This guy thinks if you eat that goat, it's going to fuck you up and you're going to start passing out.
They are
now.
spiritual to them.
In Africa, and you know, you come across elephants and they chase you and they.
You would be elephant food. No.
And they're gullible.
So you're telling me that if I eat this goat, I will then be eaten by an elephant?
No, positive. When you cook the goat, the mitonia goes away.
Oh, well, see, that is where we are different. See, we cut the goat open and just eat the entrails directly from the goat.
Yeah, what if you eat it raw?
Yeah, we eat the goat raw so we can inhabit as much of its spirit as possible.
We have a lot of story to tell when we go back about the goat, but I think we're gonna leave it behind.
Oh.
There was no way we're gonna eat the fainting goat.
They're like scared of it.
I like that.
Do you want one?
You're not allowed to legally own those anymore.
Oh no, the goats.
Oh,
the goats.
the goat.
Would you like a goat?
Oh boy, I don't know. Maybe, maybe we'll get one of those goats. I'm sorry. I didn't know what you were.
I think they look fun.
I didn't.
Either way you go.
Yeah, I didn't understand what you were trying to say, so it was.
Yeah.
It was a little confusing. $250 away from today's goal, but we have some thank yous to throw out there. Let's get to those thank yous, and then we'll move on to the next thing. Pro Guns with 666 says, I like music so heavy, only the devil can lift it. Fuck yeah.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Thank you.
There you go. And Decent Big Balls with $10. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. That's going to put us $240 away for today. Thank you. Continuing on here, Aaron with $9.99 says, the show's just slow today. Calm down, Aaron. I know. You know me. I've gotten this way since the beginning of time. I hate it when it's down. Dub with $2 says, good morning, all. Hello, buddy. And Hank Danger with $5 says, maybe don't start the show with Ben Stein talking about black holes. I almost fell asleep driving from work. Well, maybe that bit sucked ass then. And
well, we're so sorry.
We won't do that bit next time. 2:30 away from knocking it out. Thank you guys very much. And mods, if you see anybody talking about any of the show's family members or anything like that,
including super chats.
Yeah, that's not something we're into on this show. So mods, we don't do doxing family members and shit like that. Ban them. Ban them immediately. We're not into that world. Like, we can do a show and beat people and get better viewership than other people without going to that place. It's a gross place. It dirties up your soul. I ain't into it. So if you guys see it, get rid of it.
There is a special place in mental hospitals for people who have to make fun of somebody's parents and their family.
Wild Card with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. Gray Duckling says, keep my name out of your mouth. Thank you. $50 from Gray Duckling. And Nicholas with $5. Thank you very, very much, sir. 170 away from today's goal. We are getting there. It is getting close. Egg Picker says, yeah, they're all weird. Here's what it is.
It's not even weird anymore.
They can't get to us. They can't stop us from doing a show. So they just try to turn up the intensity as time goes on and bully more and more people. Whereas they can't get us on that because what we do is make fun of people's content. Once you start talking about people's family members, you're dead to me. You gotta
You're
go.
just a bad person.
Yeah, it's
really.
It's not what I got into this business to do. If you got into the business to do that, you can square that away with your own, ethics or whatever. It's not what I got into it for. Sorry. Make fun of people? Sure. Tell some jokes, do some stories? Sure. Family shit?
Family,
that part of the internet. Look, man.
They're not on the screen with us.
If you want to try and run us off on that, that's fine because I'd rather be run off than live in that world. So if you want the internet to be that, I feel bad for you. If that's the way you have to get views and shit, that's too bad. I'll build my show with the audience I want to build my show around. I don't need to dirty I'm better than you. I'm better than that. I don't need to dirty my soul with that shit.
Right.
Let's continue on with the program. Joe Smash with $5 just simply writes, Moose Knuckle. There you go. 165 away from today's goal. Familiar Human says you're living rent-free in their head. You've got to be pretty deep ingrained in someone's psyche for them to go to that level. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel with $4.99 says a little something for Steel Toe and Black Holes in the Cosmos. One of them spit me out, and I'm stuck on Earth now.
Thanks.
I mean, sure, but I feel like you're going a little Woozy the Goat on me. That's all.
Stay away from that.
Here we are. Let's go to this one out of Pennsylvania. Here we are. This is a house that you do not want to visit. Let's check this one out, hit play, and let's move the show on to a better place.
Over 60 venomous snakes and a crocodile removed from that front door and down those steps.
So it was a YouTube channel. Oh. Interesting.
Neighbors here on McMinn Street tell me they were concerned watching it happen yesterday, and that concern is carried to today, knowing what was inside their neighbor's home. It was a night of little sleep for Jordan Kimbrough after watching the body of a man, nearly 100 venomous snakes, including 2 black mambas and a crocodile, come out of his neighbor's home.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
So are you just hoarding these animals and selling them, or did you own some and they just started breeding and it kind of got away from you a little bit?
I think there's a little of both probably. There's some hoarding going on though.
Yeah, there's people who have 2 cats and it just gets away from them, or they have rabbits and it just gets away from them.
Sure.
But black mambas and alligators and shit, that's got to be intentional. You don't just accidentally end up with a shitload of those.
Nope.
I feel a threat right now. I don't know if it's a snake in my grass. I don't even know if I could walk to the bus stop without seeing a snake.
Dude, I would feel that way though. Snakes can fucking get out of shit.
Yo, I don't walk in my front yard. I go get the mail. There's black mamba in that motherfucker. I don't fuck with no snakes.
Are you saying he shouldn't be afraid of black mambas?
He should, for the first time in his life, a black mamba should terrify him.
Aliquippa police say it was around noon yesterday that they responded.
Don't worry. I hear black mambas only bite overweight white women. That's what I've heard.
During a certain season?
National Geographic. That's where I heard it.
To this home after the death of a 23-year-old man was reported by a roommate. Once inside, they saw hundreds of reptiles, even a dwarf caiman crocodile, which made them contact the code enforcement officer.
Good call.
It's sad that they lost someone. I feel bad for that part, but at the same point in time, why are y'all living with all them snakes in that little itty bitty old house in a residential neighborhood?
I like when they ask all the neighbors, and they're like, yo, that fucked up, yo. I don't even know why you be in that little bitty house with all them animals and shit. Drug dealers.
Something. You gotta have some kind of money to buy all those animals with.
Drug dealers.
You know?
And they have a young kid in there as well.
Oh,
Police
no.
say while the man did have a bite mark on his wrist, the toxicologist ruled that was an old bite and not the cause of death. The cause of death is still being reviewed by the coroner. The code enforcement officer, Jim Bologna, says 4 adults total were living.
Was the drug dealer vaccinated? No.
Dude, my skin would crawl just walking in there, and there's people living there.
Yeah, you just live there. You go up into the cupboard to make breakfast. There's a fucking black mamba wrapped around.
No thanks.
No, thank you.
Inside the home, 2 of which were selling the reptiles, which he says isn't illegal, but it is against the city's code to have any venomous reptiles inside a home. He added that a 3-year-old little girl was in a high chair within 1 foot of a latch tank. So he and the Beaver County Humane Society removed all the venomous reptiles, and he wants to reassure residents that they did double check the exterior of the home and surrounding yards to be safe.
Wait a minute. You took you took the animals out. Cool. Are we going to get the kid out of that situation? Because I don't know if the people in charge of the kid are showing the best judgment.
That's not a safe place for anybody, let alone a child who can't defend itself.
I don't give a shit. Leave the crocodile. Take the kid.
Exactly.
What are you doing?
But some say it's still concerning.
Concerned definitely about the kids. We have a playground that's not even, I can't say more than 1,000 feet away from the house. That's kind of scary.
And that crocodile and all the venomous snakes inside that home have been removed by officers and taken to the exotic pet store in Ambridge. Reporting from...
So they're just going to be recycled.
Well, yeah, they're not going to whack the poor pets. They didn't do anything wrong, right? Except, I guess, put multiple bite marks on people. other than that.
If I find out that was living next to me, though, I feel like that guy. I'm scared, like, what if a snake got out or something? I don't want to see that shit.
That's going to scare the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Turtle says, oh, cool. Double checked. I do hazardous removal of all sorts. Double check means no. Right. That just means if there are snakes or alligators running loose in the neighborhood, you didn't find them.
Nope. Could be in the storm drain. You don't know.
Oh, man. Wayne Chambers says, how is Kobe still biting people? No, not Black Mamba, not Kobe Bryant. I'm sorry. No, an actual Black Mamba snake. Grank Nutterbutter says, and that store was then firebombed, I assume? I hope.
Yeah, we don't need to be selling the... Yeah, I agree. There should not be pet stores that are selling venomous snakes. They just said that that's illegal to have in your home. So what are they doing selling them?
Yeah, where are you selling them to?
Right.
Mo Green, let them die. I'm telling you that right now. Let them die. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know about it. I want to do my show. Fuck them. How about that? I don't care. I'm not going to go into the dirt with these fucking people when you go to families and shit. You're dead to me. I'm done. All right? This person was dead to us from the very beginning. We never did anything to them. Just don't tell us about it. Don't talk to us about it. Let them die, and we don't hear about it. They don't exist. When your whole life is our show, it's just a parasitic relationship. I don't need to know about it.
I will say,
no skin off our back.
Before we move on, what a terrible person that is to bring in anyone else that's not us two on the screen.
Yeah.
Honestly, because we're the only two that matter here.
That's a real dog shit move. But, hey, I mean, if harassing women is what gets you off.
We just did a story on people who fucking go to jail for that shit. Somebody we know just went to jail for harassing people that are not on screen here.
Yeah, I mean, if going after family, if that gets you off, I mean, then you're a real scumbag. I mean, just a real piece of shit. I don't do this show for yucks and like, let's show this person's family members and shit like that. That shit really pisses me off.
I couldn't know.
And quite frankly, that kind of shit should be shut down immediately.
It should. That should be reported.
That type of shit should be shut down. Tampa police praised the heroic acts of security guards who stopped an armed man from entering a nightclub Sunday night. The guards are seen intervening and tackling the suspect in surveillance footage. Now, there's a good chance that these police may have mods. I want you on this shit. I really do. I mean it. I want you on this shit. There's a good chance that these cops stopped a mass shooting in a nightclub.
Yep.
But also, the guy that they stopped wasn't exactly the most subtle guy in the world. I'll tell you when we show you the video here. Zumakin with $5 says, let's go. It's okay. Let's go. Thank you. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, let's meet the goal. Let's go. Absolutely. 150 away from knocking that out today. Thank you very much, guys. I guess when you pound people into the dirt, they get desperate, and then they go to family shit. That's just too bad. But mods, I want you on that kind of stuff.
Just roaches.
No Morio says 307 likes. All right, get her up to 400. Thanks, Paul Polito's right. He says anger is interaction. Don't give them the gratification. Well, then here's what we're going to have to do, Paul. To the mods, you need to ban people. Otherwise, I can't go into the chat if people are going to be writing that shit. So keep the chat nice and clean, and then we'll be good.
YouTube should be a little tougher, I think, on enforcing harassment of innocent citizens, too. If you see that shit, don't feel bad for reporting it.
Yosemite Sambo says, Aaron, you may want to private this stream. There's somebody that clipped you saying the N-word and are passing it around. I mispronounced a guy's name. I did not say the N-word. Yeah, I didn't say
He
it.
didn't even say G's in there.
Yeah.
It wasn't that word at all.
Exactly. Mods, take care of business, and then we can do the chat stuff, and then we don't have to acknowledge any of this dirty, dirty shit. I mean, I'm sorry I do a better show than everybody else. I'm really sorry for doing that. Here we go. The Tampa story, the shooter, potential shooter, again, not exactly the most subtle guy in the world. Okay. He's wearing a fucking devil mask.
Yeah, I think this guy should be,
He's walking into a club with a devil mask on, just holding a gun down by his side. I mean, look, again, the security guards and all the people who intervened and stopped this guy, they did a great job. They were awesome.
Yep.
It didn't exactly take the best detective work to realize that this guy was maybe up to no good.
A problem.
So there they are. Oh, shit. Oh, he dropped the gun. I was going to say, oh, fuck, he's going to shoot that guy.
Somebody get that.
So they got the gun away from him, and then he's going to fight in a devil mask. I don't know if you know anything about fighting in a devil mask.
Can't breathe.
limited vision, can't breathe. Not good for the cardio, not good for the eyesight.
The guy's big, too. I can't assume his cardio's that great.
Oh, my God, it might be Cheetos. Yeah, oh, there you go. Good job. There you go. Oh, oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, see, if you're not willing to shoot, don't point the gun.
That's true, yeah.
Put that gun away
Put that
if you ain't
shit
willing
somewhere
to.
else.
Yeah, if you're not willing to fire, you got to put that gun away. Although he would have been justified, I feel like.
It would have been self-defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
did he fire?
no, he...
Oh, pistol whipped
Pistol
him.
whipped
I thought I
him.
saw a puff of smoke or something. Oh, it was a light. Okay. Shit.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with what you said about don't be aiming guns if you're not like willing to pull a trigger. I think that's a moment most people don't understand until they're in it, though.
Don't aim a gun at a dude, and you know if you're thinking, look, I'm just doing this to scare the guy, put the thing away.
The guy walked in with the gun. I don't think he's like super willing to walk away from that.
He wielded a flashlight in one hand and a fully loaded 9mm handgun in the other. He also had the words "kill" and "dark one" on his arms. Oh, seems stable. A watchful and alert security guard saw the man and attempted to take the firearm. Interim Tampa Police Chief Lee Burkaw said during a press briefing Tuesday. During an ensuing struggle, Resto said he was hit in the head quite a few times by the gun. I mean, I feel like your head goes to a spot, though. Like, if you're getting hit by a gun, you're like, okay, it doesn't matter because if I don't stop this guy, I'm going to get blown away and I'm dead.
Yeah.
So I'll take whatever hits I got to take.
Absolutely.
Your brain just goes to a different place.
Good for that security guard.
I almost went unconscious, but I wasn't going to let this happen, he said. I was not going to let him win. He was not going to hurt anybody. I'm sorry, he said he was not going to hurt nobody. Excuse me, sir. That's a double negative. You may have saved lives, but let's also try to save our education system because what's the point of saving people if we don't educate them?
One thing at a time.
Yeah. A single round from the gun struck the front door of the venue before Resto was able to knock it out of the suspect's hands. Roughly 200 people were inside the venue at the time of the incident. No one inside was injured. I mean...
Save the day, honestly.
You saved a shitload of lives.
Yes.
With that move. A shitload of lives. Sea Shanty Shenanigans says, one of the first things my conceal and carry instructor told us was if you pull it, plan to use it.
Yeah, that's not a joke. Like, you can't just be aiming a gun at somebody and not know what to do.
Nope, you can't do it. Zen Rhino says that's Mersha's part of Florida. He said he's familiar with the guy who stopped the would-be shooter. Oh, shit.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. RGZ Max says we don't need gun lessons from you morons in the chat. We all know how to use them. God. Guys, can we fucking chill for 5 seconds?
Fussy
Jesus.
today.
Everybody's just on their period today.
I guess so.
Good Lord. Well, it is official. A grand jury will not be indicting Donald Trump this week.
This week?
Nope, it is not going to happen. So all of that bluster, all of that, hey, we're going to arrest him. We're going to hold him accountable for what? Paying his lawyer to pay off a chick he fucked. So we're gonna hold him accountable for the crimes he's committed against this country, which is paying some snatch that he fucked to shut the hell up about fucking her. It's not going to happen this week, even though they had their peacock feathers out. We're going to do it Monday or Tuesday or whatever it was. Trump said, yep, they're arresting me Tuesday. That's the word I'm hearing. Get out there on the street, protest this and that. I think that made a difference in whether or not they arrested him.
Right.
I think him making all that noise and telling people to, protest and go nuts and all this stuff, I think that actually probably helped them not indicting him because the news story then became, well, shit, do you make him more popular?
I know. I'm glad they saw that. I don't think it should have went down anyways, but yeah, they really are just spreading his name around some more.
Are you getting him elected in 2024 by saying we're going to arrest this man and perp walk him and then there's going to be protests? And I mean, honestly, the thing he's accused of, you could probably just, if you charged him with it, you could probably just, ask for a fine and pay it and be done. Like, it's a misdemeanor. It's not a huge deal.
I agree.
The Manhattan grand jury will next convene on Monday when it is possible they could hear additional testimony from a witness. The district's attorney's office declined to comment. What? That's really interesting because they weren't declining to comment this past weekend.
Sure weren't.
They weren't declining to comment They weren't declining to comment when it comes to, we're going to lock this guy up and we're going to charge him with a misdemeanor and we're going to make him pay and all this other shit. They weren't doing that. They weren't keeping quiet then, but now when it came to protests and, hey, what happened? You guys were supposed to arrest this guy on Tuesday. What's the deal? Now all of a sudden you're mum about it?
Crickets.
Yeah.
Just anything to demonize the guy, though.
Dave Phillips says this has been known for years, but they want to charge him all of a sudden. It's all a show. Yeah, I mean, the Stormy Daniels thing has been, 5 years old? 6 years?
Long time ago.
Yeah, like
already.
6 or 7 years old now? Please. RGZ Max says she already admitted years ago that none of this ever happened. What? I don't know. I don't think anybody's saying that Stormy Daniels never fucked Donald Trump. I thought that part was just
They're
kind of...
saying she said it never happened?
No, I don't think that's the case. I don't think so. Matt Melt says, no, it was the new testimony from the lawyer and a letter that came out saying the lawyer paid with loans, not from Trump. Oh, that's what I saw yesterday. So there was some kind of testimony from Michael Cohen years ago that he said he paid for the Stormy Daniels hush money through loans, not from money he got from Donald Trump. So they're thinking that testimony might actually nuke this whole thing. Okay. Dave Phillips says if he didn't say he's running for re-election, it wouldn't be happening.
A lot of stuff would never be happening if someone wasn't trying to, better themselves.
Run for president. Yeah, so I honestly...
It's funny how that all happens.
They thought it was going to be this week. It wasn't this week. I don't know if it's going to be next week. I think they're going to back off this whole thing. I think they ran it up the flagpole. Everyone booed it. They thought it was a terrible idea. It wasn't worth it. That you could end up getting the guy elected, and I think they're going to back off it.
They were doing too much.
Look of the Bind says Stormy Daniels was on The Surreal Life and proved how insane she is. She has a possessed doll she totes around.
Oh.
That is, Steel Toe and Trump, they both have a way of making people crazy, I guess.
I guess so.
Australian researchers have discovered a supersized species of trapdoor spiders found only in Queensland. Great! Another thing in Australia that will kill you instantly.
It seems like there's nothing wholesome in Australia anymore.
No.
Like, you got the biggest great white sharks, all the snakes, kangaroos that can kick the shit out of you, jackals, spiders.
18 different kind of spiders that can eat your head whole. The female of this rare species can live for over 20 years in the wild and grow up to 5 centimeters long, so about 2.5 inches. Large in trapdoor spider terms. The males grow up to 3 centimeters. Unfortunately, much of its habitat has been lost due to land clearing. Clear more land!
Why is that? That's not unfortunate, is it?
Yeah, it's like that South Park episode where they're like, fuck the rainforest, burn it down.
Yeah, have you seen The Green Inferno?
Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit in there. Just take,
No thanks.
Turn it all into Walmarts. The so-called trapdoor spiders build trapdoors out of leaves to prey on insects. They typically measure about 1.5 centimeters to 3 centimeters.
Oh, God.
There's the little guy.
Oh.
They just discovered him.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Think of how little we know about everything. Like, we still just find this shit.
We only know the tip of the iceberg of what's in the ocean, too.
Right. They say,
something like 80% of the ocean is still undiscovered.
80% of ocean life, they think, is still just kind of roaming around out there, and we've never seen it before. But yeah, we still find alien shit like this.
I don't think we need that. Anyone who says, oh, it would be a shame if that went extinct because, all their habitat's being plowed over. No, it's okay.
You didn't know it existed a week ago. Clearly, we don't need it.
Not super high on the food chain.
And he's smart, but he's kind of a dick. You're an
Asshole,
insect. Yeah, you're walking around just having a nice day. Then all of a sudden you walk over some leaves and you fall into a hole and get eaten.
Poor little beetle.
Yeah, it's kind of an asshole move. Fight fairly, you dick. The females spend their lives underground, where they should be. Males leave to find a mate in another burrow after 5 to 7 years. Okay, so they don't stick around very long. They just kind of fuck, hang around for a while.
You kind of just wish
Get
they'd
out.
go, though. Just go away.
Kyle says, I'm a survivor of the Titanic. You could not bring up icebergs, April.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to trigger you like that.
Oh, man. How much does forehead surgery cost? Oh, that's a good one, Tony. Forehead surgery. I get it because we have big foreheads. That's fun. Florida man threatens to bomb Papa John's while ordering pizza. Okay, you did it half right.
Sure, I guess. Which part do you think's right, though?
I can't say on this stream.
Okay.
Say it's half right. A Florida man threatened to blow up a Papa John's while placing a pizza delivery order over the phone. Make up your mind. Do you want to blow it up or do you want to eat there?
I guess get the pizza to watch the explosion.
Okay, but in fairness, it is a Papa John's, so...
What are we losing here?
Yeah, exactly. The incident happened Wednesday at a Papa John's in Lakeland, Florida. The Miami Herald reports an employee told deputies that she got into an argument with a man over the phone. According to an arrest report, she eventually hung up on the man. As you do. You know, the ones who threaten to bomb the store, they get a little wordy. They hang on the phone too long. Just kind of a bother in general. The man reportedly called back, threatened to kill the employee, and bomb the store.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, jeez.
Well, it looks like I'm going to call it a night, guys. I'm going to get out of here early.
Yeah, I'm going to knock off early. Just punch me out in a couple of hours if you could. So she hangs up on him over an argument about God knows what, probably what topping he wanted on a pizza or something like that.
How much each topping cost.
You've heard this at like stores and restaurants. Like, sir, I can't have this conversation with you right now. I'm sorry. Bye.
Right, we're busy. Got a lot of customers here.
He calls back, oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to kill you and blow up the store. It's like,
whoa.
Dude, I mean, God, if you would have just said that we were being unfriendly, we would have given you a free pizza. Gee, you didn't have to take it to street level so quick.
And it's a Papa John's. What are you...
Right.
It's all bad, right? I don't know.
I mean, killing her would be wrong, but there are some things you're offering there that do seem like culinary favors.
What I'm saying is, what's the point in calling back? There's got to be a better pizza place.
Aren't they being punished enough? They're a Papa John's.
Right.
According to the sheriff's office, deputies identified the caller as a 24-year-old man and charged him with false report concerning planting a bomb, tampering with or fabricating evidence, and resisting an officer without violence. He listened to that Jerky Boys call and thought it would be funny. Yeah, that's performance art. Paul Polito says, I kind of want to try pufferfish sashimi, but I don't hate my life quite so much.
You can eat it, but there's a really tiny chance that one of them that you eat is poisonous.
Pufferfish?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. They are poisonous. It's just that when you eat their meat, there's like a certain percentage chance that the piece you eat is like poisonous or not.
Jesus. Well, so you got a guy threatening to blow up a Papa John's. So when you ask that guy, what did he do today? Don't expect a very productive answer. All right, let's open up the 8 o'clock hour stories here. We're also 150 away from knocking out today's goal. Oh, I hate this American Idol lady. Oh, she's so annoying.
The American Idol chick? Yeah,
there's an American Idol chick that I guess Katy Perry mom shamed her. Oh, we have mom shaming going on. Yeah, and then she like bitched about. Here's my thing: if you make it onto American Idol and you make it to the Hollywood round, like why are you shitting on the judges that you need to like you before you get to the Hollywood round?
You'd think you wouldn't.
I don't understand it. But before we get to any of those stories, let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Our friends at Midland Armory, go check them out online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Of course, in Midland Armory, they've got a great selection of handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. If you're an FFL dealer, they can send it right to your door. If you're not an FFL dealer, they can send your new firearm right to it, and you can go pick it up. If you use the promo code SteelToe when you order from Midland Armory, you're going to get yourself a great discount. Derek and Tracy are very knowledgeable. Any questions you have, ask them. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Again, midlandarmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If, look, you go in the ditch, your car won't start, any kind of problems you have, All Care Towing is going to be there to pick you up quicker than anybody. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. If you want to come to the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party, it's Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's with great pizzas, world-class Bloody Marys, great place to go watch games, any of the tournament games this weekend. They also have live music every single weekend at Stoney's. That's Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota. All right. Small Egg Pecker says, so I got banned. Why exactly? Well, I don't know who did it to you, but I will say this. If you were talking about, if you're mentioning any of those people we don't want to talk about, like the only way they die, guys, is if you don't give them any energy. So don't tell us about anything they're doing. Don't mention anything that's going on. Starve them of the attention and let them die, or we're not going to be able to go to the chat. MSO says your mods are out of control. I don't think they're out of control. I really don't. I think all of this stuff is kind of wrecking the show. No offense.
I do agree. Like, if you see something on a different show and you have a problem with it, report it to YouTube or something,
right,
or talk to that person.
Don't bring it up to us, guys. The only way this stuff continues is if you guys talk about it. You notice when we don't talk about it, it completely goes away. So just look, man, I'm gonna level with you guys. It's a tough time for our show right now because there's about 5 or 6 different shows, and their whole goal is to destroy Steel Toe. They want it off the air. So the only way we win is by staying on the air and starving them of that attention. We're bigger than they are. When you're smaller, you punch up. You don't go down. You don't give them the credence. So don't do it here either. And Stevie Lou, I do want you to chill out a little bit. I want you to chill out a little bit, buddy. All right? But yeah, stick to the show. Don't worry about what other people are doing. Citizen M, no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to go to that level with a nobody. I'm not doing it, buddy. Let's just not mention it. Let's do it. Because I'll tell you this, these shows aren't fun for me. This isn't why I do this for a living.
Yeah, I'm not having fun.
I don't do this for a living to have all the chaos and craziness that you guys are telling me about. I want to do a show. I want to do a comedy talk show. I did it on the radio. I brought it to the internet. All right? We'll make fun of people from time to time. But there's a difference between making fun of people and engaging people with serious mental illness, guys. There's no barrier. This isn't like radio where there's barrier to entry and crazy people don't get to be on. Mm-hmm. We're dealing with people who are really sick, like serious mental illness, a level of obsession that is clinical. I'm not interested in it. No, that's not a comedy talk show thing. They're hacks who are trying to live off someone else. Don't let them. Let's continue on here because we're gonna try and get through the show today. We're gonna try and knock out today's goal, make it a successful week for Steel Toe, and then we're going to reload for next week. MSO says they timed me out for no reason. Guys,
Well, just relax, everyone.
I want you to fucking chill. And no way, that's not true. No way, you're just wrong. I'm sorry. Sorry,
We've
bud.
never stooped as low as these people.
We've never
ever.
done any
Not
of that
ever,
shit.
and I'd stand by that.
Sorry, bud. The students of technological history will know of the 1859 Carrington event, the most powerful solar incident in recorded history. Now, I don't know how much you guys know about solar flares, but if the planet gets hit with a strong one, it wipes out everything. Like all your electronics, all the stuff that basically we depend on.
Okay.
Wiped
It's
out.
gone.
I don't even know if they know how to get it back on again. But the last time it happened, it was 1859. And we didn't depend as much on technology and stuff like that. There was still, most of the world was agricultural at that point. But the Carrington event was the most intense geomagnetic storm in recorded history. It created strong auroral displays that were reportedly global and caused sparking and even fires in multiple telegraph stations. It was a geomagnetic storm that was most likely the cause of a coronal mass ejection from the sun, so a solar flare.
Yep.
Well, apparently, there was a solar flare just a couple of days ago that missed us by about that much.
Oh, just a cunt hair.
Just
oh my God.
that much.
There's so much we can't control.
Yeah.
Can you imagine just everything's over?
A massive eruption of solar material known as a coronal mass ejection was detected escaping from the sun at 10:30 p.m. on March 12th. The CME erupted from the side of the sun opposite of the Earth. What happened on March 12th was similar to the 1859 outburst, only worse. Early estimates suggest that this explosion was 10 to 100 times more powerful than the one in 1859 that knocked out all the telegraph machines.
Okay.
The electrical and electronic networks, like the internet, that form the framework of third millennial civilization would have been annihilated. Once they were destroyed, all power would vanish, industry would grind to a halt, massive amounts of data, including almost all financial data, would disappear.
Oh my God.
All methods of communication beyond voice range would no longer exist.
How do you rebuild from that? Wouldn't that take forever because all the equations to everything are just gone?
You don't. I mean, you don't recover from it.
So we just go back to like fucking, like if I can't see you, I can't talk to you, and we're not working unless I can see what we're doing right in front of us and all that shit.
You can't talk. Yeah, you can't talk to anyone unless you're right next to them.
That's primitive. Yeah,
it is. Ryobi with $20 says, everyone chill the fuck out, smoke a bowl, have some dick. I think having some dick would be good for most of you. I think most of you could use a nice, good dicking. Yeah, people are saying that, hey, so all my debt disappears at least. Depending like what kind of condition, like what kind of shape you're in, this solar flare is either a terrible thing or a really, really good thing.
It could be helpful. Your debts are gone. All of your legal problems are gone. Or if you're in prison, your record's gone.
No cop cars can come get you. They can't run.
What if the fucking prison doors can't open, though, because it's fucking electronically
that might be a problem. We might not be able to get the we might not be able to get the prison doors open. That might be the only problem. Yeah, I mean the solar flare is kind of like it looks like Klaus Schwab and George Soros and just kind of goes, "Fuck your Great Reset. I got you. Let me give you a little jump start."
The sun will reset us.
The consequences beggar the imagination. A new dark age would have been the best option to expect. So yeah, a new dark age. But not only that, a new dark age where the freeways are littered with the cars that just stopped.
Sure. Right.
All the military bases, all those vehicles, all those weapons, all the tanks, all the planes, everything grounded.
All the hospitals are down, though. So many people are going to die because they live off of medical machines.
What a fucking nightmare. Yeah, it would all be gone.
All power's out, so we don't have light unless it's fire.
And again, one just missed us by that much.
I don't like that our well-being rides by a fucking cunt hair, fucking solar flare missing us.
Our entire existence
Yikes.
basically runs on an EMP or a solar flare.
God is Thanos and can just snap us out of existence
fuck
like that.
Us right in the mouth instantly. Let's do this Katy Perry thing. So apparently this really obnoxious lady went on American Idol. And God, was she fucking unbearable. Well, she went on there and told Katy Perry how many kids she had. Katy Perry made a little joke.
Okay.
And then this chick sang, and they liked her, so they moved her ahead to Hollywood.
That sounds good.
And now she's on the internet shitting on Katy Perry. Calling her like anti-woman and anti-feminist and not supporting women.
We can't wait for that until after you maybe get your record deal if you get one.
Right. Again.
You can't just wait a little bit.
These are the people that you need to move you on in this dream you have of becoming a famous singer. David Chandler says, turning my house into a Faraday cage now. Thanks, Aaron. Hey, no problem.
Thanks for warning us.
No problem, buddy. I'm glad we could help you. So let's hit play on this lady. I don't understand the strategy here. I really don't. I don't understand the strategy. I don't get the idea of shitting on the people who need to like you in order for you to move on with your dream of becoming a singer. Yeah. So we'll watch the little audition, and you'll see the comment that set her off, that made her hate Katy Perry, I guess. Which Katy Perry can.
If Katy lays on the...
Look, Katy Perry can be unbearable. I'm not saying she isn't.
Yeah, she's not worth hating, though.
Not worth hating.
Nope.
It's okay.
If Katy lays on the table, I think I'm going to pass out.
3 kids. Honey, you've been laying on the table too much.
American...
That's a joke.
It's a joke.
Like... There's no mom ever that hasn't been choked about. Like, oh, you know.
And by the way.
If you got a bunch of kids.
The energy that this chick puts out, I hate that energy. I really do.
Okay.
Idol contestant Sarah Beth Leba is speaking out. The 25-year-old auditioned for Katy Perry, Lionel Richie, and Luke Bryan during the March 5th episode of season 31. But before she could get to singing, the judges marveled at her youthful appearance.
25. What are you saying?
Yes, 25.
No,
16. 16.
I mean, come on.
Bless, you guys are my favorite.
Give us a
I have 3 kids, so that's like.
Get away from here. What are you saying?
See, what Katie's doing is a compliment, too.
Okay.
If Katie lays on the table, I think I'm going to pass out.
Okay, I don't like her already. She's bothering me. Like, it's kind of like if a chipmunk was making noises in my ear.
It just seems manic.
And all Katy Perry was doing was like, wow, you're 25 and you have 3 kids. That's bananas.
Right. Oh my gosh, I can't handle that information. You look so young.
That is kind of bananas. That's totally fair.
3 kids.
Honey, you've been laying on the table too much.
No.
You know.
So
That's it. That's all she said.
A clear joke.
A joke about you've been getting dicked down a lot if you're squeezing out 3 kids.
Right.
There you go. That's it.
Big deal.
25, 3 kids. You've been fucking early and often. Yes.
How'd Sarah Beth really feel about Katie's dig? Taking to TikTok on March 8th, the California native says this.
It's embarrassing to have that on TV, and it was hurtful. I think that women supporting and uplifting other women is so cool.
She wasn't knocking you down as a woman. She made a joke that your twats shot out a lot of kids. That's it.
And her getting up out of her seat and like trying to brace herself about the information was a compliment to you, by the way.
Right.
Like, holy shit, I can't believe she looks that good.
And also, like, you want to be a world famous singer. Like, your dream is to become a world famous artist. It's probably going to get worse than this.
People with much less fame deal with much worse than that.
How are you going to handle someone reviewing your first album and going, this is dog shit? You know?
Right, like, I hate it.
All Katy Perry said was, you've been getting fucked a lot. And you're like, women need to support other women. And if they don't, then what are we even fighting for in this world?
Wouldn't the usual bad bitch move to be like, yeah, hell yeah, I fuck.
Yeah, that's right.
You know?
I'm going to fuck him right now on this couch. Everybody watch. It's like, all right, now she's lost her mind.
Actually, Luke, come over here real quick.
Not only that, you need Katy Perry's opinion in order to advance yourself.
Kind of important.
Now you're shitting on her, saying she's a woman hater?
And I think that mom shaming is super lame.
Oh, mom shaming. Why is everything shaming now? Toe shaming, finger shaming, forehead shaming, for God's sake. Mom shaming.
Men's pecs
shaming. Pecs shaming. How dare you insult my worthwhile upper body?
You know what? I love him, and I think that's all that matters.
I think that is all that matters. But mom shaming.
Yeah.
That's mom shaming now. If you say, hey, you've done the thing to create your horde of kids, you've done that thing a lot. Now you're mom shaming. If anything, you're pussy shaming, dick shaming, fuck shaming.
I don't think we're shaming.
I don't think it.
I think it was a joke. Like, oh, you've clearly had sex.
Yes, I don't think there was any shame in there. You came in, they thought you were a child bride. You informed them that you were older than that and you had 3 children.
This tells me more than what she's saying is that like maybe she's ashamed of it.
Yeah.
And she's projecting. I don't know.
Sarah Beth, who is mom to son Callen and daughters Willow and Ellie, then addresses supporters.
I see you.
Those are some gay names, bro.
And I hear you, and I am grateful for you, and you're worthy, and keep loving your babies.
And
you're right. This is a very California thing.
It's a California soft thing.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing about what Katy Perry said means you don't love your babies or you don't love your husband or weird shit like that. I mean, it's just for dramatic effect.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new host of Tiger Belly. There you go. Sarah Beth.
As for her audition,
Bunny, 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 and the jazz.
I agree with Katy Perry. I mean,
brace yourself.
They moved her on, by the way.
I don't agree with this. Well, they have to because they shamed Katy Perry for mom shaming.
That's true. They mom shamed her, so they had to move her forward.
And you know what? They're gonna have to make her win at this point.
If they make
calling it.
If they make Katy Perry apologize for this, I'm gonna puke in my soup.
I said Benny and the Jets.
Mom jeans.
Sarah Beth's take on Benny and the Jets earned her a standing ovation from Luke and a golden ticket straight to Hollywood.
Cool.
I want somebody to get rejected.
Yeah.
I want somebody to get rejected from that show and then just like I want them to just like take all the tickets. Like, nope, I'm going. Fuck them.
Mine now. Oh shit, we didn't have extras made.
damn it, guys. We really fucked this up. Paul Polito says there's such a thing as snatch that's too snug. If you don't fit, you've cock-blocked yourself.
Does that exist?
I don't know, but I think it sounds like mom shaming to me.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. If you ask me, that sounds like somebody's doing a little bit of mom shaming. In fact, maybe a little too much. Lark Bark says, make Katy Perry apologize, but for supporting Hillary Clinton. And her music is garbage. Oh, so you're saying you don't like California girls? How dare you?
Everyone loves that.
Mr. Approachable says, it would be funny at the Hollywood event when she gets up to sing, Katy Perry to stand up and walk out mid-song. Yeah, fuck you.
Just doesn't vote her across.
Exactly.
Now it's up to 2 people.
Mom shame this. Then she grabs her snatch. Did I say Wednesday morning again? I'm sorry, not Dave. I keep fucking that up. He says, does my donation go towards today's goal or does it go towards Wednesday morning? Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, KYS, sure. I guess you're right. Whatever. Zen Rhino says, I stopped liking Katy Perry whenever she tried to upstage an autistic girl who was singing her song Firework. Did she really?
I don't know. I don't watch these shows.
What a cunt. I mean, you got to show you're a better singer than the autistic girl. Carlos with $5 says she pops out kids like Nick Cannon makes them.
Dude,
oh, God,
didn't
do not
he
let...
say that only God will tell me how many kids I'll have?
Do not let Nick Cannon meet this chick.
No.
Not in a million years should you let Nick Cannon meet this girl.
I see fertile ground.
We need to keep these two away. This is like the Keymaster and the Gatekeeper in Ghostbusters. You got to keep these two as far away from each other as possible. Nick Cannon will just look at her and just touch her shoulder and she'll get knocked up.
Does he have a whole softball team yet? He's got 12.
I think she does.
Or he does.
Yeah. No, him? Yeah, she doesn't yet.
Right.
She almost
has one.
She almost has a starting 5 basketball team. Him, he's got a whole volleyball crew. He's got a whole starting lineup and bench of a basketball team. So yes, I agree. 1:30 away from today's goal and from making it a successful week here at Steel Toe. Oh, look, another guy that we can get rid of there. There you go.
I mean, I hope you guys are proud of how you spend your time.
Yeah, I really do. Cactus Man says, shouting Benny and the Jets from the top of your lungs should be outlawed.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think that's only acceptable if you're drunk in a bar and nobody saw it.
Yeah. It's honestly, there's a lot of songs that we just need to remove from the karaoke list. Like, just don't allow them to be done. Because only 2% of people can nail it, and those people are doing it professionally.
That's one of them.
Her, no.
No. You have to remove Benny and the Jets.
Yeah, Benny and the Jets needs to go. A lot of any shouty songs. You got to get rid of all the shouty songs. That's for sure. There you go. Oh, Monkey of Mist. All right, you're gone too. There you go, buddy. We're gonna have a fun hide session today. How's that sound? Bye, Monkey of Mist. 1:30 away from knocking out today's goal. There you are. 1:30 away. There's another one. There you go.
Oh, you're finishing it? This isn't...
Good.
Good. Finish up then.
You sure are finishing it. I bet you aren't finishing it. You can't stay away from this fucking show. Let me tell you something. You're addicted to it. 1:30 away from knocking it out today. Let's do it and make anyone who's obsessed with this show cry in their soup today. What do you say? This is one of your... by the end of this year, you're not going to want to fly.
I'm already there, actually.
A Southwest Airlines pilot became incapacitated during a recent flight. Luckily, for the flight out of Las Vegas, there was an off-duty pilot who helped land the commercial airliner. Southwest Flight 6013 departed Harry Reid International Airport at 6:33 a.m. on Wednesday, but soon after takeoff, the captain became incapacitated and needed medical attention. Now, I've always thought that there were 2 guys in there.
I did too.
That could fly the plane, and that if one of them had a problem, the other one could take over. The captain became incapacitated while en route. You think there's people already asking the question?
Oh, it started yesterday.
Oh, did you see it?
Oh, yeah.
They were going, was he?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You took a nap in the truck. That's right. But somebody we know was already putting that out there.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. He's in the back of the aircraft right now with a flight attendant, but we need to get him on an ambulance immediately, said a flight crew member, saying on the traffic control audio. Oh, God, I thought they were saying that over the microphone. I'm like, don't do that. These people are going to go bananas.
On an accident?
Yeah.
Well, they have to tell people that there's a reason they're landing.
I mean, yeah, but we'll bring it up when everything's under control. The airline did not provide a detailed account of the health issues that the pilot encountered. Of course they didn't. NBC News reported that someone was heard saying the captain had experienced stomach pain and fainted. All right. So either drinking and he passed out.
Appendicitis? I don't know.
Appendicitis or something that they clearly don't really want to talk about.
Sure.
A credentialed pilot from another airline who was on board entered the flight deck and assisted with radio communication while our Southwest pilot flew the aircraft, said Southwest spokesperson Chris Perry. We greatly appreciate their support and assistance. I mean, what do you do if you don't have that credentialed pilot on your flight? So he was like, he was deadheading, like Leo DiCaprio in Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah. I don't know. You hope that you can land the damn thing.
Right.
And get some help.
Yeah. Luckily, they were able to get somebody in there. And they were able to land the fucking thing.
I mean, this is...
Well, they could have had a 13-year-old do it, like that bus. 13-year-old comes in, lands the plane.
You've played video games before, right?
Sure. I mean, they're all pretty much...
simulator.
It's just a video game, kid. You got this. The off-duty pilot helped return the Boeing 737 to the airport in Las Vegas after an hour and 17 minutes in the air. According to flight data, another flight crew came in, and the plane continued to Columbus. Oh, that's depressing.
Yeah.
You're leaving Las Vegas and you're going to Columbus, Ohio? Oh, that's a shitty flight.
That's how I feel usually anytime I'm coming back to Minnesota because it's always winter here.
Oh, man. Southwest Airlines says it's standard procedure for our flight crews to request assistance from traveling medical personnel during in-flight medical events involving customers. This situation just happened to involve one of our employees. We commend the crew for their professionalism and appreciate our customers' patience and understanding regarding the situation, the spokesperson added. Southwest Airlines did not provide any updates on the pilot's condition. Yeah,
well, that's not good.
No, that's not good. I'm thinking that...
I said this, you were kind of asleep in the truck yesterday, I guess, but I am kind of at a point where it is terrifying with people kind of just passing out of nowhere to think about flying.
Right.
Because you don't know.
Fauci's Pangolin, thank you for becoming a member for your 10th month. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Fauci's Pangolin says, okay, Shaka Khan, please. Oh, yeah, get him out of karaoke. Yeah, Shaka Khan songs can go too.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Sad Boy says, watch your fucking mouth. You're right. I'm sure it was just a stomach issue. I'm sure he just had some appendicitis.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's totally fine. There we go. There's another one. Thank you, Zen Rhino. Very good. Continue to take guys like that out of the channel. We appreciate that. Last month, an Air Canada airliner nearly collided with an American Airlines plane on the runway at the Sarasota-Bradenton International Airport in Florida. Okay, that's a little different than, a guy maybe had a heart attack on a fucking flight that he's got a pilot.
Right.
That's a little different. That's a little different. Grank Nutterbutter says, I'm not flying at all. Our generation are responsible for safety and maintenance. I know they're only thinking about their KD ratio. Nope. Oh, kill-death ratio. There you go. All right, mods, get on it. Fuck these people. Fuck them right into the ground if they're going to be the dirtiest fucks in the world. Thank you very much to The Mood with $35. He says, I just put you on 3 laptops in the media shop before I made my purchase. Hope it helps. Hey, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. 90 away from today's goal. $90 away from overtime. All right. TikTok continues to be a hot topic. There are people out there who are defending TikTok. There's American government workers. There's American Congress people who are defending TikTok, laying down on the tracks for it. I need to check their pockets for Chinese currency.
Right. Who's paying you? I can't imagine defending TikTok at this point.
Because otherwise, you're just stupid and you don't know what's going on. And you're supposed to be a leader. Like, you're supposed to be a government worker.
Right.
You're supposed to be someone in the know who knows what the fuck the Chinese government is doing with TikTok. It's kind of like the lab leak theory. How many things do you need to read before you realize something is off here? Like, something is wrong.
I mean, it should be one time where it's confirmed it's a Chinese spy app.
So
that's a one-time thing.
Yeah, we've got a couple of things today. We've got this congressman from, I think, Georgia, And then we have everyone's favorite, Taylor Lorenz, sticking up for TikTok.
Great.
And I'm not kidding. The Taylor Lorenz thing we're going to play later today. Her logic is, well, if we're going this hard against TikTok, why don't we go this hard against Facebook? Like completely ignoring the whole owned by the Chinese government, clearly spying on the American government, like totally ignoring that aspect of it. She's just thinking about it in terms of one social media company and another social media.
They're not all the same.
Yeah. The Democrats are here to argue on behalf of Xi Jinping's right to keep on his spy app on half of Americans' phones. Again, there's 150 million Americans on TikTok. That's half of them. That's every kid.
That is every kid.
You know?
That's probably not who we should have on there either.
Greg Price tweeted this. It was Representative Jamal Bowman. Representative Bowman is wondering, hey, why do all these Republicans hate TikTok so much? Why are all these Republicans talking about banning TikTok? Why are we doing this? Well, he thought about it. He did some research, and he figured out why. Guys, here you go. One of your leaders in Congress.
You know, Robert, I just realized something. Republicans ain't got no swag. That's why they want to ban TikTok.
You see, that's what it is. You see, they don't have any swag, so they want to ban TikTok because it's about swag and not about a foreign superpower trying to steal our information so they can become our replacement in the world. You're right. It is a swag issue for sure. And what the fuck? Tell me you paid for protesters without telling me you paid for protesters.
Right.
Eat my ass. This guy is not on TikTok.
That guy is not a TikTok dude with his little scooter.
Yeah. Hashtag keep TikTok. Keep TikTok. My small business thrives on TikTok. Well, I mean, probably OnlyFans, but look, I get it.
This little dude, they just bought like a Denny's breakfast. So you hold that sign there.
He's full of blueberry pancakes. He'll tell you what you need to hear about TikTok. How can you know the shit that's going on with that app?
My teaching thrives on TikTok.
Then
How about you go to the classroom? What is wrong with people?
Yeah, you need to revamp the way you do your teaching then, if it thrives on TikTok. All I see on TikTok when it comes to teaching is teachers talking about how they're telling, kids are telling them they're non-binary and they're not telling their parents. So I don't think we're missing anything. I don't think if we lose TikTok, it's a net negative for society.
Not at all.
Republicans ain't got no swag. That's the problem.
Oh.
And I mentioned that in the context of engaging young people in the democratic process.
Oh, okay. So what we should do as leaders of the country is we should listen to the youngest, dumbest people among us who are on TikTok, and we should do what they want us to do. We shouldn't keep those people informed of what exactly they're doing on that app and then try to change their minds. No, we should just, I guess that's swag now. Well, thank God you guys have swag.
Don't you want to be cool?
I tell you what, if the way this guy's party is running things is swag, then I am fine with anybody who is swagless forever.
I would like to be the least cool person.
Yes, I would like to be no more swag. No more swag. Zen Rhino says that dude is definite. I can't say that. I can't put that out there. Are you out of your mind? But yeah, Representative Jamal Brown. And now, so I have to wonder, are these people on the take or are they just not very bright? Now, Congress has hundreds of people in it. And we've seen plenty of them that are not very bright. So this guy might just be stupid.
Yeah.
And he might not be reading any of the information. But I don't know how you can know what we know about TikTok just the last few days and go, yeah, it's totally fine. It's great. I think everybody should be on it. Why are we even talking about regulating it?
Well, especially people who still keep their kids on there. That really bothers me too.
That is, I mean, to me, as far as the kids being on it, that's one thing, but government people being on it, that to me is the insane part. The fact that state governments are getting spied on and they're not banning it and shit like that. Yeah, that is really, really fucked up. But hey, don't worry. It's not because we're concerned about countries spying on us. It's because of your lack of swag is what it is. All right, mods, make sure you're on it. Make sure you're vigilant. We do appreciate it. Some very innocent people are being attacked in today's chat, and it's gross. It's disgusting, but it's also desperate. They couldn't get us off the air. They couldn't beat us. So now they're going to some really disgusting shit. And honestly, it goes from It goes from sad to now just pathetic.
I like how
really
they think they're higher than thou with their bullying and harassment of innocent people who have never said a word to them.
Yeah, say what you want about us. That's fine.
Exactly. This is fair game right here.
Yep.
Not anybody else.
Don't be a chicken shit because it didn't work with us. Don't be a chicken
Fucking
shit.
awful people.
All right, this next story is, I think this was college softball. College or high school softball, one of the two. And I take issue with this. This was considered, ESPN put this on their top 10 plays of the night. It was a play at the plate where someone literally did a, hey, look over there, what's that? And it worked.
Okay.
However, I'm not trying to brag here, guys, but I umped some Little League games in my day. When I was in high school, I umped some Little League.
High roller.
I know the rules.
Okay.
And I want to see all the baseball fans in the chat. I know it's softball, but same rules. I want you to tell me where this play should have been dead, like where this play should have been called over. Let's go ahead and watch. You got a runner on second. They're going to try to score. Here she comes. Throw comes in. She's dead to rights. Oh, but she got around it. Oh, my goodness, she got around the tag, but now look. Uh-oh, here comes the catcher. Now she's back here. Now, in my opinion, that's it. You're out.
Yeah.
You're out of the baseline. You're
Obviously.
out. You notice when people slide to get to home plate and they slide away from the catcher, their hand is still in the baseline. They have to have a part of them in the baseline.
Sure.
If you're like in a rundown between third plate and home, or third base and home plate, and you like swerve out of the baseline, or if you're running to second, you swerve out of the baseline to avoid a tag, you're out. You're done. You ran off.
Finished.
Yeah, you ran off the base path. I think right here, this chick should be called out. She's outside the base path. But also,
but what's going to happen?
All the catcher has to do here is run to her and tag her. That's it. What does she do? You've got to be fucking kidding me. She pointed, hey, what's that? The catcher
really,
looked and she scored.
That's fun on the runner's part, though, that she pulled that off.
But I'm saying, like, I'm a little annoyed that this play went viral. ESPN put it on. Why is nobody calling this runner out for being out of the baseline? Look at that.
Is there a chance that they maybe did call her out and it's just they got the video footage and it's funny?
I don't know. I haven't heard otherwise. But it worked.
I think that's pretty funny.
It worked. Who's that behind you? I'm seeing the R word in there a lot.
Yeah.
Oldest trick in the book. All of the players should be home tied to the stove making vittles, says Pragmatic Baxter. All right, or that. Or they need to be home cooking.
Vittles is a fun word.
Paul Polito says, who's that behind you? Huh? What? Oh, see, God damn it.
Oh, look, they're running over there.
It's easier to fall for than it looks.
How dumb is that catcher?
Oh, God, how much shit is that catcher taking right now?
All of it?
All of this shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, look, a bear. Hey, there's a coyote outside. Oh, shit. I fell for coyote outside again. God damn it.
Never do that. There's never a coyote.
Theodore Roosevelt says they need to be in home economics class. Yeah. But what if, hey, wait a minute. What if they did a really good job in home ec and their reward is playing softball?
Are you saying that if you were that catcher, you wouldn't fall for that?
Of course not.
Should men do it better?
If you're the catcher, what you do is you immediately run right at that person and you tag them. You've got them cut off. You're good. And again, I think the umpire should have called her out for being outside of the baseline.
I'm thinking they maybe did. And it's just that they kept going with it just because it was funny.
They better have.
I don't know.
All right, guys, we got one more story. Then we're gonna fire up. The music, and we're gonna knock out the goal for today. $90 away from doing another half hour of overtime. Also, I have not heard back from Wrestling Otaku yet.
Okay.
I sent Otaku a message. I don't know if he even got it, but he has not responded. I asked him to be on the show with us.
He's a cool dude. I wouldn't feel bad either way.
I would like to have Otaku on, but what do you do? Guys, make sure you boop the shit out of that like button. Just boop the thing. And let's get to 400 today. It looks like we're in the somebody said we're in the 340s, 350s. All right. Keep hitting the like button. Let's get to 400 by the end of today's program. All right. A comptroller in South Carolina. I got to look up whatever the fuck a comptroller is when I get stories like this.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Whenever I hear a story that somebody's comptroller got in trouble, the first question I ask is he Jewish? No. First question I ask is, what is a comptroller? South Carolina's embattled top accountant. That's what a comptroller is.
Okay.
You got it. You're the guy in charge of the numbers. Will step down next month after a $3.5 billion error in the year-end financial report that he oversaw.
I mean, that's not really an oopsie anymore. That's kind of
Right.
like all of it.
That is a state, like, if you look at what
That's
is...
a state of emergency.
Yeah, what is South Carolina's budget? Like, what do they spend in a year? Fiscal year 2022, 2023, $522 million.
Uh-oh.
That's it. $522 million is their entire budget for the year. That's the GRF formula? I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, no, $10.3 billion in general fund spending.
Okay, so it's a large chunk.
It's 30%.
That's
You
a
were
big
30% of the budget off, 35% of the budget off. The Republican comptroller, General Richard Ekstrom's decision to leave the post he has held for 20 years came after intense scrutiny of his performance following the blunder and amid rising calls for him to either quit or be removed. Well, I mean, it's like anything else in politics. You let these guys hang around until their brains start to rot, until they get too old.
It all rots.
And all of us, thank God there's somebody checking the checker on this one.
Thank God.
Because a $3.5 billion accounting error, that's going to get felt. Now, the Senate panel investigating the financial misstatement issued a damning report last week accusing Ekstrom of willful neglect of duty as recently as last week. However, Ekstrom said he would not resign.
All right.
That takes
But
balls.
why? That's that $3 billion set of balls.
You fuck up at $3.5 billion. You're like, I ain't leaving.
That's a heavy set for sure.
I have never taken service to the state I love or the jobs to which I have been elected lightly, endeavoring to work with all my colleagues to be a strong defender of the taxpayer and a good steward of their hard-earned tax dollars. They deserve nothing less. But you fucked up by...
You didn't give them the best.
$3.5 billion. So that's the letter he wrote to the governor. And then it says the governor accepted the resignation effective April 30th. But it says right here he said he would not resign. Well, then...
So he's talking some shit and then leaves anyway.
He's a crazy old coot is what he is. Yeah. So he's saying, I'm not resigning, I'm not quitting, I'm not going anywhere. And then he said, by the way, Governor, do you accept my resignation? He's like, yeah, it's fine. You can go. $3.5 billion. It's a lot of dollars. All right, guys, let's fire up the music. Let's knock out our overtime for today. $90 away. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal, there's the Streamlabs. Let's do it. Here we go. 5 minutes to go, and then a half hour of overtime if we knock out that 90. Not very much, very achievable. And it makes it a successful week for Steel Toe.
Thank you, guys.
And an even better successful week when you have so many people making their whole life trying to destroy it. It makes it that much sweeter when it's successful. So thank you guys very much for your generosity. Let's see if we get let's see if we get there in the next couple of minutes. Mike G starting us off.
Thank you.
With $2. He says a little towards the goal. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for kicking it off for us. 90 away. Cowpote with $4.99. That's really cute. Get rid of that guy. $85 away from today's goal. Thank you, Zen Rhino. Zen Rhino has been a champ in the chat today. Thank you very much, pal. $85 away from this morning's goal. Grank Nutterbutter says, bump some Woozy the Goat for us. Woozy apparently is a feature artist.
Just a feature artist, yeah, because he didn't have anything of his own.
Yeah, we didn't see any just Woozy stuff. We just got the feature stuff. All right, guys, cut it off. We have knocked it out. Sid Saraf with $50 and David Chandler with $50, and we have knocked it out.
Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. You gave them a spanking. All of the people who are trying to shut this thing down, you got them. That's what speaks in the end. Great work, guys. And you're killing them numbers-wise, too. Lab Glass with $20. Thank you. Ricky Garcia with $1.99 says, I love you, Holmes. Thank you. Love you too, buddy. Thank you. Thermodyne Diesel with $10. Thank you. Devin Carroll with $19.99. Thank you. Happy Plague Doctor with $5 says, have a good weekend. A boat works because it keeps the water on the outside. I hear you. Silverwolf with $20. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Jericho is right. You just rope a dope. They're not funny. Let them wear themselves out. That's what we do. We just get our mods on it. They hide, and eventually it all goes away. Because if you don't have actual content, you don't really have anything.
I do hope that they don't believe that they're making the internet a better place and that they're the moral compass.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Because they've sure shit on us for that. Like, oh, you guys are just shitty people. Oh.
I mean, I guess if
Take a hard look in the mirror, guys. We've never done anything like this. Ever.
Alcada with $15 says, was the off-duty pilot named Ted Stryker? That's very funny. Thank you very much. I'm Sorry Daddy with $20 says, just boop the like button too. Your straight goatee says everything I need to know. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Are you shaving it yet?
What are you talking about? All right, thank you guys. You're way over, by the way. You're way, way, way the fuck over. I'm going to have to go back, just like last week.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to go back and count all this up because you guys have been remarkably generous for today's show. All right, very busy. We got a lot of stuff to update you on during overtime. We might have to quick hit a lot of these because we got a bunch of stuff still left over for today's show.
We did have a lot today.
Brian Callen finally addressed the rumors that he is leaving the fighter and the kid for Crowder.
Did he confirm it?
Well, I'll say this. I know everybody wants to hate Brendan Schaub and everybody wants to hate the fighter and the kid, but
I don't.
This is the cost. This is what a lot of people have learned in fucking with this show. They're going to learn the same thing with the fighter and the kid. And I think Brendan's a goof. I think Brendan's silly. I think he's very make fun ofable. However, you gotta not bite off more than you can chew. If your goal is, this thing is done, this thing is over, this thing is finished. Well, if it doesn't get over and it doesn't get finished, you lost. You can't set your goal to be the end of the thing. It's too final, you know? You gotta just go out there, say, oh, Brendan said this stupid thing. And then, okay, you go on to the next thing. But saying that it's all over, it's all going to die, you set yourself up for failure big time doing something like that. So this is Brendan. And also, you give Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub something to gloat about. So now these people you despise and you hate and they disgust you for whatever reason, they get to brag in your face and rub it in.
Yep.
Here's Brian Callen. He's doing a podcast weekly with Crowder's Network. He's co-hosting on Thursdays with Steven Crowder, and they're producing a stand-up special of his. And that led people who despise the fighter and the kid to go, oh, it's over, he's going to be done. Now, on this show, we talked about it, and we said, yeah, I mean, it does kind of look like he's on his way out. But other people were, like, rooting for it. Like, yeah, let's fucking go. Here you go. This is what you set yourself up for.
ATK. Oh, I cannot wait. Bobby Lee, roll that goddamn footage. Do it.
Now, by the way, TFATK on YouTube. He's great.
He is
fun. Do you want to break the news to him?
Oh, yeah, guys. There's been a lot of.
I know.
I'm doing Crowder, Louder with Crowder.
I love Crowder.
Yeah.
I just talked to Crowder.
Yeah, great guy.
He's my guy.
I'm doing Crowder. I'm on Louder with Crowder. There's been a lot of speculation.
What do you mean you're on there?
Hold on.
Like every week you're flying out there?
Yeah, I fly out there. And, it takes a lot of time out of my day.
Sure.
I got family.
You got to fly to Dallas?
I got a lot of stuff.
You have to.
And so I just
One thing that annoys the shit out of me about Brendan, shut the fuck up for 5 seconds.
He does interrupt a lot.
Right. Like, Brian's got these natural pauses in his speaking pattern. Like, I'm doing Crowder. I fly out. I fly back in. Like, that's fine. It's okay to speak that way. Brendan has this thing where he's terrified of silence, I guess. And, you be Brendan Schaub with the 1 or 2 word, like, interjections inside of Brian Callen's pauses. So I'm doing Crowder now.
Oh, you're doing Crowder, huh?
I'm doing it a couple days a week.
Oh, you're on there. You like go
I do.
out there.
I do. I fly out to do Crowder.
That seems like a lot.
And
though.
then I come back here to do the fighter. Like again,
okay, that's really busy.
Yeah, see, it's just like we don't need the commentary off to the side there, Brendan. You don't need to fill every waking moment with noise.
I sometimes forget that he's 40. Like
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub just turned 40, and I sometimes think that that's a young person thing where they can't stand the sound of silence anymore. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people have to keep filling the silence. They can't ever sit somewhere peaceful.
It's the difference again between broadcasters and comics. Comics feel the need to just fill the space. Whereas broadcasters, they know when to let things breathe, when to slow it down a little bit, all of that.
When the comedians are on stage and stuff, though, you have to think about it this way. The moments of silence are fucking painful because
Right.
they want that to be filled with laughter. So maybe silence does scare them to a degree.
Yeah, they don't
It's
like
uncomfortable.
They don't like silence in that way.
I wanted to say that today.
Be honest.
It's not my last day. And I'm not leaving Fighter and the Kid.
Yeah.
Nor have I ever, in my mind, thought about leaving Fighter and the Kid.
How stupid are people?
Okay? So
I mean, so now look what you set yourself up for.
Yeah.
Like the Fighter and the Kid subreddit by going, yeah, it's going to be done. It's going to be over. Fuck them. Blah, blah, blah. You celebrate early. Now look what you just set yourself up for. Now Brendan Schaub gets to call you stupid.
I kind of like this. It feels kind of good to know this isn't going away somehow.
Don't set yourself up. Don't ever. The whole point of your life should be don't set yourself up to be dumber than Brendan Schaub. And you've done that now, and he gets to brag in your face because you jumped the gun a little bit. Ugh, that's the worst part.
I'm staying until this fucking show spirals, until the wheels fall off and this show just turns into like when you see the show and it's just dust and flies, some flies flying around. When the cameras are on and you just hear a dog howling and sagebrush.
Well, I think that's
when I'll be
you
gone.
die of old age.
When I'm a skeleton.
If one of us passes away, that's when the show shuts
Yeah,
down.
I'm going to be mummified. Just put me in here like this.
Long time. It was like 25.
There you go.
That's kind of nice.
So Brian Callen is not leaving the Fighter and the Kid. He just made himself a hell of a lot busier.
Yeah.
That's it. He just
I like that, though. He gets to do a bunch of the stuff he likes.
Yeah. So this is where people make their mistake. They're making it with us too. They're going to get rid of them. You're not. You're going to get tired. You're going to move on. And then you get to look bad and we get to keep doing our show. Don't ever make your goal. And I always got to help these motherfuckers. Every time someone wants to come after us, every time somebody smaller than us wants to try and make a name off of us, I end up giving them fucking advice. They never take it. That's why they always end up going away and we go, oh, remember them? If they would just take the advice. Seven's just, what's the line? Just take the medicine, don't bite your glass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you got to learn. 7 celebrities and a porn star are facing heat over allegedly peddling digital assets without revealing their financial incentives for doing so. This started as a trickle and it is starting to get really big. This is that crypto stuff.
Yeah.
And when the NFTs were really big and crypto was really big, you had all of these streamers and internet personalities and influencers. They were peddling crypto. They were peddling NFTs, but they were not telling people that they were being paid by those companies to peddle that shit.
Sure.
And now they don't just have like the customers suing them. This is the federal government is now up their ass, including
Be careful.
Jake Paul, Lindsay Lohan, Soulja Boy.
It's weird.
Austin Mahoney, Michelle Mason, the porn star Kendra Lust. We have to see, right?
I think so.
All right, Kendra Lust. Let's see if she's guilty or innocent, shall we?
Had you forgotten about Soulja Boy?
Oh, God, we need to turn on
Okay.
Safe Search.
I just got scared as fuck that was
All
on
right,
TV.
where is our Safe Search here?
That
Hide
was-
explicit results. There you go. All right, now are we good before we show everybody?
I'm so thankful you didn't have this up.
Right. Well, I knew better than to search a porn star and then go, oh, here you
Thank
go,
you.
guys. Let's hit enter.
I appreciate you.
Here we go. So this is Kendra Lust. She can get it.
Yeah, she's hot.
She's probably in the MILF category, I'm guessing.
She's very milfy, yes.
Was she fucking a UFC guy? I'm seeing a lot of UFC stuff in here.
I don't know. Maybe she goes to a lot of events. Yeah, because
I bet she does. All right. So she can get it. And by get it, I mean a federal investigation, because she's apparently she was promoting crypto. Jake Paul was promoting crypto. A bunch of people were promoting this crypto stuff and not telling the people that they were being paid to do it. Akon. Fuck it. I can't read. No wonder he's Akon. I can't read his fucking name.
Look at this. We got all the washed up like R&B and rap artists in here.
That's what I'm saying.
They've done nothing but crypto now.
All the crypto and NFT companies, they got like the Akons and the Neos and the Lil Yachty's of the world. They got them on the cheap. They got Soulja Boy on the cheap just to promote their NFTs and their crypto stuff.
That is so weird to me.
Well, then how do you get Jake Paul?
Yeah, he seems like he doesn't fit. Like one of these doesn't fit, and it's Jake Paul.
Akon needs it. Jake Paul doesn't. The SEC is taking these individuals to task for allegedly pushing the cryptocurrencies without disclosing that they were compensated for doing so and the amount of their compensation. Lowen tweeted in one instance that she was liking TRX and commended the crypto asset entrepreneur behind the cryptocurrencies, Justin Sun, on the job he was doing. Okay, I mean, I get you should have to document that you're being paid by that person.
Yep.
But also, you got to be smart, too, as a consumer. Like, who thinks that Lindsay Lohan is just going on Twitter one day and tweeting out a congratulations and a thank you to some fucking crypto dork?
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, unless she's getting paid for it.
Right.
Lohan made this post to her then 8.4 million Twitter followers for a payment of $10,000 from the crypto issuer through an intermediary, having done so without fully disclosing the receipt of this payment, violating Section 17B of the Securities Act.
Uh-oh.
Jake Paul, a YouTuber with a recent penchant for boxing, similarly pushed TRX with a February 12th Twitter post containing a rocket ship emoji. Paul was paid over $25,000, albeit in crypto assets.
Oh.
Despite having had less than half of the actress's Twitter followers, he too is accused of violating the Securities Act.
What is the punishment of this?
I'm sure fines.
Lots of fines.
Probably not jail time. I'm guessing that for a $25,000 fine, you don't go to jail. Or for a $25,000 payment, you don't go to prison.
Why not
for
just
it.
pay that back?
They're probably going to ask for more than that. They'll ask for probably double, just to
Even
make
that seems like nothing. Paul's got to have some money, right?
a buck or two. All of those charged, with the exception of Mahoney and Soulja Boy, have agreed to pay a sum of over $400,000 to settle the charges.
I guess there's my answer.
Although they have not admitted or denied the charge. So yeah, you took $25,000 to promote crypto and it ended up costing you $400,000 in the end.
Not a dumb idea though. Like even, okay, admitting it or not, let's just pay the $400,000 and make it go away. If you have the fuck you money, yeah, just make it go away.
Well, and I'm sure the people who didn't pay the thing probably don't have fuck you money. Let's see. Akon net worth. Akon is worth $60 million. Oh, yeah, he did pay it, though. Remember? He did pay the money. So we've got, who is it? Austin Mahoney and Soulja Boy are the two who didn't pay it. All right, let's see. Austin Mahoney. I don't even know who that is, by the way. Singer-songwriter. Okay, Austin Mahoney net worth. Yeah, $5 million. See, $400,000 is going to put a real hit in his wallet. Yep. And then Soulja Boy,
who nobody's heard of since like 2007.
Well, see, now he's around $30 million.
Oh boy.
So if that's real and he really, oh no, see, now this one says $10 million. As of March 2023, Soulja Boy has a net worth of 30. So somewhere between 10 and 30.
I still think that's enough to make this stop.
Yeah,
you can pay that off.
Pay it off and call it a day, man. Pay it off and call it a day. But in this case, those two are standing strong. I mean, look, you're dead to rights. You got paid a bunch of money to promote something.
Yeah.
The law says you have to disclose it. They didn't. They're fucked. That's all it is. Pay the money, move on. The SEC also charged Sun, the guy running the company, and 3 of his wholly owned companies for the alleged unregistered offer and sale of TRX and BTT, and for fraudulently manipulating the secondary market for TRX through extensive wash trading, which involves the simultaneous or near simultaneous purchase and sale of a security to make it appear actively traded without an actual change in beneficial ownership. You know, it's interesting.
Huh.
This is the second crypto fuck in the last week that I've seen get busted, and them having information on all the stuff this guy did. Question for you. Is it a coincidence that this Sam Bankman-Fried guy got out on bail, had a bunch of rich people pay his bail for him, and, you know, his case has kind of cooled down a little bit.
Not hearing about it.
But now all these other smaller NFT and crypto trading companies are getting busted, and these guys are going to jail, and these celebrities are being popped.
There you go with that tinfoil hat again.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
that thing must be burning today.
Look, I know. What did the Joker say? I know. He didn't say rat. He didn't say snitch. I don't think he said squealer.
Squealer, maybe.
I know. Blah blah blah. And this guy's like, they saw Sam Bankman-Fried and they went, this guy will shit his pants at the thought of jail time. We'll get him to out everybody to us.
I think squealer might have been it.
Did he say squealer?
I don't know. That sounds right.
Shit. P.A. Cheddar says, well, yeah, I'm not even looking at the chat because you guys are going a little crazy today. Crunchy Cynicism becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. So, yeah, they're being charged. They're not being charged. They're paying money to make it go away. A couple of other people end up being charged. Now, the guy who ran this company that did that, all this stuff, he's not going to be able to pay $400,000 and just make this go away. He's fucked.
Yeah.
He's going to jail. He's the ringleader of this whole thing. But yeah, I bet you that Sam Bankman-Fried's turning on people. I think that he's probably ratting people out.
I think you've got to when you've got that much shit breathing down your neck.
Oh, yeah,
You're
it
in
is.
a lot of trouble.
People are saying it is squealer.
Yeah, it does sound right.
Okay. So he did say, I know a squealer, and this guy's a squealer. But then he said Batman will find this guy and make him squeal. I don't know. It just sounded weird to me.
Too much squealing in one sentence.
Yeah, it's a lot of squealing talk in one sentence. Thank you very much to Doorman says, fuck the drama, here for an escape. Exactly. That's what people are here for. And Abigail with $20 says, good show. Thank you guys very much. You are way ahead.
Thank you.
For Monday. And the Tigger next door becoming a member for his 10th month. Thank you very, very much. So I talked about this earlier. Taylor Lorenz was talking to TMZ about TikTok. Taylor Lorenz has been a walking L machine for a long time now. She went after the libs of TikTok lady. That blew up in her face. She cried about some shit on the internet. She lied about her age, and people found that out, and it was embarrassing. Like, she was the Washington Post's tech reporter.
Right.
But then she ratted out some male colleague who made some off-color joke about a tweet that another colleague made. And then this whole drama fest happened at the Washington Post where the guy had to be let go, but then the woman quit.
It's a mess.
Taylor Lorenz got demoted from her job. Like, it was just a bunch of people ratting on each other, and nobody ended up coming out of it looking good. Well, now TMZ decided that this beacon of correct information, Taylor Lorenz, should talk to them about TikTok, because Taylor Lorenz, her specialty in media is tech.
Mm-hmm.
So she should know everything about what's going on with TikTok. Are you ready to hear Taylor Lorenz logic on the government going after TikTok?
I guess so. I kind of know where this is going.
Here you go.
Is this just to get on the news to grab headlines, or are they seriously trying to make an effort to ban TikTok?
Well, I do think that they're making a big effort to ban TikTok. I mean, you saw so many lawmakers come out against TikTok today. But that said, this whole hearing is absolutely a show. I mean, every single lawmaker is just getting on there. They've got their talking points, and all they want is that cable news clip that can go viral so that they can, show to their constituents, look how tough I am, right?
Okay, now I don't, that's not the part I disagree with.
Sure.
I think most of these Congress people who get time in these hearings are grandstanding a little bit for the cameras. I totally agree with that. However, it's the part she says next that makes you go, okay, you're either on the take or you haven't read a word about any of why TikTok is bad.
A lot of the questions that they're asking, they know that the CEO can't even answer. I mean, they're just asking these kind of random questions or premises are super flawed. I mean, you're seeing them, as you mentioned, ask all this stuff about TikTok. And it's like, guys, have you looked around Facebook? This is Facebook's entire business model. This is what YouTube does. This is what
They're not questioning TikTok about their business model and everything else because they're worried about their business model.
This is so stupid.
If the government was worried about TikTok's business model, they'd keep their fucking mouth shut. They wouldn't bring them before the Congress, and they just let them fail. It's because it's a company that's owned by ByteDance, which is a Chinese company, which means that it more than likely directly reports to the Chinese government, is gathering data on Americans, and is basically using it as a spy app. Taylor, you cannot do what you do for a living and not know this shit. So you're either on the take or you're just way too stupid to do this job. And neither one of those options is good.
Every social media app does. Where's this energy towards the American social companies? Facebook is just not.
They're not spying on the American government for their own government's benefit.
Why are we always protecting China?
That's the
You know what I mean? That does kind of worry me.
That's what I'm screaming. I'm sitting here going, like, this is so dumb. You have to be taking money from the Chinese government to get their back.
Not been held accountable even remotely. I mean, Facebook tried to launch Reels, which is their TikTok competitor. It's a feature within Instagram that's similar to TikTok. And as I reported just a couple weeks ago, Reels immediately started surfacing violent gore, beheading videos, all of this horrible stuff to users.
Okay.
I don't think that's spying, though, on your personal information.
Right, but Taylor, again, that's not what the government... If the government was going to whine and bitch and call everybody in for that, they'd have YouTube in there every other week. They'd have Rumble in there every other week. Oh, you are completely missing the point here. She never misses an opportunity to be remarkably dumb.
Yeah.
TikTok
is bad.
See, if China is paying her to run like propaganda, they picked the right person. Because if you just tell us, oh no, she's just really dumb and doesn't get this, you would believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You'd go, oh yeah, I mean, she clearly doesn't really understand what's going on here.
Also tried to replicate, or Twitter tried to replicate TikTok's For You feed. What did it start surfacing? As Lily Allen, actually the musician, was just posting, she's getting, graphic violence in her feed, posted 24/7, eating disorder content. These are the problems with algorithms, right? And so American tech companies.
Right. It's not a hearing on algorithms. If it was a hearing on algorithms, you're right. This would be really unfair.
This is not a hearing on quality of the stuff we're being shown.
Yes. This isn't did you see Two Girls, One Cup? That's not the topic of these hearings.
No.
If it were, yeah, I guess you could call everybody in.
Make that the next one, but let's figure out the whole China thing first.
Yes, let's figure out, are we being spied on by a foreign superpower using an app that half of the country has? Thank you.
Shown no ability to surface better content than TikTok could have. And let's not forget that, Musical.ly was an American company. Musical.ly sold to ByteDance and then turned into TikTok. If these privacy concerns and if all this Chinese stuff was such a concern, you have to ask, well, why did these lawmakers not have a problem with it just a couple years ago?
Because it wasn't in the hands of the Chinese yet. The Chinese government is like a communist oligarchy where they kind of take a piece out of... I can't with this chick.
Falling on deaf ears.
She is the worst.
Seems like they only started to have a problem with TikTok when it really started to give Facebook a run for its money.
Do you think that this is kind of it then, Taylor? This is the hearing. There's not necessarily going to be an actual ban, or are they getting these media clips in and then going to go to work too?
I hope that Levin here is. I hope Harvey is looking at off to the side, going, "Why are we fucking asking her? She
agree.
clearly doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about."
I don't think he is, though. He loves just all the drama. Let's
Oh
just
no,
throw it up
I
there.
think there could very much be a ban. I mean, I think that's
Good.
what these lawmakers are pushing for. And I think that, TikTok is in a hard place. There's not a lot of people willing to defend them because it's political nightmare.
No, it's because they're
God.
spying on us. It's not. It didn't just become a political nightmare. They're engaging in espionage on our government.
If any other country was spying on us that wasn't China, would this be an issue?
I mean, I know it's a bigger issue because it's China,
Right.
but if anybody was using this to spy on us,
We would shut it down.
we would worry about that.
Reported a story that'll go up this weekend about Hollywood and just these movie studios and entertainment companies that music industry really relies on TikTok, but they're hesitant to put their lobbying dollars to, defend it because they don't want to step into the middle of a PR disaster.
Again, it's not a PR disaster. It is an espionage
I sometimes wonder
disaster.
I sometimes wonder if people defend this shit so hard because they're on it and they do make money on
Right.
it and stuff like that.
Or just how shallow are we that their whole thing is, well, I don't want to lose my TikTok. I love my TikTok so much, I don't want to lose it.
I've got 2 million followers. How can I lose that?
Exactly. Taylor Lorenz sucks a dump truck full of eggplants, says 73 Caddy Daddy. Now, I mean, all right. I mean, she certainly, metaphorically, in terms of covering things, I will agree with that.
Not sharing the correct information, maybe.
Yeah. Zeo Gold says Taylor Lorenz gives incels and MGTOWs the excuse to say that women are dumber than men. Yeah, she's a terrible mascot for women's progress.
That I agree too.
But a very useful idiot for the Chinese government. I mean, if the Chinese government is not paying her, I wouldn't start now because she's giving it to you all for free.
Right.
Just keep making sure she gets on television.
This is what I meant. Like, I'm using socialist media says, imagine if it was Russia, we would shut that shit down immediately, in my opinion.
Yeah. RGZ Max says, oh God, are you still bitching about that? Guys, come on. Keep it show focused. RGZ Mac. Shit happens. Deal with it. You'll be fine. This fucking guy. A guy in Florida was caught on tape, or I think filmed himself. Yeah, he just set up his phone on a rock.
Oh.
And decided to show everyone what he does in his local stream for fun. Check it out. That is a man hand feeding a gator in a Florida swamp.
A gator that he'll be willing to bite the hand that feeds him, right?
Yeah, not only that, you are not exactly in the most prone position to help yourself defend from a gator attack, if it was even possible in the first place.
You just got some Bud Light out here, though. They're hopping in their stream, drinking music.
Yeah, you got the music going, you got your beers, you got your raw meat, and you got your gators eating right out of your hand. All right, well.
They're just big dogs. They're misunderstood.
Yeah, I guess some people are just at peace with themselves and ready to go whenever. Yeah, hand me some more, honey. I didn't feed the gator enough. Oh, then he throws it to the gator.
Imagine this. What's this smoke? Do you see that?
They're grilling. They're probably grilling too. Oh yeah, they're grilling up pork loins and shit.
Why are you grilling it and then giving it to the gator?
They're grilling it and they're feeding the gators.
You don't
with
need
it.
to cook it first. This is dedication. They've got a name for that gator.
You don't think gators appreciate a good cooked meal?
I don't.
Do you want something to cut that with? You know what? Having a knife in that stream might not be a bad idea anyway, even if you don't need it to cut the meat.
I don't know what a knife's going to do against a gator, though.
Like I said, man, this state is either paradise or it's full of dipshit Tardo hillbillies, but it sounds like both.
The satchel on these two, though.
Right. It takes some sack.
I could not do this. Oh, let's bring it back. Yep.
Yeah, man, I love that. Yeah. Let's roll the dice again. I mean, yeah, we got him by one time. He ate the meat. He went away, but hey, get him back here. This is fun.
What do they do when the gator shows up with all his friends and it turns into the guy who feeds raccoons off of his deck with all the hot dogs and shit, and they're swarming him?
Yeah, exactly. Dirty Death says, gators, the pitbull of the swamp.
I was just thinking that.
Right.
That's very nice.
This is one of those things where this guy is going to keep filming this, keep putting it on his Instagram, and then when this gator ends up when he stops toying with this guy and kills him, the news is going to go, oh, we knew him for so long, and he was like a pet to us, and we don't know what happened. He was always so nice and gentle.
He always took the meat so gently from my hand.
Yeah, I thought he was our friend.
Something just snapped one day.
Yeah, and he turned into a gator. Delco Lou says no sympathy should be given when the gator acts like a gator. Just like was there an actual chimpanzee? Yeah, just like the chimp in Connecticut that acted like a chimp.
Oh, okay.
What does it say about my audience that I worried about that line?
I don't know.
Yeah, there was the chimp that ate that lady's face. Remember the lady who got the chimp attack?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's scary. Don't mess around with wild animals that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jaeger King says it's not the fact that they bite. They are simply disgustingly dirty with bacteria. Well, yeah, but the bite thing probably isn't good either.
No.
Consider says, I don't think fucking them is a good solution. Probably not.
And once that gator accidentally nicks your hand when it's taking the meat and decides, oh, that's meat too.
Right.
What is there to stop it?
Once he gets a taste for you and decides he likes you better than tenderloin,
Right,
He might be
dried out
fucked.
pork loin.
Yeah. Beanie Urza becoming a member for a 5th month. He says, keep up the good work. Been listening since a year before Nurembergers. Wow. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Make sure you're hitting like. How close to 400 likes are we? Are we pretty close? We got about 3 minutes left. Let's get her up to 400 likes before we head out of here today. That's a big victory too. Chimps tend to rip off faces and genitals. Yeah. Chimps go calves, balls, and face.
So they go where the shit that matters is?
Yeah, the stuff that'll stop you.
Yeah.
You know, that'll slow you down.
Oh, boy.
All right, guys, we're at 361 likes. Everybody, finger fuck the like button. Boop it, bop it, twist it, pull it, whatever you got. Let's get 38 of them before we end the show today. Everybody right now, just take a second, boop, hit the like button. Let's get as close to 400 as we can by the end of the show. Johnny K says, just got here, start over. All right, you know what? Run it all back.
Anything for Johnny?
Run it all back. Keep hitting that like button, guys. Keep letting us know what the count is. Keep hitting refresh. And let's get that up to 400 in the next couple of minutes. All right, I think we can get to the last one here. An American got locked up in Canada. He was a New Yorker who went to Ontario for a little bit. And he got thrown in jail and his vehicle was impounded after he thought that the speed limit signs in Canada were in miles per hour.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an innocent mistake, kind of, but you're dumb.
Yeah, it's not.
Really
Yeah,
dumb.
It's not like the Canadian government can go, oh well, you know, you didn't know, so it's fine. Like they still have to arrest you and throw you in jail.
You're still being super dangerous.
Now, the New Yorker crossed the border and ended up driving 62 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. The top speed was 142 kilometers per hour, which roughly translates to 90. The posted limit was 80.
Okay.
His defense was that he thought the signs were posted in miles per hour and that he was only 10 miles per hour over the limit, which would have been a ticket, but would not have resulted in having his car impounded for 14 days, his license suspended for 30 days, and a charge of stunt driving.
You might as well impound the car for that long, too, if I can't drive it.
Right. Yeah.
Don't tease me with a car I can't drive for 2 weeks.
Why don't you guys just keep it? Johnny K says, and stealing my boop. Does Johnny do boop?
Johnny, are you the booper?
Oh, no. I didn't know Johnny did boop.
Well, that'd make me feel like shit.
Well, fuck. I'm sorry. All right. Finger the like button. We'll go to the crass junior high word. I didn't know his was boop. Guys, finger pop the like button.
You can manually press your digit to the light button.
Yeah.
Like button, not light button.
Yeah, the light, like, whatever. Walk towards the light, the whole thing. All right, hit the like button. What are we at? We got to get out of here, guys. Where did we end up at? Did we get close? 375. All right, before you leave, hit the like button, hit subscribe, and let's go. Let's get that up to 400. Thank you, guys, very, very much. And thanks for crushing all goals this week.
Thank you very much.
And putting us way ahead for Monday morning. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, everybody else. We appreciate it. We will be back again on Sunday night for the members only show. Great job, mods. Thank you, Zen Rhino and everyone else. Just keep rope-a-doping through this shit. We'll get over it, and we'll go. It'll be the steel toe of old. We'll keep doing the steel toe of old, but those guys will run out of energy like all of them do. We tend to attract a lot of people who, whether it's jealousy, whether it's anger, whatever it is.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Just people want to come after Steel Toe, who we've never talked about. Look, Chad's shitting all over us. Totally get it. I mean, not the extent he does. That's way too far, and we're far better people than he is. But the other stuff that's just coattail riding, that's kind of pathetic. Best of luck to you. April, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Talk to you guys on Sunday evening.